Hey. Oh, one more.
A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made, honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. Forgive me, you ignorant f***, but sarcasm is all I f***ing got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you c***s. Jesus, your therapist has a lot to answer for.
You two motherfuckers terrify me of that middle age. I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
Hello everybody, and welcome back. Sorry about that. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. My name is SeanEazy. Now, I know you're probably wondering what this is. What are we doing? The Video Game Awards show is not actually until tomorrow, which is very true. It's very, very true. The Game Awards is taking place December 12th in Los Angeles, and the current date is December 11th. So something must be wrong. No. The Game Awards is still happening tomorrow. So if you want to join me tomorrow for that, feel free to do so. This is like my Video Game Awards show, so to say. This is going to be like my way of, kind of celebrating gaming as a whole. Instead of just focusing on the games that came out this year and just focusing on this year, I figured we could just take some time and just kind of celebrate gaming over the years. Now here's what my thought process was with this, just to kind of help you explain like how I'm supposedly doing this or what's happening. So my plan is to, throughout this, essentially do what the Game Awards does. They have categories, right? Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Score and Music, right? They have all these categories. Even like Content Creator of the Year, Best Esports Gamer, Best Esports Athlete, Best Esports Team. Now, I'm not going to do categories like that. I'm probably not going to do like Content Creator of the Year, but maybe I will. But there's only going to be like 4 choices per whatever category that I decide to do in this. Essentially, I'll probably mostly be picking the categories. You in the audience can feel free to suggest categories if you have like a topic, like a category that we could do. And then what I'll do is I'll nominate like 4 options for the category. And then what I'll do is I'll set up a live poll right here in the live stream. We'll do the video game category. And then I'll also just give you like 4 choices. So you guys will essentially be voting for what you think should win each category. Oh, sorry, there's like this thing right here. It's like the chat. Hold on, let me fix that real quick. I'm kind of new to this a little bit. So, let me just do a quick little thing here real quick. Pop out chat. Copy this URL. I swear it's not going to take that long. And we'll paste this right here. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. That's what that thing is, essentially. So, you kind of understand, right? We're going to be doing, like, various gaming categories. And you might still be a little confused. I'm sure you don't entirely understand it fully. But like I said, we're not going to be doing all of these categories, so to say. But yeah, we could probably do most anticipated game. But my nominees that y'all are going to vote on are going to look a little different. I'll probably put Grand Theft Auto 6 in that category, but I'm not going to put these 3. In my opinion, the things that I would nominate for most anticipated game is not these games. So yeah, feel free to suggest things we should vote on to nominate, as well as just, things like that. Feel free to stay active in the chat and just all that good stuff. But yes, tomorrow is the Video Game Awards. We'll be sitting through this, hanging out. They're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. The Video Game Awards even has their own YouTube channel called The Game Awards. And you can see they already have their things scheduled, upcoming live streams. The Game Awards 2024. Just like the Game Awards last year of 2023 and 2022 and 2021. They essentially do that every year. And they don't just kind of hang out and pass out awards or whatever. It's a lot of advertising for various other gaming companies. And there's been some rumors, of course. We're going to probably see maybe Max Payne 1 and 2 remake stuff. We might even see... what else? What else was there? There was somebody else that was showing up. Remedy was showing up for Max Payne 1 and 2. Oh, Mafia. Mafia might be getting a showcase at the Game Awards. So these Game Awards are some passing out Game Awards, and a little bit of showcasing new games and stuff. So that's kind of what I want to do for the most part too. I want to just do various categories of things y'all can vote on, and the majority will rule with the voting. And then maybe we'll talk about a little bit of gaming news and the Game Awards, and I'll just try to keep this entertaining and try to keep this moving. But I think the big idea here is to let you guys from where you're at decide on this stuff and let the voting speak for itself, okay? So I think what I want to do for starters, just to get a category going, is we should just do Game of the Year. Like, we'll just hit it right here, 2024 Game of the Year award. We'll just start right here with this category. It'll be like your opinion on who thinks should win the Game Award. Now, feel free to hit me in the chat right now what you want me to actually throw in this category. There's 6 of them, but I can only do 4. I'm going to start with Black Myth Wukong, though. We'll just go ahead and throw Black Myth Wukong into the first one. So Game of the Year 2024, Black Myth Wukong. What else should I throw in here? There's also Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII. I think I'll toss in Final Fantasy VII. So we're gonna do this, and you'll understand. You'll understand just what's going on here, okay? Like the first one, I'll like really hit it off, and you'll understand like what's happening. All right, so we can also either do, I'll throw an Elden Ring also, I guess, Shadow of the Air Tree. I think maybe I'm spelling that right. Okay, and then one more game, just based on their category. So I can either throw in Balatro, which I'm not going to do. We can throw in Astrobot, or we can throw in Metaphor Refantasio. Fuck me. Which one do you guys want in the poll? Do you want Astrobot or Metaphor Refantasio? What are you thinking? Let me read chat for a minute. So how's everybody going? Astrobot is the odds-on favorite to win Game of the Year tomorrow. Okay, so maybe I'll just throw Astrobot in. I got a couple of you guys saying Astrobot. Let's just toss in Astrobot, okay? So essentially what's going to happen is I don't have any say on how this plays out. Like, I'm going to be picking the categories. You guys can help out with the categories if you want. But I'm going to actually be, like, mostly picking the games. But I don't have any say over who wins this stuff. You guys are going to decide this based on how you vote. So, if the majority you want Astrobot to win Game of the Year, my Game of the Year of 2024, you get to make that decision on your own with majority rule. But if you guys think it's Black Myth Wukong, vote for Black Myth Wukong. If you think it's Final Fantasy VII, vote for that. If you think it should be Elden Ring, Shadow of Air Tree, vote for that. It's up to you guys. The only thing I'm doing here is running the show, hosting the event, you know, and then you guys it's up to you guys. So let's go. Category number 1. Game of the Year 2024. Just to go in line with the Game of the Year awards. Now, I'm not just going to be running through all these. Like, that's not what we're doing here. Please don't get it confused. This is just like the first one, just to help you understand like what's really going on here. Okay, cool. I'm not just going to go like back to back to back to back. This isn't going to be like your opinion of what every award should be. Like, we might do some of these. Like, the next category might be most anticipated game. But after, like, the obvious ones, I'm going to start getting, like, a little carried away. We're going to start doing things like video game generations. Like, you guys are going to vote between, like, Dreamcast, PS2, GameCube, and the Xbox. And you guys are going to decide, like, what your favorite console is or what the best console was or whatever the case is. We're even going to have a category like Generation 7. And you guys are going to pick between Xbox 360, PS3, and the Nintendo Wii, so to say. And then we'll do like Generation 8. You guys will vote between Xbox One, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. And then it'll get a little bit easier more recently, voting against like the PS5 and the Xbox Series X and Nintendo Switch or something. I don't know. I'm just saying. We're going to be doing things like that. It's going to be a lot of different categories. I'm going to try my best. Please bear with me. I've never really hosted an event like this. We've hosted events. Like, we've done earnings calls with we've done earnings calls and stuff from Take-Two Interactive, and we've done like RDR1 coming to PS4 and PS5 and Nintendo Switch and the PC and any of that stuff. So let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's winning this poll here. So you guys got Astrobot in the lead. Are y'all serious? Dang. Why are you all voting for Astrobot? I'm surprised. Game of the Year awards. Let's go to Golden Joystick. Golden Joystick. Not trying to persuade your voting here, but the Game of the Year actually went to where is it? The Ultimate Game of the Year. Black Myth Wukong won Ultimate Game of the Year. While the best indie game was Balatro. Multiplayer game was Helldivers 2. Final Fantasy VII got best storytelling. Console Game of the Year was Helldivers 2. PC Game of the Year was Satisfactory. And GTA 6 won Most Wanted Game. So yeah, keep voting, guys. Keep voting. Keep letting your power of voting speak for yourself. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Ooh. So we got Astrobot here. We need to speed this shit up. Speed this shit up. Hurry up and speed. So we got Astrobot here. Alright, thank you. You got Black Myth Wukong here. I think I'm just going to speed my own way through it. So here's Black Myth Wukong. You got Elden Ring, Shadow of the Air Tree. We need to speed this up. Oh, it is going 2 times. Okay, alright. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Air Tree. It's Rebirth, right? It just says Final Fantasy 7, doesn't it? Or what is it called? What's it called? Okay, Rebirth. Okay, all right. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Let's see it. All right, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Damn, 2 ads? Oh wait, no, we already saw it. We saw it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? What deserves to be Game of the Year winner for 2024? I voted for Black Myth Wukong. After watching the trailers, I think Black Myth Wukong or Elden Ring looks the best. Astrobot looks fun, and Final Fantasy looks okay. Just judging the games based on the game trailers. So, what do you guys think? What do we got here? So out of 22 votes, and that's fine, you guys are thinking Astrobot. Nice. So I guess we'll just go ahead and end that right there real quick, and we'll just call it Astrobot. So Astrobot will just take that prize real quick. Now, I was talking about something a little bit ago. I was hearing that maybe Mafia, for example, was going to have some more information here at the Game Awards. Mafia the Old Country, if you watch the teaser trailer for that. Apparently, we were going to see more information in December 2024. There's also Borderlands 4 that got announced on the same day. Supposedly Borderlands 4 is coming in 2025, and I'm not sure when we're going to see more about it. Could be shortly. And there's also the Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes that are supposed to be coming out at some point. And what I also heard was Sam Lake. Sam Lake is going to be at the Game Awards 2024 as a presenter or something. He's going to be presenting something at the Game Awards. He'll be live at the Game Awards. So Remedy might be showcasing Max Payne, possibly. I'm not sure what else they would be showcasing. And I also heard, who's Bethesda? Who's the Bethesda guy? What's that guy's name? Todd Howard. I heard Todd Howard's going to be at the Game Awards. So, I mean, I heard there's going to be a lot of stuff showcased at the Game Awards. Sam Lake is going to be there. Todd Howard. Supposedly, Todd Howard. Bethesda. The Bethesda guy. So let me read some of your chats real quick. How's everyone doing? How are you all doing today? Did you all have a good day? I hope everyone's having a great day. 45 in total tomorrow will be shown. Hell yeah. Don't put Elden Ring in because it's a DLC. Oh, I was just basing the first category based off what they did. Their Game of the Year thing. Now let me ask you something, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to the most anticipated Game of the Year award, we do have GTA 6 on there. There are games like Max Payne 1 and 2. There are games like Borderlands 4 that are coming out. There are games like Mafia the Old Country coming out. If we go to IGN, there was a PlayStation like video posted yesterday or something. Wow, IGN posts like often. Wasn't that IGN that put that out? IGN put out like a PlayStation thing. Do I have to like go back to my history? So PlayStation posted this. Okay. So PlayStation posted all these upcoming games. Now, are there any games that you guys are looking forward to, or if you were going to put something in the most anticipated game category, obviously you put Grand Theft Auto 6 in there, for sure. But what other games would you maybe put in that category that people could vote on? Should we put Borderlands 4 and Mafia: The Old Country, or what games would you put in here? Let's play this PlayStation trailer real quick. Is it going fast? I feel like maybe... Let's just do normal. I feel like it's going too fast. I'm not sure though. Never mind. Maybe that's just the speed of it. Great games to look forward to in 2025. What games are you looking forward to in 2025? What's your most anticipated games you're looking forward to? Monster Hunter Wilds. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Any big Assassin's Creed in the audience tonight? Any Assassin's Creed fans out there? You got Little Nightmares 3. Borderlands 4. Doom, The Dark Ages. We were going to nominate games for a most anticipated game category. What are we doing? Mafia: The Old Country. Hell is Us. If you're putting a list of 4 games together, what's on your list? Forever Skies. We got Dynasty Warriors Origins. We got Sid Meier's Civilization 7 coming out in February. Baby Steps, whatever that is. You got The Midnight Walk. Where Winds Meet. And this is just PlayStation showing off some of their games. What are you guys doing? What do you think? GTA 6 is the game I am most hyped for in GTA 6. Nice. Category number 2. Same as this category. Most anticipated game. I'm going to put Grand Theft Auto 6 on this one. I'm also going to put Mafia: The Old Country on this one. I think I'm going to throw Borderlands 4 on this one. And I don't know what the last one to put on here is. I could put Max Payne 1 and 2. I could put Assassin's Creed. Ghost of Yotei. Not everything gets nominated, though. Not everything gets nominated. What was that Assassin's Creed game? Shadows. So, sorry if I don't nominate everything everybody wants me to nominate. This is just my award show, dog. I gotta do the picking and choosing around here. Ghost of Yotei should be 4th. Chat, what do you guys think? Should I put Assassin's Creed Shadows at 4? Ghost of Yotei at 4? What do you guys think? Everybody should have a say in this. Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's a comment for Assassin's Creed Shadows. You want Doom: The Dark Ages on there? Do you want Sid Meier's Civilization 7 on there? What's the 4th spot? I got Grand Theft Auto 6 on there. There is Ghost of Yotei. We can do Ghost of Yotei. I need someone else to tell me Ghost of Yotei or Assassin's Creed. Or tell me to take like Borderlands 4 or something else off. We got Monster Hunter on there. What do you guys want to do? What's the 4th slot in this poll? Pick one. Pick one, pick one, pick one. I could just throw in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Someone else says Yodai too. Alright, I'll change it. Does it matter of what year? Because so far... Alright, there's 3 for Ghost of Yodai. Now, should I keep Borderlands 4 or Mafia the Old Country or replace it? Hansai? Hansel, do you want me to toss off Borderlands 4 or Mafia? Or never mind, I'm just going to replace Assassin's Creed. Alright, we might just rock and roll with that. Unless someone has a better idea for me replacing one of the other ones, I think we got it. Ghost of Yodai. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Keep Mafia 4. Yeah, we'll keep Mafia 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5. Gears of War E-Day ain't on there? Ain't on where? What is that game? There's a new Gears of War game? Gears of War E-Day. Is that a most anticipated game or something? When's this coming out? There's not a lot of information on it. When's it coming out? It's just upcoming? I mean, I didn't put Max Payne on here either, and Assassin's Creed ain't gonna make it. We gotta pick and choose, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta pick and choose. I think I'm gonna go ahead and run this poll. Or maybe I should take Grand Theft Auto 6 off of there. I think I need to take Grand Theft Auto 6 off of there. We need to just say Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be like the undisputed champ of that poll. And we need to do something else. Here, I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting it down. GTA 6 is going to run away with that poll. I'm going to take GTA 6. I'm going to take the option of Grand Theft Auto 6 away from you guys. I'm taking it away completely. We already know Grand Theft Auto 6 is winning this award. It's going to run away with that shit. Let's give Grand Theft Auto 6 for the most anticipated game to them tomorrow. I don't want to steal the thunder. I don't want to steal the shine, baby. So we're going to eliminate this from my award because we already know. We're gonna say this like definitely has that for sure. But just out of curiosity, I'm going to just eliminate it. We're going to ask about the other ones. So I'm going to throw back on Ghost. Ghost of Yodai. And then we'll also throw in Assassin's Creed Shadows. See how that works? Now everybody gets what they want. We can still throw Assassin's Creed on here. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay? You guys understand, right? So, most anticipated game, GTA 6 wins, no doubt. Put GTA 6 on the poll, they got it. Running away with it. After all those votes, they're definitely winning that poll. So, just like to see, we're not doing it in our poll. Bam. Alright, make your decision. You decide on what you guys want. Most anticipated game. Mafia the Old Country, Borderlands 4, Ghost of Yodai, Assassin's Creed. Grand Theft Auto 6 would have just ran away with that poll. No reason to even see at all. Tomorrow, that is definitely winning the Most Anticipated Game Award. The same way that it just won Most Wanted Game at the Golden Joystick Award. So make your pick. Make your choice. Make it fast. It's up to you though. You guys are the ones deciding on all this stuff. Most anticipated game of the year. Mafia, Borderlands 4, Ghost of Yodai, Assassin's Creed, Shadows. Mafia the Old Country. Let's check that out real quick. So do you understand what's going on around here? Do you understand what we're doing? We're kind of just going to run through a bunch of categories and decide on who should win these topics. And you guys are the ones deciding the winners. That's the Game Awards show that I got for you tonight. A bunch of categories that you're all voting on and deciding on, and you guys are picking the winners. Mafia the Old Country, ladies and gentlemen. And we are probably getting more information tomorrow at the Game Awards show. Here at the Game Awards show, we're probably getting more for Mafia. They said see more December 2024, and that's the big rumor at the moment that we're going to see some Mafia stuff tomorrow. So look forward to that, shall you? Play. Did it freeze? What's it doing? The fuck are you doing? Oh, you're like doing shit because you want to like run ads and whatnot. That's cool. Oh, this is a new video. Well, maybe I can play his video. Maybe he won't mind. No, it's a 5-minute video. Just play their video. Mafia the Old Country, probably seeing tomorrow at the Game Awards. More information on that. Borderlands 4, let's look at the teaser trailer for Borderlands 4. Yeah. So Assassin's Creed Shadows is already out? Is it already out? If it's already out, I might have messed up this list. Oh, it's coming out in 2025. Okay. Never mind, we're still good. List is still good. If this already came out, now the list looks fucking stupid. Game's not out yet, we're still good. I can see why people like the Assassin's Creed games. I can see why people like these and why they play these. It's got really good visuals. Ghost of Yodai. Is this the same people that made Ghost of Tsushima? Damn, her and the wolf are friends? She like nodded at the wolf and the wolf is like, I don't even know, you know? It's like they hang out or something. Alright, what do you guys think? Got about 19 votes here. You guys got Ghost of Yodai. 74%. Ghost of Yodai is the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. Hope it's not too late. Hoping to see Persona 5 and The Wolf Among Us 2 at the awards. Definitely going to be a movie. Ghost of Yodai. Well, you guys have spoken. Looking like Ghost of Yodai is our most anticipated game. Let me add that to the notepad. Now, it's obviously GTA 6. No denying that. But we'll go ahead and throw that on, too. Ghost of Yodai. Ghost of Yodai. Now, I think I'm going to go grab a slice of pizza real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Just really quickly, because we made pizza. And I think I'm going to play this PlayStation 30-year anniversary announcement for you. And we'll probably talk about a couple of things. We could probably talk about this. We'll probably talk about PlayStation for a moment, you know. When we come right back after a slice of pizza, we'll talk about PlayStation for a moment. It's just going to be a long little award show here where we just do a variety of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
We can choose to be happy. It's changing every day. Not at any cost. Every possible way. All my dreams never quite. Kosekan!
Sorry about that. I guess I did a playback speed of 2 times. What do you guys think about this PlayStation trailer? 30 years of PlayStation, huh?
We can choose to be happy. But not at any cost.
I got pizza. No. No, that ain't even right there. Thank you, PlayStation, for 30 years of video games, you know? I'm sure a lot of you guys out there probably play on computer. You might even play on Xbox, maybe Nintendo. But I'm sure there's been a time or two where you played on a PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5, or something along the sorts. You know, I'm sure you have. Let's see. So we're done with this. Probably done with this. I still need to beat that game. I started playing Uncharted 4 for the first time. Very nice. The Last of Us Part 2 is the worst game I've ever played. Oh, really? How come it's the worst game you've ever played? What's up, Leslie? How are you doing? So PlayStation is now 30 years old. PS1 came out on December 3rd, 1994. And if you heard any sort of Grand Theft Auto 6 talk or anything lately like that, for December 3rd, like a Trailer 2 date or anything like that, it was all revolving around this. PlayStation had their 30-year anniversary on December 3rd. About 10 days ago. No, about 8 days ago, about a week ago. And there's been a lot of stuff going on around GTA 6 and PS5 Pro. There's been speculation about a bundle and other things like that. And I agree with this person. You do not need a PS5 Pro to enjoy GTA 6. You play GTA 6 on any console. But anyways, PS1. The PS5 Pro has come out recently. That's pretty exciting. But you do not need one to play GTA 6. Whether you want to play on a regular PS5, Xbox Series S or X, wait for PC, there's going to be a lot of options to play GTA 6. But on the point of PlayStation, though, you know, they have a lot of stuff going on. 30-year anniversary, PS5 Pro, that's why they're putting this stuff out. And I don't know, PlayStation's just definitely ahead of the game at the moment. If you look at, say, PS5 sales, PlayStation 5 has sold 65.5 million copies. Xbox Series sales, Xbox Series consoles has only sold like 28.3 million. If we look at Nintendo Switch sales, and maybe Nintendo Switch's last gen, but the Nintendo Switch has sold a lot. The Nintendo Switch has sold a ton. Wow, Mario Kart 8 has sold 64.27 million copies. That's crazy. But I wasn't looking for best-selling Nintendo Switch video games. The Nintendo Switch has sold 146 million units. So I don't know if the Nintendo Switch is on par with that. But when Nintendo did come out, or when PlayStation came out, like the PlayStation 1, the regular PlayStation went against like Sega Saturn and the Nintendo 64, and the regular PlayStation outsold all of them. Now I'm going to ask you a poll real quick, everybody. This is essentially going to be our next poll to coincide with PlayStation and Generation 5. What do you think is the best console out of Generation 5? Now I have an idea of what you guys are going to vote for. Best Generation 5 gaming console. We got Nintendo 64. We got the Sega Saturn. We got PlayStation, as in PS1. If I can spell. And then lastly, I think I'll throw another console on here really quickly too. Handhelds of the 5th generation. So we can just do Game Boy of some sort. So I'm going to throw on Nintendo Game Boy. Nintendo's going to get 2 consoles, I guess, because I wouldn't know what else to put with this. I never really heard of the 3DO. Panasonic had a game console. I mean, there's also Atari, too. Maybe I should just throw on Atari. Maybe Atari was kind of falling off. The 4th generation, yeah, okay, so Atari used to be more popular. I don't know if I throw in Atari or if I throw in another console. Yeah, Atari kind of fell off. Nintendo, oh, Sega put out the Dreamcast. Nintendo GameCube, okay. Microsoft didn't have a console out yet. I'm just going to say Nintendo Game Boy. That'll keep it real simple. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, next gaming category here in my Game Awards show. Best Generation 5 Console. Now, I know PlayStation is on the PS5, but there was a time when they were taking a risk, a big risk, and putting out a game console in 1994. December 3rd, 1994 to be exact. Competing against games like the Super Nintendo and the regular Nintendo back in the late 90s. When PlayStation 1 came out, Nintendo had the Super Nintendo out. And Sega had out probably the Genesis or something. Sega Genesis of some sort. But they released the Sega Saturn, same as the PlayStation 1. PlayStation was taking a big gamble, a big risk back in the day. Because gaming companies like Nintendo 64 selling 33 million copies. Regular Nintendo, NES, Super Nintendo selling like 50 million copies. You got the Sega Genesis, right. Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. Maybe I should redo this poll, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I should, I don't know, maybe I should redo the poll real quick. But maybe PS1 will just run away with it anyways. Like maybe Sega Genesis should have been on here. But you guys get the point. I think that's the point. And I still think probably the regular and PlayStation blows it all out of the water. So I think y'all are still voting correctly anyways. PlayStation was taking a huge gamble. Going against Sega and Nintendo. Sega Genesis, you know what I mean? Sega Genesis selling 30 million copies. Super Nintendo selling 50 million copies. How was the first PlayStation going to compete with that? Now, I know nowadays we're way past that with the PS5, and PlayStation is one of the most successful consoles ever of all time. PS2, best-selling console of all time. But it doesn't change the fact that when they first hit the scene, it was a huge gamble. It was a massive gamble on their parts. The first PS1 console, now a huge success, was a massive gamble at the time. Why did we need a PlayStation? We had Super Nintendo. We had a Nintendo 64 coming out. We had Sega Genesis. What the hell did we need a PS1 for? Like, what do we need a PS1 for at all? We got Nintendo and Sega Genesis. So, PlayStation 1. Here's how games looked.
World. We won't go in one direction or dig where we can set. We will walk through walls. We will take a look around us. We will not be confined. We believe in the path of least limits.
We won't be told how to view the world.
We will experience true freedom. We will not compromise. We will live the game through our hands. We will be in control of something. We will change the system.
Sega Genesis.
16-bit arcade graphics. free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo? Buy a 16-bit Genesis system between now and October 31st and get an extra game.
I gotta admit, that's a clever commercial. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was gaming back in the day, okay? So I know the PS1 came out, but then look, Sega Saturn, 9.2 million units sold. Nintendo 64, 32 million units sold. It's pretty obvious to see that Nintendo is definitely like the more popular company. Even up here, Nintendo sold 118 million of their Game Boys, but then you also got like Sega Genesis only selling 30 million to regular Nintendo, and Super Nintendo's like 49 million. Obviously, Nintendo's the more popular company. So Sega Genesis is doing anything they can to stay popular.
16-bit arcade graphics. 16-bit sports action.
It's so funny how this used to be gaming, though. It's so funny that this is way before what we know today. Like, compared to how, like, Red Dead Redemption 2 looks, for example. Like, look how gaming used to be. This is the commercials they used to put on TV to get people excited. This wouldn't excite nobody today, probably. But back then, this is, like, top of the line. Those graphics, oh my god. There's no way those graphics could get any more realistic. Like, how could the graphics ever get better than this? This is peak right here. They'll never get better than this. They look so realistic. It's like I'm really courtside right now. And obviously, you know, they would do like popular stuff too. Like that is totally Michael Jackson right there. That's totally MJ. That's good advertising. I'm sure MJ has a big fan base. And MJ was in this commercial, so that'll make people want to buy a Genesis.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo? Buy a 16-bit Genesis.
Buy a Sega Genesis today because Sega does what Nintendo don't. I like that. Dude, that is such good advertising. Holy shit, man. When did that commercial even hit the scenes right there? It's got to be late 80s or something. That's like a 40-year-old commercial almost. Alright, and you guys probably already know about Nintendo Game Boy. Nintendo Game Boy commercial. So here's the 1989 Nintendo Game Boy commercial. I guess Tetris or something. After the ad. After the ad.
They said it wasn't humanly possible. All the power and excitement of Nintendo right in the palm of your hand. Introducing Game Boy. It's portable, it's in stereo, and its games are interchangeable. Game Boy comes complete with batteries and the outrageous new game Tetris. And for head-to-head competition, use Video Link and blow your opponent away. Game Boy, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, portable power.
This is the kind of stuff that used to get everybody hyped. Forget your PS5. Forget your little gaming PC. Forget your little Nintendo Switch. Forget your Xbox Series X. We're talking about Game Boy. We're talking about what Genesis does, what Nintendo don't. We're talking about PS1 taking a huge gamble. And I bet you thought they won't. That's what we're talking about, alright? So, according to you guys, let's see who's winning this poll at the moment. So, you got PS1 and then Nintendo 64. Wow, shocking. Didn't see that coming. Could never have seen this result happening. So, let's see. Best Generation 5 console. Let me add that to the list. Alright, we've done 3 categories so far. You got Game of the Year Award 2024. You guys said Astrobot. Surprising. Most anticipated game. Apparently GTA 6 would have won that category. Did something else. Ghost of Yodai. Now, the best Generation 5 console is the regular PS1. What's up, bro? How you doing? Born early 80s. MJ, don't stop until you get enough. For real. If anybody remembers Spyro the Dragon, I used to be late for school playing that. I started on Sega Genesis, PS1, Nintendo 64, Game Boy Color, PS2. Okay. I can't believe Sony approved of that story. Other than GTA 6, Mafia prequel, hopefully they'll be very grand. Last of Us 2 story is trash. The story is really bad. The creator hates the fan base, apparently. I started on PlayStation and got the Xbox 360 and was on Xbox until the PS5 came out. Still love Xbox, but I'm a PlayStation boy now. You know what? Let's talk about what used to roll the gaming industry, right? Let's do a little change of course here. And let's go back to the 5th generation, or even before the 5th generation. Before the day of regular PlayStation, when PlayStation came onto the scene in 1994, taking a huge gamble, going against the iron giants of Nintendo and Sega. How the fuck do you think you're going to compete with the Genesis or the Nintendo? What do you think this is? Like, why even, like, try? I mean, Neo Geo over here didn't even sell 1 million copies. You got the Neo Geo CD, sold 570,000. We got the CD1 here selling 1 million. Like, why do you even want to try? Why try? Nintendo's going to clear, 50. Genesis, Sega's going to clear like 30. PS1, shit. Going to clear none. Alright? How about that? The Atari Jaguar, they thought they were something special. 250K. The Amiga CD32, 100,000. Fucking the Apple Pippin. It's like, fucking kidding me? With a name like Pippin, you would have thought they would have sold less. Somehow cleared 42,000. You're telling me PlayStation stood a chance against Sega and Nintendo? Yeah, right. Like there's any other fucking soda besides Coke or Pepsi, am I right? Like it's either Coke or it's Pepsi. Like there's no other sodas. Except for Sunkist. Now, what I want to do here at my award show, and I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. This is like my first award show I've ever done, and I don't even know if I'm doing it right, but just, fucking bear with me, okay? Now, if we go back to, say, I can't even fucking spell, bruh. Nintendo NES release date. Now, if we go back to these days, the regular Nintendo sold in 1985, 10 years before PS1 came out. First Sega console came out in 1983. It was called the SG-1000. Let's see the video game console Sega has come out. So the SG-1000. Then you got the Master System. I think I've seen this actually. One of my neighbors had this, I think. Then they got the Mega Drive. I don't even know. The Mega Drive. You got the Game Gear. Sega Pico. Sega 32X. Sega Saturn. Dreamcast. Where's the Genesis? Anyways. So Sega and Nintendo had been at it for quite a while before PlayStation and Sony had ever came into the scene with the gaming consoles. Sega and Nintendo kind of came out strong in the mid-80s, but Nintendo obviously set a mark a little bit stronger than what Sega did. It's not hard to see why Nintendo was, and still kind of is, one of the most popular gaming companies, period. They started off real strong with the Nintendo Entertainment System. Everybody knows this. It's very much still a household name. Everybody's very aware of what this is. And even a Super Nintendo and a Nintendo 64. Everyone's very aware. But if you asked them what the first Sega console was, they probably wouldn't know. I mean, I sure don't. I wouldn't have told you SG-1000. I probably figured it would have been Genesis or something. But while Sega was putting this out... when did Sega put this out? 1983. So Sega put this out in 1983. A little console, and here's your little joystick. Nintendo... also in 1983, because I think it first sold... yeah, it sold in Japan. Oh, it was originally developed in Japan in 1983. So while Sega puts this out, Nintendo puts this thing out with a controller with, like, directional arrows and buttons and stuff. It's really easy to see why Nintendo is as popular as they are today because they released these consoles, like this console first. And here's what Sega released. Sega was kind of behind the minute they hit the floor. Nintendo hit the ground running. Sega was always behind. So let's go back to Nintendo for a minute. Let's go back to Nintendo for a minute, because Nintendo, if we look at best-selling game franchises, it might blow you away to see this list, okay? It might blow you away to see this list of best-selling video game franchises right here. And Nintendo owns the most valuable video game franchise, and the only one that has sold over 500 million copies. Nintendo owns Mario. Now, if there was something in video game entertainment that you would want to own, as much as we're all Grand Theft Auto fans, and that would probably be a pretty sweet thing to own the rights to, or even owning the rights to Pokemon, that would probably be something cool to own the rights to. Pokemon's got a big fan base, right? And even Call of Duty. Call of Duty is your best-selling game every single year. Every single year, Call of Duty is the best-selling game every single year. It doesn't matter if it was 2020, 2021, 2022. Every single year, a Call of Duty, except for like this year, like Red Dead Redemption 2, and then Call of Duty will be your second best. Every single year, Call of Duty is the best-selling game of all time. Now, the only other thing more valuable than Call of Duty, or Grand Theft Auto, or something like that, or maybe even Tetris, or Pokemon, or Minecraft, or FIFA, apparently FIFA is the most popular sports game. The only thing you really want to own when it comes to video gaming has got to be Mario. Mario has sold 879.41 million total copies. Mario is very much so the most popular video game franchise of all time. Call of Duty has a 20-year late start. Mario has had 20 more years to make games and have sales. But with games like Mario on your entertainment systems, Mario's only on Nintendo, the most popular piece of entertainment history, in video games at least, is on your consoles. It's very easy to see why Nintendo is very much one of the most popular video gaming companies of all time. And still to this day, why the PlayStation was taking a massive risk back in 1994, releasing the PS1. Sony took a chance, and that gamble paid off massively. While a company like Sega doesn't even make video game consoles anymore, and about the only thing Sega has going for it is like maybe the Sonic movies, Sega dropped making consoles. They died with the Dreamcast. Pretty sure the Dreamcast was like their finale. Apparently they got a video game console in development, the Sega Genesis 2. But their last one literally was like Dreamcast. Dreamcast is what killed Sega. At least in my opinion, the Dreamcast is what killed Sega. Didn't sell a lot, you know. Sega died, and back in the day when PlayStation came out, you would have thought that PlayStation didn't have a chance, because the video gaming was all about Nintendo and Sega. So with all that being said, congratulations Mario for being the most popular video game franchise of all time. And that's going to be our next video game category in this thingy that we're doing right here, is Mario. You guys are going to vote on what the best category of Mario games are. Best Mario game series. You are going to decide on which of the Marios, because a lot of these have sold a lot. The Super Mario series has sold 430 million copies. If the Super Mario series was its own franchise, that is literally top 5 best-selling games of all time. The Super Mario series on their own compares with the entirety of Call of Duty, with the entirety of Tetris, with the entirety of Grand Theft Auto. Hell, the Super Mario franchise has sold as many as Grand Theft Auto has. Even though Grand Theft Auto is so popular, one of Mario's franchises alone has sold as many as Grand Theft Auto has. And that's not the only franchise they have. So let your voting do the talking. Super Mario. Next category. Mario Kart. Now listen, do not vote on based on the obvious. Obviously, Super Mario's the most popular. You don't have to vote for Super Mario. This is your opinion. If you think Mario Kart is better, then fucking vote for Mario Kart. Alright, next one is Mario Party. And I need one more category, and we can probably do Super Smash. But I don't know if Super Smash is like part of the Mario thing. Is Super Smash Bros. A Mario game? Is Super Smash Bros. Part of Mario? Okay, so although the Western title for the series appears to play on the title of Super Mario Bros., Super Smash Bros. Is a standalone crossover franchise that is not part of the Super Mario franchise. Well, isn't it part of Mario? But it is part of Mario, though, right? You guys would agree. Like, technically, it is part of Mario. For the sake of the poll, I'm going to go ahead and throw Super Smash Bros. In. Alright, take your pick. Super Mario, Mario Kart, Mario Party, or Super Smash Bros. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, let me close some of this. I think I'm going to close some of this. I need to close some of this. Look at the very first Super Mario Kart.
Let's go racing! It's Super Mario Kart Funny Car Madness! Only on Super NES. Turn the track into a giant mud pit. Or burn rubber on ice, wood, or asphalt. Mix it up with the big boys. See Bowser and his Bigfoot dropping truck. See Yoshi's go-kart really go. Mushrooms, banana peels, turtle shell. Dynamite! Check your rear view and make a mean test. Or go into battle mode and run his tank. 2 speed. Fast and way too fast. It's 2-player fun on the split screen. Only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power. Super power.
So that one came out on the Super Nintendo. Let's look at the Super Mario Kart commercial for Nintendo 64. This is an ad.
Introducing Nintendo Score 64 and win at Taco Bell.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Alright, Super Mario Bros.
The Mario Brothers are back in the all-new legacy action game Super Mario Brothers for Nintendo Entertainment System. Travel across land, sea, and sky in a never-ending, action-packed adventure that will leave you glued to your seat. Can you topple the terrible Koopa King and save the princess? Pick up a copy of Super Mario Brothers for Nintendo Entertainment System at your local toy store today and take on the challenge. Now you're playing with power.
Okay. Mario Party. Alright, Mario Party commercial, 1999. Another ad. Hold on, I got another ad to deal with.
Yeah. We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario? It's me. Could you step outside, please? Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me, Mario. Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Mario Party 2.
It's time for Mario Party 2. Rated E for everyone. With 5 new adventure boards and 64 minigames, you're definitely gonna want to eat.
Pizza!
Oh my god, the Nintendo commercials are so fucking good. Like, you don't understand. And here's Mario Party 6. They've been putting out so many Mario Parties for so long.
Everything gets super crazy. Mario Party 6 with new game boards and more mini games than ever. For Nintendo GameCube, rated E for everyone.
Alright, like the old saying goes, numbers don't lie. At the end of the day, the Super Mario series has sold 430 million copies, and Mario Kart has sold 181 million copies for their most popular video game franchises of the Mario series. Even Mario Party, though, has sold a lot of copies. They haven't really sold, like, a ton of copies, but they've sold quite a bit of copies, even with Mario Party. Now, according to you guys, how's the voting going here? So you guys got Mario Kart leading the poll, and I like that, I like that. It doesn't matter if, like, Super Mario is, like, the most popular. It's kind of just up to you guys. What do you think should win, right? What do you guys think should win this category of the best Mario gaming category? And apparently you guys think it should be Mario Kart. And there's about 18 of you voted, and that's fine. That is a perfect amount of votes to have. Mario Kart. Why not? That sounds great. Couple votes for Super Mario and Mario Party and Super Smash Bros. But I think the overwhelming majority here is running at Mario Karts. Alright. I want to ask you all something real quick, if it's okay. Just a little curiosity question here real quick. How do you feel about the Game Awards as a whole? Do you think the Game Awards is, like, fair? Do you think the Game Awards is, like, awesome? How do you agree with how the Game Awards show usually go when they give out these Game Awards every year? How do you feel about that? Like, how did you feel about 2018 when Red Dead Redemption 2 did not win the Game of the Year awards? The Game Awards 2018 might fondly have you remembering that Red Dead Redemption 2 did not win the award, but God of War did. Are there any game awards that you know that just didn't make any sense, so to say? Like, did it make sense when Baldur's Gate 3 won last year? Did it make sense when Elden Ring won and It Takes Two and The Last of Us Part 2? A lot of you guys are saying The Last of Us Part 2 was not a good game, so I'm surprised to hear people say that, because since it won the Game of the Year awards. You got Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, God of War, Overwatch, The Witcher 3, Dragon Age. Let's check out some of these shows, shall we? Let's check out some of these categories, shall we? Let me put this at the end. Now let's look at 2014. Do you agree that Dragon Age Inquisition won in 2013? Or 2014, or should something else have won? How you feel about 2015, The Witcher 3 winning against Metal Gear Solid 5 and Fallout 4 and Bloodborne? Do you agree with that? How do you feel about 2016 Overwatch taking the trophy home? Over Doom and Titanfall 2 and Uncharted 4 and Inside. How do you feel about 2017? Where The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild won over Persona 5, PUBG, Super Mario Odyssey, and Horizon Zero Dawn. And we talked about 2018. Oh, yes, we did. God of War winning over Red Dead Redemption 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Marvel's Spider-Man. 2019. You got Sekiro, Shadow Die Twice over Death Stranding, Outer Worlds, Resident Evil 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Do you agree with that one? 2020. Do you agree with The Last of Us Part 2? A lot of you guys said that wasn't a good game, but it beat out Animal Crossing, Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII, Ghost of Tsushima, and Hades. How about 2021? It Takes Two won, beating out Deathloop, Metroid Dread, Ratchet & Clank, Resident Evil Village, Psychonauts 2. Now, I don't really recognize a lot of these games, so maybe the right games are winning these, you know what I mean? You got Elden Ring in 2022, beating out A Plague Tale, God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, Stray, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Game Awards 2023, and the last, well, 2022, right? Is that the one we just looked at? Yeah, that's the one we just looked at. And the last one that just happened, Baldur's Gate 3, just went against Alan Wake 2, The Legend of Zelda, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Now, do any of these Game of the Year awards not make any sense to you? Any years that don't make any sense to you, speak up now. Can you show most anticipated game award winners? Oh, okay, alright. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Let me go to the golden joystick to try to help you out with that, okay? So we have Most Wanted Game of the Year at Grand Theft Auto 6 currently. Before that, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That won the year before. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Then you got The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and that's 2022. 2021, you have Elden Ring. 2020, you have Untitled God of War sequel. So essentially God of War Ragnarok. 2019, you had Cyberpunk 2077. 2018, you had Cyberpunk 2077. So Cyberpunk 2077 won it 2 times in a row. The Last of Us Part 2, 2017. Mass Effect Andromeda 2016. 2015, you have Fallout 4. 2014, you have The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. 2013, Most Wanted Game. Did they not do it past then? Okay, so they only started doing it as far as 2014 went. Most Wanted. Is there a Most Wanted category up here? Yeah, there's not. Oh, wait. Most Wanted. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Nice. So, what do you guys think? Some of the Game Awards don't make sense, do they? At all. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. It reminds me of Dragon Age Origins. Stray or God of War should have won in 2022. God of War was a great game, but RDR2 is clearly the greatest open world game ever made. Ghost of Tsushima should have won in 2020. Uncharted 4 should have won in 2016. Yeah, it's rigged. GFK has friends in the industry and he wants to give them awards. I think this is fair so far. The Game Awards is rigged. Right, I think so too. Alright, let's look at one of these Game Awards here real quick, okay? Let's check out 2020, for example. Let's see about the Game Awards in 2020, okay? So, Ghost of Tsushima should have won in 2020. Let's look at 2022. So did someone say something about 2022 also? Stray or God of War? Was God of War? Okay, so Stray or God of War. Alright, we're going to redo 2022 real quick, just from your guys' point of view. The next category is who should have won Game of the Year award in 2022. So Elden Ring won. Then we think Stray. I'm going to throw Stray down. Then I'm going to throw God of War. Not even sure if I'm spelling that right. And then what else? Probably Horizon Forbidden West. There you go. Cast your votes now. Now, this is for 2022. Elden Ring was your winner for Game of the Year award. You also had games like Stray, Horizon Forbidden West, and God of War Ragnarok. Cast your votes now.
Everyone keeps secrets. Sometimes it's the only way to protect the ones you love. I know you. God killer. What is it you want from me? Is it a god of war against fire? You don't really want war, do you, Kratos? All that blood on your hands, on your son's hands.
What is it you want to tell me?
I can't talk about it, but I just need you to trust me.
We follow your every whim.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. It's all that matters is that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. We're keeping you safe.
I do not need you to protect me.
Sure about that? Protect God. For the old father.
Death can have me when it loves me.
Partying with your pals can make...
A game where you play as a cat. There's no way you're voting this for Game of the Year award. Let's look at Elden Ring.
Make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be as a lord, be as a god. But should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Thy kind are all of peace. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of prison. Champions, welcome to the celebration of war. Paradise Festival!
Horizon Forbidden West.
Someone once told me that the strength to stand alone is the strength to make a stand. To serve a purpose greater than myself and for the good of all. I carry those words with me. Wow. No matter where it takes me. But no, I'll carry them with me into the Forbidden West. Rated T for T.
Alright, it's up to you guys. It's all up to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Who deserved Game of the Year award in 2022? Should Elden Ring keep it? Did it deserve to go to God of War Ragnarok? Did Stray deserve it? Does Horizon Forbidden West deserve it? Or did either of these two deserve it, but I didn't put these two on the list. So, there's that. And you guys are actually going to hand deliver this shit to Stray, huh? That is fantastic. I love to see that. You just love to see that. Hold up. Is Video Game Awards now? This is my Video Game Awards now. Welcome. The Video Game Awards are tomorrow. Video Game Awards are tomorrow. I'm doing my own Video Game Awards. Celebrating video games as a whole, abroad. A way to hang out with you guys and chill and talk. You know, you guys can talk about video games and all that stuff. I'm going to keep hosting these awards or whatever this is. Sean, where's my pizza, dude? Oh, it's in the mail, bro. I had my secretary go take it to FedEx real quick. We got that on the way. Elden Ring definitely deserved it. You're playing GTA San Andreas right now. Elden Ring is really for a specific audience, so I can see why Henzo wanted God of War to win. You're definitely a fan. GTA 6 will win at the Game Awards. Are you also going to stream it live? Yeah, we will be live for the Game Awards tomorrow. This is my Game Awards. What do you guys think? You're giving it to Stray. Okay, Horizon Forbidden West, got nothing. Got nothing. Stray, congratulations, Stray. Let me add that to the list. Stray, you are our new Game of the Year award winner. Best Mario game. So you guys can keep up with what you missed out on, okay? These are the awards that have been given out so far. We got Mario Kart, right? Mario Kart is the best Mario title. What did we do before that? PlayStation, I think I got that. So we've only done about 5 categories so far since this started. Astrobot, our Game of the Year award for this year. Most anticipated game. Best Generation 5 console. Game of the Year 2022. Now I need your help. I need your help a little bit and real quick. I want you to think of any other Game of the Year that you can think of. Whether it was 2018. We're going to do 2018 real quick. Can you think of any other Game of the Year award that didn't make sense and it should have went to somebody else? Like Uncharted 4 or Fallout 4 should have won their year. Or do you have any sort of category that you want me to ask the audience, yourself included, like another category, like Game of the Year, most anticipated game, best game on this console, best game on that console, best game for this, best game for that. If you have any suggestions on a category, let's hear it. We can all vote on it. You're playing GTA 4 right now? Nice. Now I'm going to do another poll really quickly, okay? Now what we're going to go over, what'd you just say? 2016 and 2020. Okay, so we already just went over, 2022. So this guy thinks we should check out 2020. So a lot of you guys have been saying The Last of Us Part 2, not a very good game. The Last of Us Part 2, I don't like it. The Last of Us Part 2, not good. The Last of Us Part 2 won Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Audio, and a bunch of stuff. But I'll allow it. I'll allow it real quick. But if you have any sort of categories, please let me know. Fill up the comments. I won't know if you don't type it. Let's do another category here real quick. Who should have won Game of the Year for 2020? Now, the one that did win was The Last of Us Part 2. You guys are saying Ghost of Tsushima, and I don't know how to spell that. The Ghost of Tsushima, or Ghost of Tsushima. Let me copy that. Ghost of Tsushima, and I need 2 more. Final Fantasy VII. Wait. Damn it. Alright. And one more for the category. One more for the category. So we can do Doom Eternal, Animal Crossing New Horizons, or I can do Hades. I think I'm going to give it to Doom Eternal. Could do Animal Crossings, but let's not kid ourselves here. I think more adults watch my channel than anything. Doom Eternal! Now, The Last of Us Part 2 is the one that did win that category. When it was back in 2020, The Last of Us Part 2, that was your Game of the Year winner. If we look at the Golden Joystick Awards for 2020, Game of the Year award was The Last of Us Part 2. For 2022, Elden Ring was your Game of the Year winner. You guys have already changed the strategy here in this one. Like Stray. You said Stray should have been the winner. Now tell me if they were wrong. Are you going to let The Last of Us Part 2 be that game winner again? Are you going to let The Last of Us Part 2 be the game winner, rightfully deserved game winner of 2020? Or does The Last of Us Part 2 does not deserve to be the game winner? And should it go to Ghost of Tsushima, Final Fantasy VII, or Doom Eternal? Vote now. Vote right now. Let your voting do the talking. What game was for 2008? Because GTA 4 should have won that. Alan Wake 2 should have won last year. Okay, we'll ask about last year. We're going to be doing some... Do these games deserve to win the Game of the Year awards? For this year, last year, the year before, and all that stuff. I'm saying Ghost of Tsushima should have won. Also, Watch Dogs 1 should have gotten Game of the Year since it is a very eye-opening game. The story could have just been better, but they did too much. Man, how the fuck did The Last of Us beat, right? Right? Alright. So you guys got Ghost of Tsushima running away with the vote at the moment. 8 out of 10 of you say yes. 1 of you say Doom Eternal. The Last of Us Part 2 got a vote. Looks like it's going to Ghost of Tsushima there, partner. Yo, I will be right back. Well, hold on. Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. I'll be quick as fuck. Just enjoy this like 3-minute trailer real quick. I'm just going to slow it down to like 1. Just watch Ghost of Tsushima for a minute. I'll be right back with you. I'll be right back. Just enjoy the Ghost of Tsushima little trailer real quick. I'll be right back. We're not done. We're not done. We're barely getting started. We have so many categories. We're going to keep this going. Okay? I really like what you guys are doing here. I really like how Stray is our Game of the Year winner. I really like how you guys think the PS1 was better than the Sega Genesis and the Nintendo 64. I really like how Ghost of Yaidi is your most anticipated game. And you guys are for some reason letting Astrobot be your Game of the Year award winner this year. Really beautiful stuff. I really like the direction this live stream's going. Congratulations, everybody. Let's keep doing this. I'll be right back with you. Oh, wait a minute. Is music still playing? The music died out, didn't it? I need more tunes. I need more tunes. Sorry to keep you hanging. How we doing? All right, how we doing? How do we decide on this Game of the Year award for 2020? How is your guys' voting looking? So, out of 19 votes, you guys think it should go to Ghost of Tsushima. Doom Eternal and The Last of Us Part 2 have a similar number of votes. Probably with like 2 each. Ghost of Tsushima looks like it got like 15, 16 votes. Game of the Year 2020 should go to Ghost of Tsushima. I don't even know how to spell that. I have no idea how to spell that. Alright. Another Game of the Year awards that doesn't make any sense supposedly was 2018. Oh god. 2018. Where God of War ran away with the Game of the Year award. You also had games like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Celeste, Marvel Spider-Man 2. You had Monster Hunter World. And last but not least, Red Dead Redemption 2. Now even with games like Assassin's Creed, Spider-Man 2, and Red Dead Redemption 2 sitting on this list, it went to God of War. Now surprisingly, a couple of days ago I asked the same question in a previous live stream. Who should have won Game of the Year in 2018? And also to my surprise, the poll that I made a couple of days ago, God of War also won that poll as well. Whoever was watching, whoever they are, voted in big numbers for God of War. I was surprised to see that we didn't flip the table on that. I wonder if we're going to flip the table in this one. Who should have won Game of the Year in 2018? Should it have been God of War? Should it have been Spider-Man 2? Should it have been... What else was on the list? Oh, just regular Spider-Man and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Right. Sean, any poll for the Game Awards GTA 6 vote today? I didn't even do that. I didn't even include GTA 6 because it would have just won the poll. So, lastly, Red Dead Redemption 2. Start poll. Alright, God of War. God of War 2018. Here was your 2018 Game of the Year winner, God of War. You know what I mean? This is your Game of the Year winner. What actually won the Game of the Year? So that's your Game of the Year winner, ladies and gentlemen, for 2018. God of War. Ain't nothing gonna change that. Ain't nothing changing that at all. But we holding a revote right now. We holding a revote right now. Another game that could have won Game of the Year in 2018 was Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Let's see what that looks like, shall we? After this advertisement, of course, you know, PlayStation got to get their ads in. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Now here's a video game franchise I don't really give much of my time or attention to. Is the Assassin's Creed games. But I gotta admit, they definitely have a certain little theme to them. And it is really cool to see so many of them come out throughout time with so many different time periods it appears to be. I mean, I don't think Assassin's Creed Odyssey is like any other Assassin's Creed. Looks like it takes place in Greece, maybe Rome, but I'm thinking Greece, like ancient Greece is probably what I'm thinking here. Feels like ancient Greece. Another game that could have won Game of the Year award is definitely Marvel Spider-Man 1. Yeah. Marvel Spider-Man 1. So, we can either let God of War keep the game award, we can give it to Spider-Man, we can give it to Assassin's Creed, maybe that's the plan, or there's also another game that everybody thought should have won Game of the Year, but for some reason, it didn't. It did not win no Game of the Year award. And to everybody's surprise, God of War got the Game of the Year award. Wait, is this the first trailer? Show me the launch trailer. You know what I'm saying? Show me that minute-long trailer. So, who deserves Game of the Year award for 2018? You could probably give it to any of the above. But which one deserves it the most? Do you give it to Red Dead? Do you give it to Assassin's Creed? Do you give it to God of War? Do you give it to Spider-Man? Who do you give it to? What's the plan? You guys are serious, huh? Spider-Man, huh? That's cool. That's great. That's pretty good. I agree with everybody. Spider-Man. Hell yeah, Spider-Man. Hey, Spider-Man is your front runner at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Spider-Man 1 on the PS4. It's looking like gonna be your new Game of the Year winner. Why not? Why the hell not? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I honestly could not agree more. Spider-Man 2, or Spider-Man 1, sorry. Like the best game that's ever come out to not win a Game of the Year award. I can understand Red Dead Redemption 2 being in second. It makes more sense for Spider-Man 1 to be in first, though. Just because of what this game was, you know? You know, it's crazy. I've actually never really played Spider-Man. I've never even had a way to play it. And I don't know. I've definitely put a lot more time into something else on this list. Never really played Assassin's Creed and never really played God of War either. By the way, Spider-Man at his roots, right? Rockstar needs to make a GTA 4 Definitive Edition. Spider-Man not boring. Could play that shit all night, honestly. Is this really what we're doing? You guys want Spider-Man to win this poll? Is this really what we're going to do? This is crazy. I'm more surprised than anything. Kind of definitely at the moment not sure if the audience is like messing with me or if this is like legit. I did not see that coming. But hell yeah, Spider-Man. Good job, guys. I guess. You know, I think I'm gonna wait out for a minute here, though. It looks like we have a tie. It looks like we're coming up on a tie between Red Dead Redemption 2 and Spider-Man. I don't know why. So I'm actually gonna wait that out for a minute or two. So you guys were thinking 2016 also didn't make the most amount of sense. You were thinking maybe Uncharted 4 or something else should have beat Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch winning the Game of the Year award is kind of surprising. That'll probably be our next poll, our next little question. Who should have really won Game of the Year award in 2016? Should it have been Overwatch? Should it have been Uncharted 4? Titanfall 2? Maybe Inside or Doom? Even a game like Battlefield 1 came out in 2016. Battlefield 1 is a pretty good game online. But what do you give it to? RDR2 is a really good game, but people you've talked to say it becomes boring. You think so? It does definitely become boring. I choose RDR2, but I also really enjoyed Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong, RDR2 is really good. I can understand why this game won. It's a mix of Spider-Man and RDR2 for me. No, that's so crazy. I'm just more surprised than anything. I'm just really surprised that the audience has really swung that direction, so to say. But I guess I'll allow it. Alright, one of the last Game Awards things we're going to do for this is just like previous Game Awards that have been given away, and then we'll move on to different categories, honestly. So, Game of the Year Award 2016. Did Overwatch deserve to win Game of the Year Award in 2016? Oh, damn. I am not very, whatever. So we also got Uncharted 4, Titanfall 2, and Doom. think I did that right. Now, I've actually never really played any of these games. Never played Overwatch. I've never played Doom. I never played Titanfall 2. And I never played Uncharted 4. So I can't really tell you much about any of that stuff. But I don't know. Let's look at an Overwatch trailer or something. So I can get an understanding of what Overwatch was. And then maybe I'll give you my opinion on who should have won Game of the Year award or something. What is Overwatch? So it's seasons. There's like seasons of Overwatch. What is Overwatch? It's a game made by Blizzard. Huh, I don't know. It doesn't really look like a game that I would play. Maybe kids love this game. Are these the main characters? Are we children? Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking this is a game I probably wouldn't have ever played. Must be popular, though, if it's winning a Game of the Year award. Maybe the competition wasn't that strong. So we also have Doom. So let's see what Doom has going on. What's Doom look like? Game made by Bethesda. That's cool. I wouldn't have even known that. If you would have asked me even a minute ago who made Doom, I don't even know. But now I know it's made by Bethesda. Very interesting. And we also have Titanfall 2. Another game I never played. Titanfall 2. This looks like an ad. It's like nothing I can do about it. Alright, what else is on this list? And then Uncharted 4. Another game I never played. Uncharted 4. Alright, let's hit it. Very interesting. Very interesting. I am kind of surprised at Overwatch 1, but maybe there's a reason why Overwatch 1. It was a 2016 team-based online multiplayer first-person shooter video game. Is there a story mode to it too, though? Because apparently a lot of these games have like a story to them. Wow, it looks like a bunch of first-person shooters were all nominated for the Game Award. And what's inside? I never played inside either. Out of all these, I think I'd be most willing to play Overwatch. A game like Mafia 3 too. Here's Mafia 3. Mafia 3 wasn't up for a Game of the Year award either. Would you have put Mafia 3 up for a Game of the Year award? Not everything gets nominated, you know. But you got Mafia 3 who didn't even make the nomination. It's crazy. There's probably a lot of games that don't get the nomination. I just think maybe people think that's surprising, giving Overwatch Game of the Year award like that, as opposed to other choices. I don't mind Uncharted 4, but I didn't like its DLC. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Alright. Maybe for the moment we'll stop like voting on game awards and re-voting and all that stuff. And maybe we should just talk about what has won game awards over time. You maybe just like run through those really quickly. Just for a minute. Because the Golden Joystick Awards, for example, just did their Game of the Year award, just did their ceremony. And as you know, Black Myth Wukong got Game of the Year. And then they did a bunch of awards, including Grand Theft Auto 6 for the most wanted game. You know about all this. But they've been around since 1983. And the Game of the Year award back then was a game called Jetpack. Jetpack is your Game of the Year in 1983. Now I'm kind of just going to run through all of these a little bit. We're going to go from 1983 down to 1984, and we'll just kind of keep running through all these all the way to the current year of 2024. So you can kind of see where gaming came from and where we're headed towards. Let me know if you recognize any of these games, even as far back as 1983. If you know what Jetpack is, let me know down in the comments. So I can tell you that's pretty cool, because I don't. I don't at all. So as you may or may not know also, there's a lot of video game awards as well too. There's a ton of video game awards. It's not just the Golden Joystick Awards. There's a ton of video game awards. You got the Czech Game of the Year Awards, the DICE Awards, the Game Awards, the thing you guys are excited about tomorrow. You also have the Game Critic Awards. You have the Game Developers Choice Awards. The Golden Joystick Awards, the thing we're looking at right now. The Golden Joysticks. You got the Independent Games Festival, International Mobile Gaming Awards, the Japan Game Awards, the National Academy of Video Game Trade Reviewers Awards, the New York Game Awards, Slovak Game Awards, the Steam Awards, So the company known as Steam or Valve has their own game awards organized for video gaming. And there's a lot of video game award shows. There's a ton of them. The one that people are most excited about, obviously, though, is the Game Awards. Not the Golden Joystick Awards, but the Game Awards themselves is what everyone's really excited about. Tomorrow, even. The Game Awards is tomorrow. But the Game Awards has only been around since 2014. The Golden Joystick is the one that's been around the second longest. As of 2023, the ceremony was in its 41st year. It is the longest running video game award ceremony at the moment, and it's the second oldest. That's because the oldest that we know about, that we recognize as a video game awards thing, is the Arcade Awards, launched in 1981, and they haven't done any awards in a long time. The last award was in 1997 or even 1985. So at the moment, the Golden Joystick that nobody really focuses on, it seems like, because everyone just kind of focuses on the Game Awards, is currently the second longest running show of all time. So that might be a pretty good gauge to get an idea of who has won Game of the Year award, you know, more so than not. It's been a very stable award show for 41 years. We essentially have 41 years of information. So let's go ahead and just run through that I'll run through all of that real quick. Game of the Year award in 1983 was a game called Jetpack. Then in 1984, a game called Night Lore. Another game I've never heard of. 1985, they gave it to Way of the Exploding Fist. Japanese martial arts game. 1986, a game called Gauntlet. Looks like an Atari game. Game of the Year for 1987, a game called Outrun. $1988, they gave it to Operation Wolf. 1989, The Untouchables. It looks like a game based on a movie. I'm just kind of peeking at these real quick. When did the first Mario come out? Maybe Super Mario All-Stars. Oh, these are like console game. Hold on a second. Let me relook at these real quick. Game of the Year, Game of the Year, Game of the Year, Game of the Year. Outrun is Game of the Year. So then it's computer game and console game. They start splitting it up. They started splitting all this up and getting very specific with the categories. $1989 Game of the Year is a game supposedly called The Untouchables. Then you have Mega Man for Nintendo, 1990, and then console game or computer game was Rick Dangerous 2. Then there's a PC Game of the Year. I didn't know PC and computer were different. PC Game of the Year is Railroad Tycoon, supposedly. Overall Game of the Year for 1991 was Sonic the Hedgehog. 1992 was Street Fighter 2. I guess there's no year for 1993. 1994 was Mario All-Stars. Cannon Fodder on the computer. Console and computer. Sonic and Alone in the Dark. These are kind of confusing when you have so many different categories all kind of meaning the same thing. Wanting to give console and then even PC their love. 1996 and 1997, Mario 64 won Game of the Year. Game of the Year for 2002 was Grand Theft Auto 3. Some of these years are just missing. They went from 1996 to 1997 and skipped all the way down to 2002. 2003, GTA Vice City was the Game of the Year. 2004, oh, okay, so never mind. I don't know. See, it's just really all over the place. Because you got PC Game of the Year in 2002 as Allied Assault. Online Game of the Year is Counter-Strike. There's a sports game and all that stuff. PS2 Game of the Year. There's also an Xbox Game of the Year, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. PC game, Championship Manager 4. 2004, you got Burnout 3, Mario Kart, Fable. 2005, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Xbox went to Halo 2. GameCube went to Resident Evil 4. PC went to Half-Life 2. Elder Scrolls 4 went in 2006, also on the PC. PlayStation, it went to Resident Evil. Xbox, it went to Elder Scrolls 4. Nintendo, it went to the new Super Mario Bros. So obviously, Elder Scrolls 4 is your definite Game of the Year in 2006. 2007, they gave it to Gears of War. PlayStation was God of War 2. PC was Lord of the Rings Online. Nintendo was The Legend of Zelda. 2008, you have PC Game of the Year was Call of Duty 4. Nintendo was Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Ultimate Game of the Year went to Call of Duty 4. 2009, Ultimate Game of the Year went to Fallout 3. Online game went to Left 4 Dead. Xbox went to Gears of War. PlayStation went to Killzone 2. Kind of surprising because Grand Theft Auto 4 came out in 2008. You would think Grand Theft Auto 4 won in 2008 for Xbox Game of the Year. Okay, I like kind of browsed over that. Metal Gear Solid 4 supposedly won for PlayStation. 2010. Your Ultimate Game of the Year in 2010 is Mass Effect 2. And that's about it. 2011. Your Game of the Year went to Portal 2. 2012. Where's the Ultimate Game of the Year? Ultimate Game of the Year went to Elder Scrolls 5. Ultimate Game of the Year in 2012. 2013. Game of the Year went to Grand Theft Auto 5. 2014. Game of the Year went to Dark Souls 2. 2015. Game of the Year went to The Witcher 3. PC game, Grand Theft Auto 5. Nintendo, Splatoon. Xbox, Ori and the Blind Forest. PlayStation, Bloodborne. 2016, we got Ultimate Game of the Year, Dark Souls 3. We got PC game was Overwatch. Xbox was Rise of the Tomb Raider. PlayStation was Uncharted 4. Nintendo, Legend of Zelda. 2017, the Ultimate Game of the Year was The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. PC game was PUBG. Xbox went to Cuphead. PlayStation went to Horizon Zero Dawn, and Nintendo went to Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. 2018, Game of the Year went to Fortnite, Battle Royale. Best Xbox game went to Forza Horizon 4. Nintendo went to Octopath Traveler. PlayStation, God of War. PC, Game of the Year, Subnautica. Wow. It's almost like the 2018 ceremony didn't know that Red Dead Redemption existed. Okay, so Red Dead Redemption 2 got the Critics' Choice Award. Xbox won Forza Horizon 4. PlayStation, God of War. PC. Holy crap. And the Game of the Year was Fortnite Battle Royale. Wow. Even at this Game Awards show, they didn't show no love to Red Dead Redemption 2. That is crazy. Maybe Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't as popular of a game as we think it really is. You know what I mean? Why is it getting beat by something like Forza Horizon 4? It's crazy to think about. 2019, Game of the Year award went to Resident Evil 2. Nintendo Game of the Year went to Super Smash Bros. Xbox, Gears of War 5. Or just Gears 5, sorry. PlayStation, Days Gone. PC, World of Warcraft Classic. 2020, Last of Us Part 2. Nintendo, Animal Crossing New Horizons. Xbox, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So weird. PlayStation, The Last of Us Part 2. PC Game of the Year, Death Stranding. 2021, Ultimate Game of the Year was Dark Souls. Oh, Ultimate Game of All Time. Wow, that's crazy to say that. Dark Souls. Game of the Year, Resident Evil The Village. Nintendo Game of the Year, Metroid Dread. Xbox, Psychonauts 2. PlayStation, Resident Evil Village. PC, Hitman 3. 2022, Game of the Year, Elden Ring. Nintendo went to Pokemon Legends. Xbox, Grounded. PlayStation, Stray. PC, Return to Monkey Island. So weird. 2023, Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3. Critics' Choice Award, Alan Wake 2. Then you got Nintendo, Legend of Zelda. Starfield, Resident Evil 4, PC, Baldur's Gate 3. 2024, PC game was Satisfactory. And Critics' Choice Award was Helldivers 2. Console game was Helldivers 2. Ultimate game was Black Myth. So apparently, the Critics' Choice Award is who people actually think should win the award, and then something else wins the award too. So the alternative decision is always the Critics' Choice Award. So Game of the Year, for example, in 2023 was Baldur's Gate 3. But a game like Alan Wake 2 maybe could have won Game of the Year. So here are the Critics' Choice Awards that could have won Game of the Year. You got games like Alan Wake 2. Oh, Elden Ring. Sometimes it wins the Critics' Choice Award too. You know it's really the Game of the Year when it wins both. Critics' Choice Award, Deathloop by Bethesda. Dark Souls beat it. Critics' Choice Award, Hades got beat by The Last of Us Part 2. Critics' Choice Award, Control getting beat by Resident Evil 2. Critics' Choice Award, Red Dead Redemption 2 getting beat by Fortnite Battle Royale. Awesome. Critics' Choice Award, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and also won Game of the Year. I guess it is your Game of the Year for 2017. 2016, Critics' Choice Award, Titanfall 2, Game of the Year, Dark Souls 3. Critics' Choice Award, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Game of the Year, Witcher 3, Wild Hunt. 2014, Critics' Choice Award. Where is it? Are we done doing Critic Choice Awards? I guess they only started taking the Critic Choice Award into consideration recently. But I guess at the Golden Joystick Awards, Grand Theft Auto 5 did win Game of the Year, but I didn't see Red Dead Redemption 1 or even Grand Theft Auto 4 really winning that many awards or anything like that. 2008 Xbox Game of the Year and Soundtrack of the Year went to GTA 4. GTA 4 only won Xbox Game of the Year, but yeah, they gave it to Call of Duty 4. Pretty surprising. And I mean, that makes sense if we look at best-selling video games year by year, if we go back to 2008. Grand Theft Auto 4 was only your 8th or 5th best-selling game, one of the two. And then, I don't know, Call of Duty, where's that at? What's the Call of Duty that won Game of the Year? They gave it to Call of Duty 4? Huh, it's not even on the list. Where's it at? Call of Duty 4 was 2007's third best-selling game. I don't even see it on the list for 2008. And I think 2008 got messed up. They put Grand Theft Auto 4 on here twice. One of these needs to get changed to probably Call of Duty 4 or something. But I don't know. What do you guys think about all that? This year, the Game Awards feel star-studded. By the way, Baldur's Gate is part of the D&D universe. Alan Wake 2 should have won. Man, Death Stranding was really something, but I'd need enough push to replay it. Sean, will you play some GTA 4 after? Yeah, we can play some Grand Theft Auto 4 eventually. Saints Row 2 came out in 2008. John Lennon, you look like you're from the 80s. If I got deeper into why I didn't like the DLC, I'd seem like preaching, so I'd avoid unless you really want to know why. I really appreciate all your comments, everybody. It's really kind of you, you know. So as you know, as you probably know, video gaming isn't just like sports games. It isn't just Grand Theft Autos and Red Deads. It isn't just first-person shooters like Call of Duty or Battlefield, right? Gaming is also other things like board games and card games. You know, the game of Monopoly and Life and Scrabble, and there's a lot of gaming out there. So as you will know, when it comes to video games, the things we think of that we play on computer and console, there's a lot of genres out there. There's a whole variety of genres out there. A lot of them. You got things like action games, platform games, puzzle games. You got RPGs, role-playing games. There's shooters, simulation games, fighting, adventure, casual, first-person shooter, multiplayer online, party, survival horror, real-time strategy or RTS, sandbox, sports, strategy, survival, tactical role-playing games. There's MMO, even MMORPGs, racing, adventure games. There's a lot of games out there, for example. And if we look at like Red Dead Redemption 2 and we see what the Red Dead Redemption 2 is specified as, Red Dead Redemption 2 is seen as an action-adventure game. But if we look at something else, for example, if we look at like Saints Row 2022, Saints Row 2022 is also an action-adventure game. So Saints Row 2022 and say even Red Dead Redemption 2 are like in the same category. But if we open up like Friday the 13th, the game, if we hop into Friday the 13th, you'll see that that's a survival horror game. So Friday the 13th falls under the survival horror category, while something like Red Dead Redemption 2 falls under the action as well as the adventure gaming category. You know, not all games are the same. And then we can search another game, like even like how people like to play Madden. We can search the new Madden game, like Madden NFL 25. Madden NFL 25 is a sports game. Sports. So like a game like Madden would fall under the sports category. So a lot of things are really categorized. If I were to search up the new Civilization 7 and see what kind of game that is, Civilization 7, or let's see what Civilization 6 was, or even Civilization 5 was kind of called. So Civilization 5 is a turn-based strategy video game in the Civilization series. So when you think about Civilization, you don't think of it as being a survival horror game. You don't think of it being as like an action game. It's not a shooter. You know, it's a real-time strategy. Or it's a strategy game of some sort. Or a simulation game, right? There's a lot of games out there. There's a lot of genres of games. Not all gaming is created equal. Like asking me what my favorite video game is, it might be a better question to ask somebody what their favorite type of video game is. Like, hey, what's your favorite racing game? Like, what are some types of racing games, right? Racing video games. Let's see what we got. So when you look at racing video games, you'll see like Gran Turismo 7, Horizon 5, F1, Burnout, things like that. You know, racing games. Like even NASCAR, for example. NASCAR video games, right? It's all racing. NASCAR video games have been around for a long time. Now, if we look up like adventure video games, let's see what kind of games come up. You get like Star Wars, The Last of Us, The Witcher 3, Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, God of War, Fallout 4. I'm going to say everyone's favorite category probably falls in line with like adventure video games. People love a good story. People like a good open world. All these games, any of these games, plenty of these games, are probably some of y'all's more favorite types of games. If we look at like a fighting video games, we'll probably get like Mortal Kombat, right? Yeah, Mortal Kombat would be a thing like that, or like Street Fighter, you know, things like that. When it comes to like fighting, you got to think about Mortal Kombat. First-person shooters. There's a couple different categories out there, you know? Types of battle royale games. Types of battle royale games could be a category, for example. And I think this might be my next category here today. We're going to hop into the battle royale category. I know you guys remember it. I know you guys remember it fondly. It's still going on. Fortnite is still very active. Fortnite is still going strong. I've played games like PUBG before. Some of y'all had played Warzone, Apex, Battle Royale. The thing that PUBG made extremely popular, but it didn't start with PUBG, right? It was different before PUBG, but PUBG really made it more mainstream. And then Fortnite made it more mainstream yet. So let's do another poll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's segue quickly into another category called the Battle Royale category. Next category here today is going to be the Battle Royale. And it looks like you guys gave it to Uncharted 4 for who should have won Game of the Year in 2016. So Game of the Year 2016, we're giving it to Uncharted 4. We're righting a mistake. We're righting a wrong. The same way we made Spider-Man Game of the Year in 2018 over God of War. Like we all agreed on, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a boring game and it doesn't deserve it. Just kidding. But anyways, let's continue on here. Next category. Best Battle Royale Game. Okay? That's your next category, ladies and gentlemen. Put Fall Guys on the poll. Technically, Fall Guys is a Battle Royale. So let me break it down for you right like this real quick, alright? And it's up to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. It's up to you guys. You guys are the ones doing the voting. You guys have to say so. It's real simple. Player Unknown's Battlegrounds, you put them on the list. You definitely put that on the list. Like, I get it. Fortnite and all, but it doesn't change the fact that PUBG really was first. Then you throw on Fortnite. You simply throw on Fortnite 2, and then you gotta pick two more. So when you think of types of Battle Royale, you got Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, and PUBG. These ones deserve to be on the list. Deservingly. But you gotta pick two more. And what two more do you put on the list? Do you put Apex Legends? Of course you don't. It's very simple. It's a very simple thing to know what to put on the list. And here's what you simply do, because you ain't gonna miss. You put Minecraft. Just kidding, Lil Miss. You put Fall Guys and Call of Duty Warzone. Those are the last two choices you put on a poll like this. Fall Guys and Call of Duty Warzone. I'm gonna leave it up to you, boys and girls. I'm gonna leave it up to you. Just like I've left it up to you this whole time. You guys think the Game of the Year award for 2024 should be Astrobot, and it's probably not going to be. The most anticipated game is obviously going to GTA 6, but you guys thought something else. And we're going to keep it moving. I don't know how entertaining I'm being. I'm sorry if this is coming off as boring or anything like that. This is my first time doing this. I'm sorry how it seems or whatever, but I'm trying my best with what I got. And my free time and all that. Yo. So, you guys have voted on all this stuff, and you're going to vote on this as well, too. I have no say. The only thing I have a say in is the nominations. So let's go ahead and nominate these out there right now. And start the poll. Best Battle Royale. PUBG, Fortnite, Fall Guys, Call of Duty Warzone. Those are the choices. That's what you can cast your votes towards. GTA 5 is a boring game. Not Fortnite, dude. Fortnite. You gotta be kidding me. Let me close some of this stuff, probably. Let me close some of this stuff. Some of this stuff needs to be closed. Some of this stuff needs to be closed out. Okay, I'm going to take you to the Game Awards website. Really quickly. I'm going to take you to the Game Awards website really quickly. Well, I want to go to their website, not their Wikipedia. Sorry. So, I mean, you can say not Fortnite all you want. It doesn't change the fact that there's people out there that like Fortnite. And it doesn't change the fact that Fortnite is also up for a Game Award at the moment as well, too. It's going under the Game Award known as Best Ongoing. And when you give a Game Award to a game like Best Ongoing, you award it to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Now, do you give that to Destiny 2? Do you give that to Diablo 4? Do you give that to Final Fantasy 14? Helldivers 2? Fortnite? The voting is closed, by the way. I gave it to Fortnite. I think I made a pretty good I think I made a good decision, in my opinion. Best ongoing game, Fortnite. Now you can say whatever you want about Fortnite. It doesn't change the fact that Fortnite has a fan base. And let's go ahead and watch that real quick. Let's go ahead and watch the Fortnite introduction to PS4. Fortnite's introduction. Now, you can say whatever you want about Fortnite. You can say whatever you want. Whatever you want. It's not going to change the fact that in the history of time now, in relation to video games or whatever categories of video games, Fortnite, for example, Fortnite kind of like changed the world a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, as far as like people, like streamers and stuff. Somebody like Ninja got ultra popular with a game like Fortnite. You can't deny that, like Pokemon Go, how popular Pokemon Go was for a moment. Like, the whole planet was doing Pokemon Go. Everybody had Pokemon Go on their phone. Everybody was trying Pokemon Go. Fortnite is like one of those things. Now, you can not like Fortnite all you want. It's not going to change the fact that if we looked at like a 10 fucking games that like changed gaming, or 10 games that really like... I'm just saying, Fortnite is like one of those things that you know it was massive. You know it was like everybody was playing it. You know it was like biggest game on the planet. Everybody's kid was playing this. Like, it was one of those things. Like, it doesn't take away from the fact that Fortnite was obviously a big deal. Whether you like it or you didn't like it, that still changes nothing. You think somebody like Ninja can get this many subscribers? Like, somebody like Ninja, you know what got him this big? A game called Fortnite. You want to see what his most popular videos are? Fortnite videos. 52 million views, 24 million views on some Fortnite. Cannot deny the popularity of Fortnite. These are some old videos. Because this is when Fortnite was uberly popular, and you know, you were there. You remember how that felt when the Battle Royales took over the world. And before Fortnite took over the world, we had a game called PUBG, and we still have a game called PUBG. But let's go ahead and look at this trailer for PUBG. PUBG trailer 2017. You just saw the trailer for 2017 Fortnite. Now here's the trailer for 2017 PUBG. Such a good game, and so is Fortnite. Like, this was new for everybody. Everybody always kind of wanted something like that, a competition. 100 people drop into a map, and the map keeps progressively getting smaller, forcing people into smaller and smaller and smaller parts of the map. Because you can't go outside the perimeter of the walls, or it'll just slowly kill you. Like, you gotta stay inside where the game wants the battle royale to take place. Into like a little microscopic area, and sometimes something like PUBG, like the thing could end in a building, or out in the middle of a field. These games are very revolutionary, and I definitely wanted to give them their own category here in my little award show that we're doing right here, right now. Best Battle Royale game of all time. Now, you saw Fortnite, you saw PUBG. Let's look at Call of Duty Warzone trailer. Call of Duty is onto Warzone 2. Warzone 2.0 is definitely a thing. But let's look at Call of Duty Warzone. And you can think about Warzone 1 or even Warzone 2. They took the same premise as Apex, PUBG, Fortnite, and they did their own thing with it. A lot of people have played this. Call of Duty Warzones deserves to be on the list. It definitely deserves to be right next to Fortnite as well as PUBG. For popularity, plenty of people have played this. This little thing right here, it's probably got a special place in a lot of gamers' hearts and minds. People love Warzones. But other people like Fortnite, other people like PUBG. And some people like Apex, among the other battle royales you see. Now that was Warzone. We saw PUBG, we saw Fortnite. Now there's another game on this list that maybe doesn't seem like it should be on this list. And it's called Fall Guys. And I mean, at the end of the day, technically Fall Guys is a battle royale. Instead of Fortnite, PUBG, and Call of Duty, and you wield a weapon and that's your way of getting to first place, no, Fall Guys is a little bit different than that. It's a competitive game where if you're not first, you're last, okay? If you're not first, you're last. This game's definition is if you're not first, you're last. You know what I mean? Because if you're not first in this shit, you will definitely be last. It's a little bit different. It's a battle royale in the sense of competition. A foot race, for example. If you can't win a foot race, then you're gonna lose. If you can't outcompete your opponent, then don't even compete to begin with. Maybe a soccer game, you know? A 1v1 soccer game. 10 versus 10 soccer game. Starting at like 100 or so to a final round, and yeah, Fall Guys. A different kind of battle royale. But a battle royale nonetheless. Some of you have played it. You might have heard about it. Don't hate it. It's a fun game. If you never played it, you should try it. It definitely looks like a kiddie game, and it is. It's rated T for a reason. They wanted everybody to play it, and kids are one of the bigger genres of video game players. Obviously, you want to try to entertain kids. Fall Guys is definitely a good one, but if I had to guess who's actually winning this poll right now, I don't know if it's Fall Guys. Let's find out what it is, actually. Wow. Dude, I don't believe, like, the majority of you. So you guys ignored Fortnite. You put Fall Guys on the list. Okay, can I get some confirmation here? Are you guys okay, who's voting for Fall Guys? Are you guys actually genuinely fan of Fall Guys? I'm confused by the results of this poll at the moment. You guys borderline have some explaining to do. Can people tell me why Fall Guys? This shit is so ass backwards, I can't stand it. I might be the only guy that likes PUBG, but come on, guys. Come on. I'm just surprised is all. You guys want to do Fall Guys for this? Can't wait to see what you vote on when we do zombie category next or something. Fall Guys kept me entertained during the pandemic. Hey, I'm not hating on any of you guys. I'm more surprised than anything. This is majority rule here. I just halfway in the pit of my stomach in a weird way feel like I'm getting trolled a little bit. Like maybe I have a bunch of hate viewers watching and that's why some of these don't make sense to me. Like you guys are actually telling me that you think it's Fall Guys. Are you guys fucking with me? That's all I'm saying. You know, I'm just a little confused about that at the moment. If I'm being fucked with or not. Or if these like poll results are legit. Fall Guys. We're doing Fall Guys. Well, I guess, you know, Fall Guys. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Here's what we're going to do with the next category. We're talking about zombies. Now, I'm sure you know about this. I'm sure you played a video game just like this. Games revolved around zombies. Zombies are common or generic enemies in video games. The ZX Spectrum computer game Zombie, released in Europe in 1984, is considered to be the first video game focused on zombies. The zombie game became more prevalent after the release of the survival horror game Resident Evil in 1996. This release, coupled with the 1996 light gun shooter The House of the Dead, gave use to an internal craze for zombies, in turn impacting zombie films. Resident Evil sold 2.75 million copies within the United States alone, and its successor resulting in it becoming a major horror franchise encompassing video games, films, and novels. The House of the Dead is also credited with introducing fast-running zombies distinct from Romero's classic slow zombies. So, I think the next category here today is going to be zombies. Now, when you think about zombies, what do you think about? You probably think about zombies in Call of Duty. You might even think about Dead Rising, or the Dead Rising series, or Dead Space, or Doom, or Dying Light, Evil Dead. You know, there's a whole handful of games out there revolved around zombies. But when you gotta secure a list of just 4 nominations, what 4 do you choose? Left 4 Dead? The Last of Us? Do you choose... What do you choose? Plants vs. Zombies? Project Zomboid? Resident Evil? Do you put State of Decay? Who should our 4 nominations be? If you had to pick 4 nominations, type it out in the comments right now. Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare from Red Dead. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. Tell me what 4 zombie video games you think deserve to be nominated. Or give me 5, give me 7, give me a handful here. And then I'll actually pick 4 to actually nominate for you guys to vote on. Zombie games. Undead Nightmare. State of Decay. Resident Evil. Plants vs. Zombies. Minecraft, supposedly. Left 4 Dead. The Last of Us. Half-Life. H1Z1. The Evil Within. Evil Dead. Dying Light. Doom. Dead Space. Dead Rising. Dead Island. What do you think? DayZ, Days Gone. How about a Zombies? Call of Duty Zombies. Call of Duty Zombies could be a thing. Call of Duty Zombies is a thing. 7 Days to Die. Now, if you were going to nominate up to 4 of these, 5 of these, 6 of these, pick 5 or so. Pick what zombie games would be deserving to be nominated for the greatest zombie games of all time. If there's a zombie game or zombie games that deserve to be in the competition for greatest zombie games to ever be zombie games, what would you pick? I know what I would pick. I would pick something like Dead Rising. I would pick something like Resident Evil. Makes sense to pick Resident Evil. But what are a couple other ones that I could pick? Does Dead Island deserve to be in the competition? Does Left 4 Dead? Did Left 4 Dead do enough to be considered in the competition? Left 4 Dead, everybody. If you played Left 4 Dead, you know what I'm talking about. We got the Left 4 Dead series. They haven't made these games in a long time, though. There are a handful of games I would pick. But what are the games that you would pick? What would you nominate if it was up to you to nominate something? Call of Duty, RDR Undead Nightmare, The Last of Us, and H1Z1. Thank you. Plants vs. Zombies, Days Gone, The Last of Us, Undead Nightmare. Does Dungeon games have zombies in them count? Dead Rising, Left 4 Dead, Dead Island, World at War, Black Ops, Undead Nightmare. Thank you. I really do appreciate the comments, everybody. And everybody watching, anybody and everybody, don't be shy. Leave me a comment, you know. It helps. Red Dead Undead Nightmare has to be a part of this category for sure. I want you guys to keep something in mind, though, okay? As much as I love Undead Nightmare, and I do love Undead Nightmare, we can maybe call that a critic's choice. As you know, that was just one game, right? For example, if you think about something like Resident Evil, how many games has Resident Evil come out with? The Resident Evil series. There's been a lot of games coming out for the Resident Evil. Resident Evil has obviously been one of those games that is a benchmark of zombie creation games, end of story, period. So I think for that reason alone, my first nominee for Best Zombie Franchise, Best Zombie Games, has to be none other than Resident Evil. Let's see what makes the cut, shall we? I do appreciate your comments nonetheless. So you think about Resident Evil and you have to put Resident Evil on the list. Now, what other games should make this list, in my opinion, to nominate? You could put Left 4 Dead, but we only have 3 spots left. Last of Us is a contentious one. Again, we only have 3 spots left. Now, I feel like, since I'm doing the nominating, I feel like I should get to biasly pick one. I should at least get to pick one out of my own free will to throw it as a chance to see if it could win the poll. And the thing I'm going to do for that, and I don't want to exclude it from the list, is Dead Rising. We've had Dead Rising 1, 2 off the record. Easily my favorite Dead Rising games. There's also Dead Rising 3 and 4, and we had the brand new Dead Rising 1 remaster that came out actually pretty recently. I actually just bought that. So for those reasons, I'm going to go ahead and put Dead Rising on the list also. Dead Rising, in my opinion, is something very worthy to put on this poll. So therefore, I nominate Dead Rising. Now, we need a third and a fourth. And I feel like the least I could do is pretend, or at the bare minimum, let you guys know that your opinions do matter to me. So let's check out your opinions and see what you guys think belongs on here and see if I can agree with something too. So we have Call of Duty, Undead Nightmare, The Last of Us, H1Z1. We got Plants vs. Zombies, Days Gone, The Last of Us, Undead Nightmare. Dead Rising, Left 4 Dead, Dead Island, World at War, Black Ops, Undead Nightmare. Alright, I have my third item, and I hope you guys can agree with me too. The third item I'm going to nominate on this list for best zombie games is Call of Duty, ladies and gentlemen. Call of Duty Zombies. It's the same thing as Resident Evil. It's the same thing as Dead Rising. The series are still ongoing. They should at the bare minimum be in the contest for top 5 best zombie franchises ever. Call of Duty, I think, has definitely left their mark also. Call of Duty is in the competition for zombie games, in my opinion. Zombies has been very prevalent in Call of Duty for a long time. We've had Black Ops. We've had Black Ops 2. We've had Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, Black Ops Cold War, Black Ops Infinite Warfare, World at War, right? One of my first zombies was probably World at War with my friend Andrew. Biggest amount of zombie playing I did was Call of Duty Black Ops. Not even a biased opinion the way that I'm biasly putting Dead Rising on the list. That's one that I'm nominating for sure, regardless of what the audience thinks. Dead Rising. Call of Duty deserves to be on the list. Now we have one more slot, ladies and gentlemen. What do you want taking up this last slot for best zombie games? Take your pick right now. We could do Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare is a standalone. 7 Days to Die is a standalone. Does it make sense to put it on the list? No offense to them, okay? We could put Undead Nightmare on the list. Let me know if Undead Nightmare deserves that 4th spot, alright? This live stream is about you guys. I'm the host. This is my way of getting to the audience to let the audience participate. The whole thing is about you guys. Like, it is about you guys, because there's no way in hell Fall Guys is the best Battle Royale game. And there's no way in hell that Spider-Man is the 2018 Game of the Year. But this is all about you guys, alright? I made this about you guys. So please, speak up. Do not even hold your peace. And you tell me what the best zombie games are. and who deserves the 4th spot. DayZ is a standalone. Days Gone is a standalone. Does a standalone deserve that 4th spot? Undead Nightmare. You got Dead Effect. You got Dead Island. You got Dead Space. Dying Light. Evil Dead. The Evil Within. H1Z1. Half-Life. There are so many zombie games. Zombie games are a ton. So many zombie games. The Last of Us. Left 4 Dead. Has Left 4 Dead done enough to be thrown on the zombie category? If you left it up to me, I might do that. But it's not up to me. It's up to you guys. This is totally about you guys. Plants vs. Zombies. Plague Inc. Undead Nightmare is also your 2. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, right above Resident Evil. I will put Undead Nightmare on the list. But I need multiple of you guys to say Undead Nightmare down in the chat. State of Decay. I need like 3 of you to say Undead Nightmare while everyone else is just throwing out like Dead Island and like Walking Dead and stuff like that. World War Z. Now, to go up against Resident Evil, Dead Rising, and Call of Duty Zombies, what games should we put in that 4th slot? What do you guys think? In literally a minute, I'm just going to like pick my own thing. I'm gonna give it to Left 4 Dead 2. If you guys don't tell me about an alternative choice. I got Undead Nightmare and Days Gone. We can only pick one. We can only pick one. There's 2 for Undead Nightmare. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Anybody else? Anybody else want to contest Undead Nightmare ending up as the 4th spot? Is there any contention? Any contestion to Undead Nightmare taking slot number 4 over something like Dead Island, or the Left 4 Dead series, or even Days Gone or something else? Any argument against Undead Nightmare? Should we just roll with Undead Nightmare? And here comes the third comment in for an Undead Nightmare. So, I guess it goes without saying, we should give Undead Nightmare to slot number 4. Left 4 Dead good too. That's the only comment for Left 4 Dead. I would love to put Left 4 Dead as number 4. Left 4 Dead is borderline deserving of slot number 4. I think Left 4 Dead and Undead Nightmare should go outside and fist fight over slot number 4. You know what I mean? Left 4 Dead is a good one. Right. And then I got a fourth comment for Undead Nightmare. So I guess, you guys have spoke up. I mean, if you left it up to me, I wouldn't have done Undead Nightmare. So, democracy is a good thing. You guys actually have a say-so around here sometimes. So, here we go. Resident Evil, Dead Rising, Call of Duty Zombies, or Undead Nightmare. Take your vote right now. That's a fire thumbnail, Sean. Oh, do you like that? You like that? You like how I did that? Dude, tell me you like how I did that. Oh, let me turn the countdown timer off. Tell me you like how I did this. Tell me you like it. Tell me you like it right now. The Game Awards, dude. I guess I should have done some introductions. Okay. From the far left, we got Mafia, Tommy Angelo, Mario, Nico. We have The Godfather, Jason and Lucia. Up top, Carl Johnson. Below, SeanEazy. Then you got Trevor Phillips, Dutch Vanderland, Tony Montana, Kratos. Now in the middle, right there, hanging out in the trio, we got Tommy Vercetti, Claude from GTA 3, Cole Phelps. To the left of Phelps and on our right, we got John Marston. Right next to John Marston, you got Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, and Leatherface, the stars of Halloween, Friday the 13th, and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Behind those three, we have Arthur Morgan. In front of those three, we have the Killer Clowns from Outer Space. The remaining people on your far right, 5 of them, we got the Strange Man. We have Saw from Saw the video game, Billy the Puppet. You got Ray Liotta, GTA Vice City. And then finally, Jimmy Hopkins. And Pikachu is kind of, out of view. Pikachu out of view. Thanks for the compliment on the thumbnail creation. I made it myself. I made it myself. So, I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliment. I did. I totally made that shit myself. I could have kept going with it, but I didn't want it to be like oh, that's Coursera. I'm taking like online courses for cybersecurity. Go to projects. Click on this. So there's a bunch of layers on this too. Like all these layers, all these things are individual. Like the clowns and John and Pikachu and Leatherface. It's all individualized stuff. So I kind of just, got a background template. If I send this to the front, this is what the background looks like. That's what's taking over the whole back. And then we just send it to the back. And then these buildings, these buildings are just something too. Like I just added these buildings in. Bring to the front. So you'll see it's just like a skyscraper, but they obviously should take the back. Or I'll just undo real quick. But yeah, it's pretty simple. A little bit of patience. You can make any thumbnail you want. Jason and Lucia are attached to their vehicle. And Ray Liotta is attached to his vehicle. And you just make a thumbnail. That's how that works. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, best zombie game of all time. Resident Evil, Dead Rising, Black Ops, Call of Duty Zombies, or Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare. So, let me know, let me know, let me know. Start poll. Best zombie game. Let's see if Undead Nightmare can actually win this poll. Watch it literally go to anything else but Undead Nightmare. Alright. So, let's see Resident Evil. Can we see Resident Evil, please? Show me Resident Evil trailer 1996. Hold on a second. I'm gonna watch a newer Resident Evil trailer. That's really, really old. Like Resident Evil 2, I suppose. Like, maybe that'll do. To kind of give us an idea of what Resident Evil 2 is about. In my opinion, zombie games are not as popular as they used to be. Zombie games were definitely a trend, and I feel like the trend, at least a little bit, has died out. I don't really feel like zombie games are really trendy anymore. I feel like the GTA 5 pause music goes really well with the Resident Evil gameplay. Just the way the GTA 5 pause menu sounds, it'll really put you in your feelings if you're not careful. The GTA 5 pause menu music will have you feeling a certain type of way. Alright, so let's click on this real quick. Dead Rising. Here's where Dead Rising came from. So if you're not voting for Dead Rising, why the hell not? But maybe that's just me who likes these games so much. Hell yeah, and if you've never played Dead Rising, this trio pack would be perfect to play. All three of these games are fucking great. Alright, so Call of Duty Zombies trailer. Show me Call of Duty Zombies. Even just show me Black Ops 6, it doesn't matter. Show us the newest form of zombies for Black Ops. Black Ops 6 zombies. What are they doing as of lately? Zombies has been a thing for a long time now. Zombies is definitely a big reoccurring event for the Call of Duty games. There's no denying that Zombies and Call of Duty, probably if there was a top 5 list for best zombie franchises, the Call of Duty Zombies category has to be on that list. I don't think you can talk about zombies and zombie video games without at least bringing up Call of Duty. I mean, at the bare minimum, I feel like you have to at least mention it. There's been so many of these games. Very worthy to be on this list, with how people feel about Call of Duty and the zombie games. A lot of zombie games out there, but in my opinion, Call of Duty Zombies, very much so worthy of being on this list. And then finally, we have Undead Nightmare, I suppose. Undead Nightmare. You guys were thinking Undead Nightmare should be the thing that should be our slot number 4. As opposed to any other zombie game, we gave it to Undead Nightmare. Could have gave it to Left 4 Dead, but you wanted to give it to Undead Nightmare. Could have gave it to Dead Island, The Last of Us. Everyone's like, nah, Undead Night and Mare is all we need. I'm like, okay then, indeed. So, those are your choices. Resident Evil, Dead Rising, Call of Duty, Zombies, or Undead Nightmare. Who holds the rights to the greatest zombie game or games of all time? Let's see what everybody thinks. And you guys are thinking Undead Nightmare. And I can borderline kind of agree with that. I think I'm actually okay with the results of that. I actually have no problem with that. Like, that is one of the only results at the moment that I think, like, we can all agree on. Not bad. So what's our next category gonna be? What is our next category going to be, ladies and gentlemen? What should our next category be? Now, I think it goes without saying that there is a ton of video games in general. A lot of video games have come out over time. There's been a lot of video games throughout a lot of time. A lot of games. On the PC, I used to play games like the Oregon Trail. On the regular Nintendo, I used to play things like the Mario games, Friday the 13th, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. We even used to play regular PS1 games. Right? Yes, we did. Driver 2, and maybe the first 2 Grand Theft Autos is what we used to do. There's been a lot of video games. A lot of video games. A ton of video games. So many video games. Now, to make these video games, what we need are video game publishers and developers. Like Sega, Electronic Arts, Nintendo, Bethesda, Capcom, Ubisoft, Activision, Take-Two Interactive, Tencent, Sony Interactive, Xbox Game Studios, just to name a few. Now, if you were going to nominate your favorite video game publishers, who do you put on this list? Electronic Arts games. Here's the games that Electronic Arts has put out, for example. Games like Need for Speed, Battlefield, FIFA, F1, Madden, NCAA football, Command & Conquer. They used to make Medal of Honor, NHL, Electronic Arts, I'm sure you can tell. How about Bethesda? What kind of games are Bethesda making? Starfield, Fallout, Skyrim, Indiana Jones, right? They're making a bunch of games. You could even think of Remedy. There's even the video game company called Remedy. Remedy Games. You got games like Alan Wake, Control, Max Payne, Agents of Storm, Quantum Break. Thing like Remedy. How about Capcom? Capcom definitely got a lot of games, right? Capcom games. A ton of games. That's the gaming company making Resident Evil and Dead Rising, Street Fighter, Ace Attorney. Capcom has a whole bunch of games. There was a time where Capcom almost made the Red Dead genre. Nintendo. Nintendo is technically its own video game supplier. Nintendo Games List. There's a lot of Nintendo games. Super Mario Bros. Donkey Kong. Just all the Nintendo games in general. Dr. Mario. Tetris. Nintendo's a good one. You can think of even like Ubisoft, right? Ubisoft has a lot of games, right? Ubisoft games. You got games like Skull and Bones, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch Dogs. Ubisoft has put out a lot of games. Probably a lot of games you really enjoy. How about Take-Two Interactive? What kind of games does Take-Two Interactive put out? Take-Two Interactive puts out lots of games, like BioShock and Grand Theft Auto and Borderlands, NBA 2K, XCOM, Civilization, Max Payne, Red Dead, Mafia, WWE, 2K. You know, things like that. They definitely hold rights to some of the better games, if you will, to come out even to this day. How about Tencent? Tencent has quite a few games that people like to play. They own PUBG these days. Right? There's a lot of video game publishers and developers. Now, in your opinion, which one is the best? Which video game creator is the best? How about Sega? Right? Sega's put out a lot of games like Sonic the Hedgehog. If you were going to nominate a handful of games to be the best video game developer, publisher of all time, who do you put on the list? Who deserves to be on the list? Who is the best video game publishers of all time? Who would you nominate for that category? Best video game publishers. I have an idea. I think I know who I would nominate. Just so much publishers that have great games. Hope Capcom does make a Dead Rising 5. Check out ID Software. They pushed out Orcs and Elves, which is a game series that is made to reference the Lord of the Rings. Do a Best Red Dead category. Everyone will just vote for Red Dead Redemption 2. We're going to keep doing categories, though. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's real. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I think when it comes to video game developers and categories, there is a handful of companies that you can actually probably put on this list. And since no one's really given me anything to lean on, and that's okay, I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you who I think deserves to be in this list. Let me add this poll and start another poll. We're going to start up another poll. Best video game developer. Or best video game publisher. Which video game company has created the best video games of all time? And I'm going to give you an obvious one at number 1. Take-Two Interactive. Okay, Take-Two Interactive. That involves Rockstar Games, for example. Obviously, Rockstar Games can be on the list, but it's okay. Now, I kind of just have to pick a few of these. So who else should I put on the list next to Take-Two? We could do Sony Interactive Entertainment. Best video game companies. And yeah, these are the best video game companies. It's tough. There is a lot of video game developers out there. Nintendo, Bethesda, BioWare, Rockstar Games. Maybe Rockstar, I don't know. Maybe I have to go by individual video game companies. This is a tough category. It's almost too tough of a category. Who owns Ubisoft? Rockstar, EA, Sony. Rockstar, Nintendo, Sony. So you guys think I should put Sony on the list? I don't like GTA 5 at all. I feel you, big dog. I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. I'm having a tough time with this list at the moment. Exit out of that. Because doesn't technically someone own Activision? Who owns Activision? Doesn't Microsoft own them? So yeah, Microsoft like owns these guys. Who owns Bethesda? Microsoft owns Bethesda, right? Okay, so Microsoft deserves to be on the list. Microsoft Gaming kind of owns all that stuff. The next one is going to be Microsoft. Microsoft. Microsoft owns like too much. Yeah, Xbox also owns Bethesda. Right. Okay, so I got Microsoft. Microsoft deserves to be on the list. I think Take-Two should be on the list. Now, do you choose Nintendo or EA or Sony? I feel like I need to put I think I need to put Sony on the list. Cause Sony, I don't know. Who else do you guys want on the list? There's so many gaming companies. I could literally just put anything. Sony. I've had a couple of you guys say Sony, so I think Sony should go on the list too. So we'll do Sony Interactive Entertainment also. So if you like what Sony does with like Gran Turismo and all that stuff, vote for Sony. Now I need a fifth. I need a fifth. I could do EA. Okay, we either do EA or Nintendo. Help me out, ladies and gentlemen. Do you want me to do EA, Nintendo, or Ubisoft? EA, Nintendo, or Ubisoft? Only one more can make the list. I made the executive decision to put Take-Two Interactive on there because of Rockstar and 2K. So many good games. Probably the best games in gaming. You almost got to put Nintendo on the list, I feel like. I feel like you almost have to put Nintendo on the list. They own Mario. They own Tetris, probably. They own Pokemon, damn near. You almost have to put Nintendo on the list. They own the Wii series. I mean, I really want to put, like, EA on the list. I mean, we could. But something in my gut is telling me to put Nintendo as our fourth. Something about the Mario series and shit. And something about Tetris and Pokemon. Yeah, something about Nintendo has me wanting to put Nintendo on the list. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. For the best video game publisher, you guys are going against Take-Two, Microsoft, Sony Interactive Entertainment, and Nintendo. Now, unless you guys want me to put EA on the list, I got someone here. A couple of you want me to put EA on the list. If I was going to put EA on the list, who am I taking off of the list? Should I take Take-Two Interactive off of the list? What do you guys think? Leave the list as it sits, or do I need to switch something out? I'm willing to take off Take-Two Interactive and put EA on the list. I'm willing to make this poll be Electronic Arts versus Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. What do you guys think? I got Take-Two, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo so far. Now I take something off the list and I put EA on the list. What do we do? I got someone says EA should replace Microsoft. I mean, I want to. I really want, I mean, I don't know. What does Microsoft own in, what does Microsoft own gaming? They own a lot of shit. Microsoft owns a lot of stuff. Kind of. They own Halo, of course. They bought the whole Call of Duty franchise. They bought Activision and Blizzard. And they've just been buying stuff up, it feels like. We can take Microsoft off the list. Even though I don't really like Microsoft games, a lot of people do. Take Microsoft off. Justin, who do I replace them with? You can put EA on the list. Someone said Ubisoft. Like, what does Ubisoft make? What does Ubisoft own? They own the rights to Tom Clancy. So they have Assassin's Creed, Driver, Far Cry, Just Dance, Prince of Persia. Okay, so who owns them? Do they own themselves, or who owns them? Who's the parent company? Did they get bought out or something? So they're declining at the moment. Okay, so Tencent owns a little bit of them. Well, interesting. Ubisoft is kind of like its own thing. Do we put Ubisoft on the list? Because they have like Far Cry and Assassin's Creed and stuff? Ubisoft replaces Microsoft. Rockstar haven't made a game, they just own rights. So take off Microsoft. But you guys are good with Take-Two, Sony, and Nintendo. You guys are good with Take-Two, Sony, and Nintendo. And then we need to replace it and put EA up. So Take-Two, Sony, and Nintendo versus EA. Versus Ubisoft. So take off Microsoft and replace them with EA, Electronic Arts. Take-Two, Sony, EA, Ubisoft. Matthew thinks I should get rid of Nintendo. At the moment, it's Take-Two, Sony, and Nintendo. But Matthew thinks I should get rid of Nintendo also. I'm going to entertain this for a minute. I'm going to take off Microsoft right now. So we'll take off Microsoft and replace them with Electronic Arts. Alright, now I have Take-Two Interactive, Electronic Arts, Sony, and Nintendo. Fire it up. You guys ready, or do I need to change something? Does Ubisoft really deserve to be on this list? Does Ubisoft do enough to beat out Nintendo? I don't know if they do. I was okay with Microsoft being on the list, but a lot of you guys want EA to be on the list. Change Nintendo to Ubisoft. Hensel is ready. I need more readies, or change Nintendo to Ubisoft, I guess. Are we ready? I'm about to fire it up. This is the only one we're doing for that category. Best video game publisher. I know it's a tough one. I'm about to just fire it up. Justin's ready. Joker's ready. I got a couple of you guys that are ready more than you want to change something. I'll tell you what. Ubisoft is a solid 5th. Microsoft is a solid 6th or something, right? Like we said, there's a lot of video game developers out there. There's a lot of video game companies making video games. There's Bethesda. Bethesda could have been on the list. Capcom, Remedy. So many things could have made the list. We'll give props to them, but unfortunately I can only put 4 on the poll. Ubisoft has Watch Dogs, Far Cry, and Driver. Ubisoft is our 5th. Like, I feel you, big boss. Ubisoft is easily number 5, okay? We're going to call that our 5th. Not as good as Nintendo, Sony, or whatever, but Yeah, Neversoft. There you go. A lot of video game companies out there. A lot of video game companies, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. Like, it might be disagreeable. You may not fully agree with it. But there it is right there. Best video game publisher. Bang. Take-Two Interactive has a lot of pull. The 2K game's pretty popular. What Rockstar Games has done, pretty influential, pretty popular. There's no denying, though, that juggernauts like Nintendo and Sony come out with a lot of games all the time. There's no denying that Nintendo really does own the rights to the best-selling video game franchise of all time. They're the ones making the Pokemon games. I think it's insanity to think you want to take Nintendo off of that poll. I have my own reasons for wanting to keep them on the poll for sure. Ubisoft is cool and all, but you can't just be like, hey, Ubisoft replaces Nintendo. I mean, you might be able to pull that shit with Microsoft, but Microsoft is the one owning the rights to Call of Duty. And you guys can say that Microsoft doesn't create anything, but technically they own the rights to the Call of Duty and Activision and stuff, so I mean, technically they do. Microsoft is technically the one making the Call of Duty games. Just like Take-Two Interactive doesn't technically make, like, Grand Theft Auto, but Take-Two Interactive owns Rockstar Games. Microsoft may not look like they do anything or whatever the fuck you guys are trying to tell me, but it doesn't change the fact that Microsoft bought the rights to Call of Duty. Microsoft bought Activision and Blizzard. So, Microsoft is technically the one putting out the Call of Duty games that become the best-selling games year after year after year after year. Every single year that goes by, Call of Duty is at the top. I think there's a reason why you put Microsoft on the list. There's a reason why you put Nintendo on the list. There is easily a reason why Take-Two Interactive belongs on the list. And, I mean, you know, Sony, right? You guys like Sony, of course. We could have argued taking Sony off of the list. We could have taken Sony off the list. Maybe Sony was the one to take off the list. I was stuck between Sony and Take-Two, but I'm a big Rockstar and 2K fan. Yeah, Sony could have came off the list for sure. But maybe that's wrong. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong, right? Way too many video game companies out there. Way too many video game companies out there. Way too many, if you ask me. Alright, thank you all, everybody, for helping me figure that out. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like you guys are saying Sony Interactive is our number one. And I love how you guys wanted to put Electronic Arts and shit on the list, and it doesn't even have one vote. Did you guys just take off Microsoft because you thought it was going to steal some votes or something? I love how we made sure we put Electronic Arts on the list and not even one person votes for it. Ubisoft would have like no votes right now. Everyone's throwing their votes at Sony Interactive Entertainment, dog. It deserved a nomination. Hey, okay, I feel you there. It deserved a nomination, but does not deserve to win because fuck EA, right? I love it. 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 So number one is Take-Two, Rockstar, then Sony, then EA, then Ubisoft. I can feel GTA 6 Trailer 2 coming at the Game Awards. Hey, let's take a little time out for a moment, ladies and gentlemen, but we're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep doing this, right? I want this to keep being entertainment and keep it moving, keep it going, keep it showing, right? Let's talk about the Game Awards again really quickly. The Game Awards that are happening tomorrow. We're going to live stream in this and react to this live. This is me just trying my best, trying to do my own Game Awards. Blessed, like talking about gaming as a whole. Gaming in general. Gaming in general. Now, I think what's going on tomorrow is you guys were saying we're going to have about 40-something like things showcased at the Game Awards. There will be like 45 channel like video game trailers. One of them will supposedly be Mafia. Mafia is going to show us some more stuff tomorrow at the Game Awards. Maybe Borderlands 4 will show us some more stuff tomorrow at the Game Awards. What do you think will be getting shown at the Game Awards? Why is Remedy there? Why is Sam Lake and Remedy going to be at the Game Awards? And what are they going to be showing off? Are they going to be showing off Max Payne 1 and 2? Is that why Remedy is going? Why is Bethesda going to be there? Is there some sort of Bethesda game like in the works that we don't know about? Why is Tom Howard and Bethesda going to the Game Awards? What is Tom Howard announcing at the Game Awards? What do you think is happening tomorrow at the Game Awards, and what are you excited about tomorrow and the Game Awards? Are you guys ready for some more Mafia information tomorrow? Are you ready to see what Tom Howard at Bethesda says tomorrow? Are you ready to see Grand Theft Auto 6 win the most anticipated game of the year tomorrow? Are you excited to see what the person, representative of Rockstar Games who comes up to accept that award, what they have to say in their speech? Are you excited for tomorrow? What are you looking forward to in relation to tomorrow? You think we're going to get a GTA 6 trailer 2 announcement of some sorts? Alright, so what are you guys saying? So you're saying Sony Entertainment Interactive. Sony Interactive Entertainment. Isn't that some shit? This needs to keep going. We need this list to keep getting bigger. It keeps getting more interesting and interesting and interesting. And it started off interesting with Astrobot. You guys saying Astrobot deserves the Game of the Year award. Let's keep this going. Let's just keep going. We're just going to keep doing this. Hang out as long as you like, and I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Very interesting to say the least. Nonetheless. I'm hoping Resident Evil, hoping for GTA 6 trailer. Naughty Dog new IP at the Game Awards. Todd Howard and gonna meet together. For me, there's only 2 games I'm looking forward to. It's Mafia: The Old Country and GTA 6. Alright. Now, like I said, there's a lot of genres when it comes to video games, right? There's a lot of genres, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of genres. We talked about Battle Royale. We talked about zombie games, right? We talked about some things. And there is a handful of games out there. There is a handful of games out there, to say the least. Let's look at survivor horror games. What kind of games pop up when you look at survival horror? Or how about online multiplayer? Survival. Horror. Online asymmetrical multiplayer survival horror. Is this a category that I want to do? Alright, my next category realms around the category of survival horror. Survival horror gaming. Games like Resident Evil. Games like Silent Hill. Games like Dead by Daylight. What did I do recently? Oh, best zombie game. Right. We were doing zombie games, not necessarily horror games. Now, what I want to do is online multiplayer asymmetrical horror games. And I'm going to make this very simple. I'm going to make this very, very simple unless you guys got good replacements. I'm going to do Dead by Daylight. I'm going to do Friday the 13th. I'm going to do Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And we're going to do the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, unless you guys have any objections, that's going to be our next category real quick. Online multiplayer survival horror game. Which one is the best one, main? Now, if you have any replacement, let me know. Best online multiplayer survival horror game. Friday the 13th. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We'll do survival horror on its own. This is online multiplayer for the most part. We got an online multiplayer category here. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. No, we can do Saw, but Saw is not what this is. Saw does not belong in this category. Saw is like a survival horror game. We'll put Saw in a different category. Saw is like Manhunt. This is online multiplayer, okay? Online multiplayer, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like Friday the 13th. There's just a little online multiplayer category. I'm doing my own little online multiplayer category. And Dead by Daylight. So, Saw can be in a different category. Saw is not online multiplayer. Do you guys agree with this list? Friday the 13th, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Killer Clowns from Outer Space, as well as Dead by Daylight. What else do you guys want in this category, or can I go ahead and fire up this next poll? Imagine if a big chunk of GTA Online players held a strike by not playing until a GTA 6 trailer 2 release. That'd be something. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens tomorrow at the Game Awards. You guys ready? Can I fire this up? Can you think of any other game that belongs in this category? Any other game at all that belongs in this category? Otherwise, I'm just going to make it really easy on everybody, and I'm just going to fire this up right now. You guys good? Fire it up. Friday the 13th, Dead by Daylight, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Either speak now, or we're going to fire it up. And you guys will decide what the best online multiplayer, asymmetrical, survivor horror game is between the 4 I've nominated. These are like the 4 that I play. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and fire that up. And let you guys figure it out. Friday the 13th was a good one. Friday the 13th was a really good one. I'm going to miss Friday the 13th when it goes away and disappears forever. I like this game so much. It's too bad what happened to this game. It's really unfortunate. Friday the 13th is right around the corner. I'm going to be doing a whole live stream on Friday the 13th where we do nothing but play these games and appreciate these games. We'll check out Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Killer Clowns, Dead by Daylight. We'll check out Saw. We'll check out anything we can check out in relation to Friday the 13th. Besides Friday the 13th, we also have Killer Clowns from Outer Space. One of the newer ones. We can watch the trailer if you want to, but maybe I'll just go down to screenshots. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, ladies and gentlemen. Does this deserve to win the best online multiplayer asymmetrical survivor horror video game? Is this better than Friday the 13th? Is it? Can it even be considered that? You tell me, boss. You tell me. Does this belong to a game like Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Does Texas Chainsaw Massacre deserve the rights of first place for best online multiplayer experience survival horror video game? This game's hard as fuck. I get killed on this game more than I don't. Friday the 13th is just a fucking breeze. This game is nothing like that. Did you ever play gang matches on Saints Row? I know it's a random question, just seeing you had it in the library. Yeah, Saints Row. We're going to play Saints Row again very soon. That's actually a video game category coming up. GTA clones. If you guys know of any GTA clones, let me know down in the comments. Something like Saints Row could maybe be considered a GTA clone. That's going to be another category here shortly. Best Grand Theft Auto clone. Best clone of what is apparently Grand Theft Auto. Dead by Daylight. Saints Row 1, 2, and 3. So I'll let you guys figure it out, okay? I'll let you guys go ahead and figure it out. You tell me what the greatest online multiplayer experience is. And before we do that, I got something to show you guys. It's in relation to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Let me go to Gun Media's YouTube channel. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre has a brand new map coming to it. We got 2 new trailers for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We got Bones and Wyatt coming as new characters, and the Graveyard. Now, if you want to ask me what my opinion for one of the better games is, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is killing it. We got our 6th map coming to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That is great. That is awesome and fantastic. I feel like I saw something in my teeth. I'm not sure, though. But let's go ahead and check this out real quick. A closer look at the Graveyard map, everybody. Gun Media keeps it going with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We have 5 maps to play on. Plus, they gave us Rush Week, a 6th map to play on. Essentially, Graveyard is the 7th map we can play on. Holy crap. Dead by Daylight has multiple maps. Friday the 13th has 5 maps. Killer Clowns from Outer Space has a handful of maps too. Gun is giving us our 7th map, the Graveyard. So if you don't play Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you know, you should consider it sometimes. I mean, we have some maps to play on. Rush Week was pretty good. Play Friday the 13th while you can still play Friday the 13th too, of course. You're running out of time on that. Once Friday the 13th is gone, all we'll really have is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. If I can't play Friday the 13th online multiplayer anymore, I'm only going to be left with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Dead by Daylight and Killer Clowns is pretty good, pretty fun, but I don't know. I just like Friday the 13th and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre a little bit more. The Graveyard, ladies and gentlemen. Coming December 12th. Ooh, tomorrow. I should play that. I should hella play that. Should we play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre tomorrow or something? You guys want to check out the Graveyard tomorrow? You guys want to come hang out with me while we check out the Graveyard? Especially for those of you guys that don't even play this game. That'll be cool. And I think I'm getting Bones and Wyatt because I bought the pass thing for early Rush Week, and they said I was getting a free Survivor and a free family member. So these might be my new characters I'm getting. I think I got access to both of these characters, and we got access to a new map, the Graveyard. So essentially there's a basement in the church, so they're using the church as the main building. Everybody will be trapped in the basement right away. They'll have to get out of the basement, get out of the church, and then we'll be in the Graveyard. They're centering this whole map around a church. But it always starts in the basement. Every map you start in the basement. So we'll have to get out of the church, out of the basement, out into the Graveyard, and then try to find a way out. But it looks like a pretty good map, no doubt. I don't know if it'll be my favorite map, but I'm definitely looking forward, to the map. The map, I mean, hey, it's a new map, you know? Everybody likes a new map. The Graveyard, coming December 12th. So yeah, maybe tomorrow, we'll play the Graveyard, but we'll definitely play it on Friday the 13th. If we don't get to it tomorrow, we'll definitely be playing it on Friday the 13th. You know, because we'll be playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, including Friday the 13th and stuff. Alright, so what did you all come up with? Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I literally don't believe any of you right now. There's no fucking way. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, we'll be playing that next. Wow. Killer Clowns from Outer Space, that's your choice, huh? Survival horror. Alright, you guys voted for it. You said so. I don't believe half of these, but whatever. Let's keep going. End poll.
interrupting. Isn't that annoying? What if I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this?
Alright, so we ran through a pretty good amount of the genres, right? I feel like we should throw another genre in there just because. Best sports games. Now, I know a lot of you guys might not be into sports games or anything like that, but I feel like we should definitely do a sports category real quickly, just out of curiosity. The next category is going to be Best Sports. And this is going to be like sports game franchise, like Madden, like MLB The Show, NBA, NHL, WWE, Rocket League, you know, things like that. Tiger Woods Golf, Gran Turismo 7, but that's actually a racing game. We'll probably have racing as its own category. I'm thinking sports. I'm thinking football, basketball, soccer, baseball, maybe even Tony Hawk's Pro Skater skates. But maybe we can do a best skateboarding category. We'll leave skateboarding in its own category. I like skateboarding, and I feel like skateboarding should be isolated out of sports. So let's go ahead and hit this real quick. Best sports games. Best sports gaming category, ladies and gentlemen. Best sports games here. So you think WWE and FIFA. Are you going to stream? Are you going to sleep before the Game Awards are not happening for like another day? We're going to stream the Game Awards for sure. I would have slept by then. So you guys are thinking FIFA and WWE. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I got two of the categories right now. Best sports games of all time. Madden NFL football. NBA 2K basketball. There's your 1 and 2 right there. Those are my two nominations. Regardless of what you think about that. Madden NFL football, NBA 2K basketball. It doesn't change the fact that the Madden games and the NBA games are very popular. NBA 2K has sold 148 million copies. Madden NFL has sold 130 million copies. The only sports games that have sold more than Madden NFL and NBA 2K is FIFA. So if you guys want to put FIFA at 3, we'll go ahead and put FIFA at 3. But then what are you putting at 4th? We go ahead and put FIFA at 3. Do you guys want to put FIFA at 3? FIFA is apparently discontinued. But apparently FIFA was the most popular one. They're not making FIFA games anymore. Nobody's making FIFA games at the moment. But we can put FIFA on the list if you want to. After NBA and Madden, you also have eFootball. That's a soccer game of some sort, probably. You got WWE. We can put WWE Wrestling on the category. We can put... I don't know. We can't really put much. We're kind of running out of things to put on the list. I don't think the NHL games are really that popular. So what do you guys think? You want to put FIFA and WWE on the list? Tiger Woods Golf? What should we put on the list besides Madden NFL and NBA 2K? What deserves to be on the list? Yeah, I didn't play it, but it's definitely popular. Hey, bro, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, man. We're having a great day. We're having a great day. Thank you so much. EA changed the FIFA name to FC. All right. Category number 3 on this list is going to be FIFA. Okay, so FIFA. FIFA's on the list. What else are we putting on the list, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to throw on WWE. Anybody have any problems with WWE 2K, or does something else deserve to be on the list? We have Madden NFL football, NBA 2K basketball, FIFA, as in football and soccer, depending on where you are in the world, is what you call it. Soccer and football, and WWE. Now, are those the 4 you're good with? Should we fire it up? We got FIFA, WWE, basketball, and football. NHL is good too, but does the NHL deserve to be on the list? If you're putting NHL on the list, what are we taking off the list? Now, you can't take off Madden or NBA. I won't allow it. The only thing you can replace NHL with is you either replace it with FIFA, and I mean, apparently everyone loves FIFA. It's like the only thing you can replace it with is maybe WWE. So do you guys either want NHL or do you want WWE? Because you can't take off NBA, you can't take off Madden. I won't allow it. I will absolutely not allow it. I know exactly how popular the Madden games are. I know exactly how popular the NBA games are. Obviously, FIFA is popular. You either do WWE or you're doing NHL. I'll tell you what though, NHL will be like 5th most popular. NHL isn't popular enough to make the list. We'll call it 5th, okay? We'll call it 5th. Replace it with wrestling. WWE can be replaced with NHL. Hold on a second. Now you guys like, okay, what do you guys think? I need WWE in the chat. I need NHL in the chat. Give me WWE in the chat. Give me NHL in the chat. He says WWE can stay. Give me WWE in the chat or give me NHL in the chat. I have a hard line I drew in the sand. We got NHL. You say take away WWE and take away WWE. WWE can stay. Got WWE, got NHL. We're like 50-50, guys. I'm about to fire it up, and you guys can just consider NHL as the 5th most popular. How's that sound? Wrestling can stay. NHL is just the assumed 5th most popular. Are you guys good with that? I don't have like 1,000 people watching to tell me yes or no. I only have like a couple of you saying yes or no. So how about NHL is 5th most popular and we just run the list as it is? WWE Wrestling makes the list and NHL is just our 5th place runner-up. WWE. Alright, fire it up. Fire it up, fire it up, fire it up. Start poll. Okay, alright. Let me close some of this stuff. Let's look at the latest Madden trailer. Madden 25 trailer. Let's see what Madden games are all about. Here's what you guys are voting on. You guys are voting on Madden 25, okay? Here's what you're voting on. Here's what football looks like. It looks similar to my GTA Football League that I do sometimes. Feel free to subscribe to that YouTube channel if you like. That is the GTA Football League. You search that up, you'll come to a channel with 277 subscribers. We got our own little logo and everything. We got the GTA NFL, ladies and gentlemen. This is my YouTube channel. Now, I haven't uploaded in 11 days. But anyways, the Madden football games might remind you of this stuff. My GTA Football League stuff I do. If you're interested in that, I got a YouTube channel for that. Madden NFL 25. Here's their latest game they've come out with. This needs to be sped up to 2 times. So that was football. Let's look at NBA, shall we? Let's check out NBA. Basketball. WWE 2K24 trailer. I guess people are really into this wrestling stuff, you know? They love this shit. They love putting on a show. I don't know. We used to play boxing and MMA, UFC. There's people that really do love this wrestling stuff, though. I don't really play these games. Now, here's what we decided to pass up on. Here's what we decided to pass up on. NHL. We passed up on NHL. Hockey games. That's what NHL is. National Hockey League. I don't really play soccer or watch soccer myself. But there are people in this. There are people that are into this. We did pass up NHL. You know what else we passed up? We also passed up MLB. How about MLB, ladies and gentlemen? How about the baseball game? We also passed up the baseball game. People like baseball too. Maybe this deserves to be on the list. Baseball. MLB. The show. I've played baseball before. Real life and video game. I'm not really into baseball though. Now, besides these games that we passed out on, let's look at EA FC trailer. This is essentially FIFA right here. This is like FIFA. Essentially, it's not called FIFA anymore. They're calling it FC. So, EA is the ones making the FIFA game still, but it's not called FIFA anymore. Soccer. If you're into soccer. Or football. The majority of the world would call this football. The United States would call football is like the NFL, and we call it soccer. But in the world, in general, it's called football. Obviously, because you're kicking a ball around with your foot. So what do you guys think? Best sports game? FIFA. Really? That actually doesn't surprise me. Had to go with 2K even though I really like WWE. I mean, hey, who likes baseball? What about Tiger Woods golf? In my opinion, you could have added racing sport games to the list. That's our next list, buddy. Racing is a category in its own. Racing. How about we look at best racing video games? Because, like, and there's going to be a skateboarding category too. Best racing video games. Best racing video games is going to be its own category, okay? Best racing video games. That's going to be its own category. So let's see what everybody came up with at the moment. Best sports games of all time, you guys say FIFA. And FIFA it will be. Next category, best racing games. Best racing games. What do you guys want on the list of best racing games? We can do Gran Turismo. We can do Forza Horizon. We can put Mario Kart on the list. We can put Wreckfest on the list. We can put iRacing on the list. We can put F1 on the list. We can even put Midnight Club on the list. For best racing games, do I have any suggestions for nominations? We can only pick 4, ladies and gentlemen. Best racing games. Forza Horizon, Gran Turismo, iRacing, Burnout, BeamNG Drive, Dirt, Wreckfest, Rocket League. Now, we can't put every single game in nominations. That would defeat the purpose. We can only pick one game. You could pick Midnight Club from Rockstar Games. Driver. I guess Driver would be considered a racing franchise. We can only pick 4, though. We can only pick 4. We could do Forza Horizon. We could do Gran Turismo. We could do iRacing and BeamNG. Those could be the nominations. Would you guys disagree with those nominations? Or does there need to be a different kind of nomination where we throw in like a NASCAR game, an F1 game? Does Driver need to be nominated? At the moment, I think what I have is Forza Horizon, Gran Turismo, BeamNG. Need for Speed could be a thing. Do you guys want to put Need for Speed, Wreckfest? What are you thinking? I'm going to get the template laid down real quick. Start a poll. Best racing game. Do you guys have any suggestions for best racing games? Gran Turismo. Forza. iRacing. BeamNG. What's your guys' thought process on this? Tell me what to take away. Tell me what to add. Currently, we got Gran Turismo, Forza, iRacing, and BeamNG. What would you put on this list? What would you take away from this list? Things you could add to this list would be Midnight Club. Things you could add to this list would be Wreckfest, Need for Speed. Now, if you want Need for Speed to come on the list and take iRacing off or BeamNG off, let me know. Now, I believe that Gran Turismo should maybe stay on the list. Like, if there's anything that deserves to be on the list, I think it's Gran Turismo, maybe. Some of you would maybe disagree with me on that, but I don't know. I feel like you can't replace all of those. I could see taking BeamNG and putting Need for Speed on or something. But what would you guys do? Let me read your suggestions. Midnight Club or Gran Turismo? Is that like you're choosing between the two? Mario Kart or Midnight Club? Have yet to even give Midnight Club a shot. Need for Speed, Midnight Club, Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo, Midnight, Wreckfest, Need for Speed, Driver, BeamNG. Replace iRacing and Forza with Need for Speed and Midnight Club. So get rid of iRacing and Forza. Mario Kart should be there since that got me into the racing games. Ladies and gentlemen, so many choices, so many decisions, and I'm mostly trying to leave the decisions up to you. So we're agreeing that we should probably have Gran Turismo on there. So I'm going to go ahead and take off iRacing, and I'm going to put Mario Kart. I'm going to take off Forza, and I'm going to put Need for Speed. I'm going to take off BeamNG, and I'm going to put up Midnight Club. See how quickly that changes? See how quickly you can just take something away and add something to? How do you guys think about these nominations? Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, Mario Kart, and Midnight Club. Did I mess up? Do we need to put iRacing back on the list? Does BeamNG need to come back on the list? Does Forza need to come back on the list? I'm surprised you guys even said take Forza off the list. What do you guys think? We good now? We got Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, Mario Kart, and Midnight Club. Are those the nominations you guys would go with? We don't have Forza. We don't have iRacing. We don't have BeamNG. We don't have Wreckfest on there. We don't have Burnout. Are you guys good with that list? I have added Mario Kart. I have added Gran Turismo. I have added Need for Speed. I have added Midnight Club. And we're thinking about the whole genre here. Not the newest Need for Speed game. You could even think about like Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit, PS2, okay? If you want to think about that, you can think about this game even. Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit. PS2 game, probably. This was the game that got me into Need for Speed. So when we think about these categories, don't just think about like the newest games. You can think about any of the games in the franchise. With Gran Turismo, you don't have to just think about Gran Turismo 7. You could think about Gran Turismo 1 or even Gran Turismo 2. With Forza, you could like Forza Horizon or Motorsports 3 or something. It could be any of the Need for Speed games that you like. It could be any of the Midnight Club games, right? It's totally up to you guys what you think you should do. There's been a lot of racing games that have come out from time to time. So you guys are ready. All right, I'm going to go ahead and fire that up. We'll go ahead and fire that up right now. Start poll. Keep Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, change Mario Kart to Driver. Too late, Matthew. Driver's an amazing game, but that ain't what we got there, partner. We got Mario Kart. You guys passed up iRacing. You guys have passed on iRacing. A nice little racing game, you know? You guys have passed up BeamNG. What else did we take away? We had Forza, Gran Turismo, iRacing, and BeamNG. We took away Forza, iRacing, and BeamNG. So, what'd you guys vote for? You guys are giving it to Mario Kart. Woo! Mario Kart, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be your best racing game, most likely. We'll go ahead and just throw that in right now. Mario Kart. How many awards have I given away so far? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got to keep going, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to keep going for a little while yet. I'm going to keep going for a little while. Where else would you rather be? Where else would you rather be? Here's our next category, ladies and gentlemen. Best Grand Theft Auto Clone. Now, a Grand Theft Auto clone belongs to a subgenre of open-world and action-adventure video games characterized by their likeness to the Grand Theft Auto series in either gameplay or overall design. Grand Theft Auto clones. That is our category. Now let's look at the best GTA clones ever made, supposedly. This might be able to help you understand what a GTA clone is. True Crime, Streets of LA. True Crime, Streets of LA. The Godfather. Those are good games. Sunset Overdrive. Never played it. Crackdown. Scarface, The World Is Yours. GTA clones. The Getaway. Mafia. The Simpsons, Hit and Run, ladies and gentlemen. I actually agree with this list. This is definitely like the top tier GTA clones. We only have 2 left, and it better be Saints Row and something else. Number 2 is Sleeping Dogs, and number 1 is probably Saints Row. Okay, Saints Row 2. Cool, 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 cool. Next category here at the SeanEazy Game Awards show. Best GTA clone. Best GTA clone. We got Mafia, Watch Dogs, and Saints Row. BeamNG is a classic. I want a Red Dead Redemption 3. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what belongs on the list of best GTA clones of all time? Best Grand Theft Auto clone. Now, you can't put Grand Theft Auto on this list. We can't put a GTA game on this list. Now, you can put LA Noire on the list. If you for some reason thought LA Noire was a good GTA clone, we can put LA Noire on the list. That'll work. But I can't put Grand Theft Auto on a list about Grand Theft Auto clone. That wouldn't make any sense. Grand Theft Autos can't be Grand Theft Auto clones because they are authentic Grand Theft Autos. So, our next category in this one is Best GTA Clone. And I'm going to nominate something right now. I'm going to nominate something right this minute. Saints Row. That was real easy. Saw that one coming from a mile away, didn't you? Nomination number 1 for Best Grand Theft Auto Clone. Saints Row. None of you should be disagreeing with that right now. What else? Like, where is Saints Row not going to be on the list or something? Sure, it's not. Nomination number 1, Saints Row. What else do you want to be nominated? You can do Sleeping Dogs. Simpsons Hit and Run. Mafia. Mafia spurned a whole series with a new game coming out this year. Nomination number 2. Nomination number 2. Mafia. Those are me making those nominations. Tell me why I'm wrong. Tell me why I should take Mafia off the list. Tell me why you think Saints Row doesn't deserve to be there either. We got The Getaway. We got the Scarface, The World Is Yours. We got Crackdown. Sunset Overdrive. The Godfather. And The Godfather did spurn another title as well. And you have True Crime Streets of LA. Also True Crime Streets of New York. And this is just somebody's list. This isn't the end-all be-all for GTA clones, okay? Like, let's look at the wiki fandom for a GTA clone. Let's see what kind of games fit the bill for a GTA clone. Any of them? Like, what games fit the bill? 10 best GTA clones of all time. Let's see what their list looks like. Simpsons Hit and Run. True Crime Streets of LA. Sleeping Dogs. Saints Row. Scarface, The World Is Yours. The Godfather. Mafia. Watch Dogs. Red Dead Redemption. I actually could not agree more, but I'm not going to be putting Red Dead on this list. And Crackdown. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Red Dead is not joining the list, okay? We're not doing that. We know Red Dead would run away with it. Red Dead is not up for a nomination on this list as being a GTA clone. I mean, technically, yes. Red Dead is a GTA clone. If I have enough of you guys in the chat right now to convince me to put Red Dead on this list, or Red Dead Redemption, maybe I will. But I didn't really see it that way. It's a Wild West cowboy game, and I got a category for that as well. Red Dead clone. So let's leave Red Dead out of it. What are you guys thinking? We got Godfather, Scarface, Getaway, Mafia, Simpsons, Saints Row, L.A. Noire, Watch Dogs. We got Watch Dogs, RDR. We got Mafia, Watch Dogs, Saints Row, Sleeping Dogs. Got Watch Dogs and The Simpsons. Mafia and Watch Dogs. So many of you guys that say Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs, Watch Dogs, Watch Dogs, Watch Dogs, Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs. I mean, I didn't see it. Okay, are you guys good with that? Put Watch Dogs on here? We'll put Watch Dogs. Thank God it's not up to me, because I wouldn't have. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, last choices. What are we putting on this list? We can do The Godfather. We can do Scarface, The World Is Yours. We can do True Crime, Streets of LA, Simpsons Hit and Run. What deserves to join Saints Row, Mafia, and Watch Dogs? What is our fourth nominee for Best Grand Theft Auto Clone, ladies and gentlemen? We have Saints Row, Mafia, Watch Dogs. Do I have any other nominations that can go with these three? The Simpsons Hit and Run. A couple of you did put The Simpsons Hit and Run. Justin actually put it all the times now. Scarface, The World Is Yours. I need a fourth nomination, ladies and gentlemen. I need a fourth nomination. Lego City Undercover. I feel like you guys are fucking with me right now. Do I have another nomination? Cyberpunk. Is Cyberpunk a GTA clone? Probably not, right? Cyberpunk is its own category. It's an action role-playing game, so it's a little bit different. It's a role-playing game. Cyberpunk should fall into the RPG category. Lego City Undercover. You guys are kidding me, right? I'm about to just nominate something on my own. Here's your choices. Here's your choices. Simpsons Hit and Run, True Crime, Sleeping Dogs, Scarface, or The Godfather. Your choices are The Godfather. Your choices are The Godfather, Scarface, Sleeping Dogs, or Simpsons Hit and Run, or True Crime. Those are your choices. I'm not doing Lego City Undercover. Lego City Undercover has been denied for nomination. Sorry. Denied. I read the application. I looked it over from top to bottom, and I'm telling you guys that you're denied. I'm denying your application for Lego City, whatever the fuck you guys are talking about. The Simpsons Hit and Run. I do not know of Lego City Undercover, so therefore I am denying your nominations of Lego City Undercover. Tell you what, I'll try to entertain this for a minute. Let's see this. Lego City Undercover. Let's see the trailer. If the trailer impresses me, I'll let it be nominated. I feel like you guys are fucking with me though. Let the fucking with SeanEazy commence. So this is your GTA clone, huh? I got a better idea. We'll have Lego games be their own category, and if you guys want to nominate Lego City Undercover for that, you go ahead and nominate Lego City Undercover for that. Very soon, very shortly, we're going to give Lego games their own category, okay? Their own category. Lego will be its own category. So for the purposes of Grand Theft Auto clones, denied. Absolutely denied. Your choices again were The Simpsons Hit and Run, True Crime Streets of LA, Sleeping Dogs, Scarface The World Is Yours, and The Godfather. My nomination goes to the Scarface or to The Godfather. Emily says Simpsons. Matthew says Simpsons. Justin says Simpsons. Hensel says Simpsons. J.E. says The Simpsons. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have our next nominee. And maybe like we can do like best crime related category, like best crime related games, where we do Mafia, The Godfather, Scarface, LA Noire. We can have a whole category of gangsta games, right? Maybe GTA San Andreas or Saints Row can meet that category. We'll do Mafia or gangster games or some shit next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been decided. Simpsons Hit and Run will be your fourth and final nomination for GTA Clone. It'll be Saints Row, Mafia, Watch Dogs, and The Simpsons Hit and Run. Make me proud, boys and girls. Vote for Saints Row, vote for Mafia. I'm surprised of some of the things we chose, though, let me tell you. Alrighty, I'm going to be right back with you, and I'm going to show you guys what you guys passed on. The Godfather trailer. The Godfather game. I'll be right back with you guys. This is the game that you guys passed on, and we'll probably do this in a little bit. We'll do like gangster game, like best gangsta game. Is this going too fast? Play it at normal speed. But I'll be right back with everybody, okay? I'll be right back with you guys. The show goes on. Just let me step away for a moment, okay? Let me just go ahead and step away for a moment, alright? Alright, alright? The show goes on. Just let me be right back with you real quick, okay? Sorry about that. I did it again. I stepped away again. Just for a moment. You know how it is. You understand. Let's see. So what'd you guys do? What happened? So Simpsons Hit and Run is your favorite GTA clone. Really? Is that so? Mafia for themes of social justice and an interesting historical context. I just realized Yakuza could have taken the 4th slot for the GTA clone. It could have. Simpsons Hit and Run, in my opinion, isn't for kids. Well, I mean, they kind of made it kind of kiddie-ish, don't you think? Alright, so best GTA clone is going to be Simpsons Hit and Run. You feel betrayed? You feel betrayed about what? What's the betrayal here? How do you feel betrayed? Simpsons Hit and Run didn't deserve that? What they deserve? Last place? Alright, everybody. I think we should kind of keep it on the same theme, you know? We can do like gangster games or something. Gangster video games. Gangster video games. Organized crime. Best crime video games. Let's look at this category real quick. Best crime video games ever. Let's see what's in this category here. So you got The Getaway. You got Condemned, Criminal Origins. We got Driver. Driver's making an appearance. Hotline Miami 2. Wrong number. Never heard of it. We got Scarface, The World Is Yours. We got Saints Row. L.A. Noire. Mafia. The Warriors, supposedly. SWAT. Watch Dogs. Payday. Max Payne. A Way Out. Disco Elysium. Sleeping Dogs. Grand Theft Auto. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yakuza. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Okay, I see what it's doing. And I feel like all these crime games, they're not all the same, so to say. Because some of these games definitely feel like they belong all in the same category. I would say SWAT, for example. You probably play as a SWAT. And maybe even Max Payne, you kind of play as a cop. There's also another game, too, besides Max Payne. I think it was L.A. Noire. Play as a cop. So I think there's definitely cop games. Even Driver. Driver, in my opinion, would be like a crime game from the point of view of a police officer or something. And then there's crime games where you play like Scarface, Saints Row, Mafia, The Godfather, things like that. So I feel like that could be two separate categories. You could put the crime category in a couple of different categories. Instead of bulking it all together, and you can, you get a game like Grand Theft Auto, which is a way different game than like True Crime Streets of LA or something. So yeah, I think my next category at the moment is going to be Best Crime Game. what you guys think is the best crime game from the point of view of the police. Best police crime games. And I think the things I'm going to nominate for that is probably going to start with LA Noire. And you guys are always free to like change my opinion. We can take LA Noire off the list. We'll do the true crimes series, such as Streets of LA. Streets of LA and New York. We won't do like Scarface or Mafia or anything like that. I can probably maybe nominate Max Payne for this one. Maybe Max Payne or Driver. Driver or Max Payne. Probably Max Payne, but is there anything else? They're all pretty good games, though, I do say. Battlefield Hardline? Isn't that like a first-person shooter and part of the Battlefield series? Alright, I got best police crime game. And I put LA Noire, True Crime, Driver, and Max Payne. Anybody else have any nomination ideas, or do you want to just run these four? A game where you definitely do play fighting crime and stuff, or you're dealing with crime. Like Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, Mafia, Scarface, that's all organized crime from the point of view of the bad guy. You know, we're trying to avoid the police, and we're trying to avoid wanted levels and have cops bothering us all day. This is the point of view from you're on the cops team. A game like LA Noire, a game like True Crime Streets of LA. Probably Max Payne, right? Probably Max Payne. And Driver. Driver's kind of one of those games, too. Can we think of any other games that fit the realm of a crime game similar to all these games? But I don't think a game like some of these games, like Saints Row and whatnot, really fit the script for best crime games from just like being a cop. I feel like all these other ones just really need their own category for sure. You play as a vigilante in Watch Dogs? Yeah, for sure, for sure. You guys thought it was a good GTA clone. Right, best Grand Theft Auto clone. You guys were thinking Watch Dogs was a good GTA clone. In my opinion, the other three were already the best, especially the eye-opener GTA clones. LA Noire, Max Payne, and Driver. Okay. GTA 4, LA Noire, Mafia. Okay. Okay, I was just kind of waiting for all the notifications to disappear because I don't know. Something must have happened. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but that was interesting to say the least. Wow. Interesting. RoboCop Rogue City is actually a good one where you play as a cop. Never heard of that. So it came out like a year ago. RoboCop Rogue City. That's what you were talking about? Looks pretty interesting. I've actually never played any of the RoboCop games myself or anything like that. Sleeping Dogs, you're an undercover cop? Alright, let me ask you something. So would you take any of those games and replace any of these games? We got LA Noire, True Crime, Driver, and Max Payne. Would you replace any of these with like RoboCop or Sleeping Dogs or any other police officer game or games you thought were really good? Not really sure, but let me know what you think. You said Sleeping Dogs. You play as an undercover police officer. You are an undercover police officer. And you fight crime undercoverly. I don't know. I think I'm going to start the poll, though, if that's alright with you guys. Unless anyone has any other suggestions on what they think the best police crime game is, I think I'm just going to run the current list as it sits without RoboCop Rogue City. What would RoboCop Rogue City replace? What would you take off the nominations? LA Noire, True Crime, Driver, or Max Payne? If you were going to put RoboCop on the list, what would you take off the list? Maybe replace True Crime with RoboCop. Replace true crime with RoboCop. Okay. And what else is on the list? What did I put? Okay. So I would take off true crime and still create LA Noire Driver and Max Payne, but just take away true crime and put RoboCop. Well, that's fine. That's real fine. I can just think of true crime as like the 5th best game. We can just think about it like that. What's the game called? RoboCop what? RoboCop Rogue City. Got it. Now, I'm assuming, but I wouldn't know for sure, is that LA Noire or Max Payne probably going to win this list, unless there's just somehow a bunch of RoboCop fans in here, supposedly, somehow. That's not how I would have voted for any of those. I mean, I wouldn't throw my vote at RoboCop, but hey, you know, that's just me, though. That's just me. And I'm not trying to influence you. Like, I mean, everyone's different. Let's take a look at our nominations, shall we? Let's take a little browse at all 3 of them real quick. Let's see what we got here. Let's look at a driver trailer. I mean, we could look at Driver San Francisco if we want to. This one was at E3. No, but I just want to watch the trailer, though. I think I'll come back to Driver. LA Noire had some trailers. LA Noire's got some good trailers. Sure, a lot of y'all have played LA Noire. Let's see what you passed up on. Let's see what you went and passed up on. You guys passed up true crime. You guys passed on the true crime. You know you did too. Right after the ad, I'll show you what you passed up. You know, interestingly enough, though, I actually played Streets of LA a lot more. This was always my preferred true crime game to play. San Francisco, Los Angeles, they usually look pretty similar. The interesting about the true crime games, though, was the free mode. You could actually travel around and you could just frisk people. Some people had weapons. Interesting concept in a game, just to openly search people on the sidewalk. Very interesting. Very interesting. We also had... What else did we have nominated? Driver, RoboCop, and Max Payne. Max Payne is a pretty popular one. Even as more recent as Max Payne 3. Not everybody has played Max Payne 3. I know I haven't really played through Max Payne 3. But people seem to like this game. At least the gameplay or the shooting, certain things like that. Supposedly, in Grand Theft Auto 5, Michael's special ability is similar to Max Payne's special ability with the shooting and stuff. Franklin gets improved driving, Trevor gets invincibility for a little bit. So Max Payne, we didn't really get to see a driver trailer, but it probably doesn't matter. Driver is a pretty good game for its time. Maybe there's a Driver 2 trailer. This game has a whole storyline behind it, though, playing as an undercover cop and all that stuff. Similar to what you guys were saying about Sleeping Dogs. This may not look very impressive today, but I'll give you some substance. This came out the same year Grand Theft Auto 2 had come out. Or it came out the year after. Driver 2 came out in the year 2000. And then the next year, we got GTA 3. So the Driver games, sometimes, at least from graphics and how the games play, feel like an upgrade over Grand Theft Auto. So let's see how you did. So you guys think it should go to RoboCop Rogue City. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Definitely a little bit surprised with the results of that one. I would have figured it would have been LA Noire. Thought LA Noire would have blown it away. But I guess it's not. I guess we're giving it to RoboCop. RoboCop Rogue City. A video game I actually have never played. There's a lot of games I've never played. Driver influenced Rockstar to make GTA 3. That's very true. I'd agree with that. Search up GTA The Ballad of Gay Tony. Yeah, Ballad of Gay Tony is a pretty good game. Speaking of The Ballad of Gay Tony, you can actually play The Ballad of Gay Tony here on Xbox, for example. Its backwards compatibility is available. And you can also play this game on the PC, but I don't think you can play it on PlayStation. What about The Ballad of Gay Tony? So Matthew's favorite is LA Noire, Max Payne, Driver, and then RoboCop. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. So how do you guys feel about the Game Awards tomorrow? What do you think is happening at the Game Awards tomorrow? I know we've been live for like 5 hours, and I know I've been just kind of going and going with all these categories and stuff. And this is kind of what we kind of ran through. And this is where we're at. So, but how do you guys feel about tomorrow? Do you guys watch the Game Awards? Is this something you pay attention to? But yeah, what about the Balladagate, Tony? You don't bother with the Game Awards? I feel you. True Crime has a good trailer. So you have online multiplayer right here, but no one's really playing. Just got this guy with me in Central Park. Somewhere. You just watch it for the reveals? So, you guys watch it and everything though, right? Obviously, you kind of tune in. What are some of the things you were anticipating for tomorrow? Do you have a list of items you were anticipating to see during the Game Awards? Tomorrow during the Game Awards, when they're doing all the reveals and stuff, and they're showcasing different games and showing you guys a lot of gaming content. Was there anything any of you guys were anticipating about tomorrow during the Game Awards? Some things that you were hoping to see during the event? Or things you assume you're going to see during the event? What would those things be? What are some reveals you were hoping for tomorrow? So I'm looking into Mafia and maybe GTA 6. Also, this woke thing isn't confirmed. Besides the Balladagate Tony, read what you said earlier. When GTA 6 comes out, sorry about that. Yeah, it kind of got up there, didn't it? Sorry about that. When GTA 6 comes out, do you think they'll have a special edition so you can play early? And if so, what will the price be to play it early? Well, I don't think there'll be like an increased cost to the price just to play it early. Like, there will probably be a special edition, an ultimate edition, and then even a standard edition, like you assume there's going to be. What I think you're asking is if the special edition players will just get to play it early naturally for buying that edition instead of a regular edition. I mean, I don't know if they would do that. They didn't do that with their more recent release of Red Dead Redemption 2. You just kind of got more content. I think everyone got to play at the same time, is what I thought happened, at least. But maybe it's not what happened. Maybe some people got to play it earlier just by downloading it from the disc, possibly, onto their console. Like maybe getting a physical copy way earlier and not connecting their console to the internet. But I'm not sure if like special edition or even ultimate edition would just be an automatic thing to play the game early. That would be a new thing that they're doing for sure if they're doing it with any of their games. like a new game release with different editions, one of the editions, like the special edition, not being allowed to play it earlier, that would be new. That would be new to me. And I know a lot of gaming companies do that, whether it's Call of Duty or probably NBA or Madden or whatever the case is. Even how those gaming companies will just naturally give people the games like a week early or 2 weeks early so they can put out review videos of the games before they come out. Kind of encouraging people to buy the games in a sense. But for Rockstar Games, I think the whole playing early or paying to play it early, I don't know. They haven't done that, to my knowledge. Not including people just somehow getting their hands on a physical copy before anybody else does when the game comes out. So, I don't know. But if you're wondering about price, we kind of have discussed that a time or two before. GTA 6 cost. There might be an image sitting in Google Images, like the first image. I kind of always lean on this one. Just because it's similar to what Red Dead Redemption 2 did with their pre-order bonuses. If you wanted to, you could pre-order this, and you would get all the special edition and ultimate edition and collector's box and all that stuff. You know, you could buy all this stuff. So I do believe that GTA 6 is probably going to have stuff like this stuff. The standard edition didn't really give you too much. It just gave you a way to play the game early. And if you pre-ordered by July 31st, they would also give you the treasure map. You could still get the treasure map with the standard edition. But if you didn't buy the special edition, that's when you missed out on the bank robbery mission and some other stuff, some other items. You need to buy the special edition just to get that Rhodes bank robbery mission. And then the ultimate edition gives you even more stuff. Plus bonus content in GTA Online, including like 4 items. So, I'm assuming there's going to be things just like this. There might even be a collector's box. Red Dead Redemption 2 had a collector's box, no game included. If you had $100 you wanted to spend, they were going to give you all this stuff. It was going to show up in this box, and all this stuff was going to be in the box. So it goes without saying, I think there is a possibility that Rockstar Games probably has some plans for probably some stuff like this. I mean, they've done it before. I know they've done it with Grand Theft Auto 5. If you search GTA 5 pre-order bonuses, I think you might see something about it. Like right here, back in May 2013. So GTA 5, they did that too, May 2013. This is probably on their Newswire post. Yeah, rockstargames.com, Newswire article, and a bunch of other stuff. They were proud to announce full details of the special and collector's edition of GTA 5, which will be available for worldwide pre-orders starting today from participating retailers. As an additional bonus, those who pre-order any edition of GTA 5, including the special edition and collector's edition, or the standard retail edition, between now and September 17th, will get access to the Pilot, the Atomic Blimp in-game vehicle. And then there was a bunch of other stuff too if you actually bought the better editions. The special edition came with all this stuff, a map, and the collector's edition came with more stuff, like a hat and a key. I don't see a hat and a key and stuff in the special edition. So, kind of goes without saying, you get what you pay for at the end of the day. Depends on what you want to buy, of course. But I'm not really affirmative on buying the better editions get you earlier access to the game. If they did that, if it was the ones that buy the collector's edition or the ones that buy the special edition, you would probably pre-order it early just to play the game even 3 days early. Even if it was free 24 hours access, that would probably entice you to buy a better edition. If Rockstar Games promised you could play even an hour before everybody else, you would probably take them up on that offer. So I guess you'll probably just have to wait and see. There's no doubt in my mind that we're going to get collector's editions and special editions and standard editions. GTA 5 did. Red Dead Redemption 2 did. There's not a doubt in my mind that they probably got something planned for GTA 6. Early access, though, that would be new to me. If they allowed it, though, if it was like buy the Ultimate Edition, buy the Collector's Edition for $200, and we'll let you play it 3 days early, 3 full days early. That would probably be enough for some people to buy that edition, just knowing it that they get to play it on Monday, while everybody else can only play it on Thursday at the earliest. I'm sure if Rockstar Games did offer early access on any of these, as opposed to the standard edition, where if you just buy the standard, all you get is access just to the game on release date. Some of these other ones are offering like earlier access to play the game. That would probably entice more than enough people just to buy the better editions over the early access alone. But will they do that? Would they actually do that is the question. They haven't done that yet. Would they do that in the future? We'll have to wait and see. Call of Duty, though, and lots of other games definitely do that. Call of Duty and a lot of other games definitely do that. And I'm sorry, I didn't notice that my computer screen wasn't flipped. But I was reading all this stuff and I thought I was showing it too. You understand what I mean, though? Maybe me just talking about it and explaining it kind of told you what was going on. You just get more stuff with the better editions. But if you actually get earlier access, that's to be seen. We'll have to wait and see for that one. Sorry that I didn't flip my screen. You guys are probably confused or something. Imagine if GTA 6 included the ability to cook your own drugs. Whoa. We'll have to wait and see. Because technically, in Grand Theft Auto Online, that is a thing we get to do. In GTA Online, we do get to have the MC clubhouses with all those businesses generating a bunch of stuff. Drugs and whatnot, right? Counterfeit cash, forged documents, all sorts of stuff. How is RoboCop even close to Max Payne and LA Noire? Y'all are tripping. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, like no doubt. No doubt was I thinking the same thing. What I'm thinking is friendly fire got to be off in this. What if it was $150 to play early? Would you get it? I mean, if you were planning on buying the collector's edition anyways or something like that, I don't think paying $150 to play it supposedly early would be a problem. So I mean, if it did cost like $150 to play it early, like yeah, you probably would go for that. I mean, if you were going to buy the collector's edition anyways, and if the collector's edition costs $150, I mean, it's probably no harm, no foul to pay $150 to play it early. If you were going to pay $150 anyways. So the next category in this Game Awards show, what we could do is Best Crime Game. And then we can move out of the crime genre and move into a couple of other categories if we like. But I feel like we should take a vote on the Best Crime Game. A game like Scarface, The World Is Yours. A video game series like Mafia. Some other video game series including like The Godfather. Or if you guys have some other ideas. Not necessarily like Grand Theft Auto, though. Like Grand Theft Auto, maybe we could... I mean, if you guys want, we could put Grand Theft Auto in the list. We could include Grand Theft Auto with the best crime games. Does that sound fair? Does it sound fair that Grand Theft Auto is obviously one of the better crime games to ever come out? And maybe we can debate a little bit what you would nominate into the category of best crime games of all time. If you had an opinion on what the best crime games of all time, what would be that? What would be your top 5 list? video game series that are the best crime games of all time. GTA probably fits in that category. So first and foremost, Grand Theft Auto is probably the first thing you nominate for that. So our next category, and yeah, RoboCop 1, that's fantastic. Our next category here is going to be Best Crime Games. Best Crime Game. Best Crime Game. Okay? Grand Theft Auto is numero uno. That's your number one nomination for crime. Now, do you have any other nominations? Keep some of these in mind. Okay, I have some ideas and theories I want to throw your direction. Maybe it'll help you figure it out, okay? Here are some crime games you can include in the poll if you would like to include anything. Crime games. Grand Theft Auto. Scarface. The Getaway. Driver doesn't count. We already summarized that this can't count. It's like a crime fighting game. It's like an LA Noire game. Driver doesn't count. That doesn't count. Scarface. Scarface, the world is yours. Saints Row. We can throw Saints Row on the list. Saints Row ain't won nothing. You guys gave best GTA clone to Simpsons Hit and Run, so Saints Row is still in action. Saints Row can still come out and play. LA Noire doesn't count. Because, like, again, crime games, cop fighting, no. LA Noire isn't allowed to be in this, isn't allowed to be nominated. Mafia, you got Mafia. You can do Mafia. You can maybe do the Warriors if you want. I mean, you could do the Warriors. You could do Bully. Where do the Warriors and Bully lie? You got Watch Dogs 2. Payday. You could nominate Payday. Max Payne, again, doesn't count. Crime fighting, we already did this. That's right there with LA Noire, True Crime, and Driver. Max Payne doesn't count. A Way Out, you guys are saying this was an undercover cop, right? Maybe not that one. You could do Sleeping Dogs, but I think you guys said this was an undercover cop, so maybe that doesn't count. We already got Grand Theft Auto. We could do Red Dead. We could do Red Dead if we want to. It all depends on what you guys want to put on the list. I could put a tentative list. We could do Saints Row. We can do Scarface. The world is yours. Okay? We got Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, Scarface, the world is yours. We need a fourth. I could give it to Mafia or something. We could give it to Red Dead. I don't know if Red Dead belongs on this list. We could give it to The Godfather. What do we put on this list? Steezen, no doubt. No doubt, dude. Simpsons Hit and Run, that's the best GTA clone. That's where we're at, dude. See, this is y'all guys. This is the Critic Choice Awards, aka the Video Game Awards, aka the Game Awards, aka my YouTube channel and another live stream. Happy to have you here, and I'm your host. I hope you can handle. This is where we're at. This is exactly where we're at. Where Simpsons Hit and Run is the best GTA clone. And now we need to figure out the best crime game, because RoboCop over here beating out LA Noire and Driver and True Crime and other games. I know. Really wild. Best racing game is Mario Kart. That's where we're at on the racing category. So, you know, really interesting developments happening here at the Video Game Awards on December 11th, a full 24 hours before the Game Awards, taking place tomorrow. We're trying to figure out this best crime genre here. And yes, Simpsons Hit and Run is your best GTA clone. And, you know, I was thinking they're trolling too. Some of these got me thinking like maybe people are trolling. But then I remembered that I wasn't too worried about that, and we're just going to keep it moving. I'm at the point where whatever happens, happens, and I'm just down with whatever. These are all really good properties and probably really worthy competitors to win some shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is just y'all's Video Game Awards. We got to keep in mind, there's a lot of video game award shows out there. Lot of video game award shows. Way more video game award shows than I can even like really want to even start to like put up with, to be honest with you. And this is just another one of those game award shows. And here's all the awards we've given out tonight. We've righted a few wrongs, and we're also deciding on lots of things. Zombie games, battle royales, best Mario game. Hey, Mario Kart has won twice tonight. Mario Kart gotta be one of the greatest games of all time. It's checked down for 2 awards so far. You love to see it, don't you? You just love to see it. All the awards we're just passing out in this one. So what do you think about this list, ladies and gentlemen? Best crime game. We have Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, Scarface, The World Is Yours, and The Godfather. Now, what would you replace any of these with? Or does the list sound pretty good to you guys? Should we fire that up? Or would you replace it with anything else? And I guess a continuation of the last question, Steezen, if you're still watching, what edition are you buying? Tell me about your requirements on you buying a GTA 6. Anyways, though, ladies and gentlemen, back to the question at hand. Do we need to replace anything on the current nomination list with any of these other things? Do you feel like Payday should go on the list? How about Watch Dogs? How about The Warriors? How about Mafia's probably already on the list? Fire it up, they say. Why are they saying that? Saints Row, Scarface. So yeah, we got down Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, Scarface, and The Godfather. You guys good with that list, or do we need to change anything? What the hell is this? Close group. Damn. It's getting pretty late, ain't it? I'm coming up on midnight. We got a late one here, ladies and gentlemen. We go real late. Later than any of these other game award shows. The video game awards that you guys are so excited about tomorrow is only going to give you 3.5 hours. I've already done 2 more than them. Look at me. Look at me go. Change Saints Row with Mafia. Change Saints Row with Mafia. Best crime games. We got Scarface. The World Is Yours. We got Mafia. What else do we got? Crime games. It's getting close to 1 a.m. for me, for sure. I had Saints Row, but I forgot what else I had on this list like a minute ago. I got Scarface. We got Saints Row. We got Mafia. So we could toss those on there. Saints Row and Mafia, but I forgot what the 4th one was. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, right. How could I forget Grand Theft Auto? Change Scarface with Yakuza. Dr. Hanner rolling through now saying Far Cry. Dr. Hanner, this is the best crime game. We're nominating for best crime game category. You got Scarface, Mafia, Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto. If you're putting up Far Cry, which one would you take off? Someone says take Scarface away and throw up Yakuza. Matthew says take away Grand Theft Auto and add The Getaway. Can't do it, partner. You can't take GTA off the list. You gotta find something else to replace The Getaway with. Can't do it. Just let me know what you think. Otherwise, we got Scarface, Mafia, Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto. Best crime game of all time. Best crime games. Best crime game. What are we doing here? Change GTA with The Godfather. Godfather could make the list. I would not argue against a Godfather making the list. But do you take away GTA, or do we take away Saints Row or Mafia or Scarface? Anybody else want me to add Godfather and take away something else? Is Far Cry a crime game, or is it more of like a survival game? Does Far Cry belong on this list? Is it a wise decision to take away Far Cry? Far Cry, in my opinion, isn't a crime game. Change Saints Row with The Godfather. So take away Saints Row, toss up The Godfather. Saints Row doesn't belong on the list, and you guys are ready to rock and roll with Scarface, Mafia, The Godfather, and Grand Theft Auto. We're eliminating Saints Row from Best Crime Game nomination, and these are the four we're throwing up to a vote. Is that what you guys are telling me? Because that's what I heard. And by that's what I heard, that's what I read. That's what I've been reading. Because y'all is typing. All of that. The chat right above me, as a matter of fact. And on that note, I think we can roll out. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know what we're doing here. And I will showcase the nominations for you right now. Scarface, The World Is Yours. Best Crime Game nomination. Does it deserve to win the best crime game ever? Scarface, The World Is Yours. Someone told me to put up Yakuza, and obviously Yakuza did not make the nomination. So let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we passed on. Yakuza 0. Here's Yakuza 0, a game made by Sega. Is this a crime game? Did this deserve nomination? Yakuza Like a Dragon. Where does Cyberpunk lie? Did Cyberpunk deserve to be nominated? Did we skip on Cyberpunk? Why did we skip on Cyberpunk? Maybe Cyberpunk isn't a crime game, but maybe it is a crime game. We skipped on Cyberpunk. And we also skipped on Saints Row. And maybe it's because of this. Maybe it was this announcement trailer that made us skip Saints Row here at the moment. But Saints Row is always a good time. Some people say Saints Row 2 is their favorite Saints Row of all time. Did you guys accidentally pass on a very superior game franchise known as the Saints Row? You guys wouldn't do something like that, would you? Would you do that? You wouldn't do that. Over here passing on Saints Rows. Now, Mafia is up for nomination for the best crime game of all time. Mafia, everybody. Mafia. What else is up for nomination? I think we have the Godfather game trailers. Godfather, pretty sure, right, is up for nomination. Where is it? Where's it at? Hold on a second. So, Mafia and the Godfather and Scarface. I think I already showed off Scarface. So, the Godfather, somehow, someway, is up for nomination. Let's see what we got here. The Godfather actually hit the list at the last minute, and Saints Row was taken off of the list. But I partially agree. I partially do agree with this decision. Can't really be a best crime game without throwing Mafia on the list. Now, can we? We can't be doing that now. I don't know what next song I just clicked on, so just kind of bear with me, okay? And then you also have a thing like The Godfather Part 2. Oh, shit, we already listened to that, but I had it like listed as something else. The Godfather, ladies and gentlemen. Is The Godfather worthy of being the best crime series of all time? Should it go to Scarface? Should we hand deliver that to The Godfather? Should we let the Mafia have it? Or should we give it to the other nomination? I feel like the fourth and final nomination has a really strong case for best crime game of all time. These are worthy competitors, though. especially for their times. Really decent competitors, okay? Real decent, not bad. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But we have a problem, ladies and gentlemen. We have a problem. And the problem is, we have this thing called Grand Theft Auto. There's this Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out soon. We got a Grand Theft Auto 5 that's been around for a long time.
Happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up.
Whoa. I didn't catch any of that. Hey, Michael, you should slow down a little bit. Like, really slow down.
A few weeks ago, I was happily retired, sulking by my swimming pool. And my psychotic best friend shows up out of nowhere to torture me over mistakes I made. Honest mistakes I made over a decade ago. Forgive me, you ignorant f***. But sarcasm is all I f***ing got. Sarcasm! And a room full of you.
So essentially, the competitor to all the other games on this list happens to be a little title called Grand Theft Auto. It's been around for a long while, and people love it greatly. I didn't want to flex on the competitors with the GTA 6 trailer sitting on 225 million views, so I figured I would take it a little easier on them with 3 million views. Okay? How does 3 million sound? So it's up to you, ladies and gentlemen. Cast your votes now. Best crime game of all time. Grand Theft Auto, Mafia, The Godfather, or Scarface. Those are the choices. But there was some really good runner-ups. We do know there was some really good runner-ups. Y'all could have put Red Dead on the list. Y'all could have put Yakuza on the list. Y'all could have put Sleeping Dogs. Well, maybe not. There were some other games, other choices. Payday could have been on the list. There were some other choices. But I do gotta admit, for making 4 choices, y'all made some pretty good choices. So what's it gonna be, ladies and gentlemen? Do you want to give it to Grand Theft Auto? Do you want to give it to the Mafia? Do you want to give it to the Godfather? Or should we give it to Tony Montana and Scarface? What do you think? You tell me what you want to do. Who gets it? The Mafia, the Godfathers, the Grand Theft Autos, or Tony Montana? He wants to know. He's waiting. He's been sitting here all night. Literally front row seat to this bitch. Just sitting here just like that. He wants to know if you're going to nominate him or not. Trevor wants to know if he's got your vote. Dutch and Arthur and John is wondering why you didn't nominate them for this. The Godfather and the Mafia are awaiting your answer. So what's it going to be? What do you want to tell your nominees this evening about some of the choices and decisions you all have been making across this live stream? They want to know. They have the biggest questions. Pikachu's wondering why y'all haven't nominated him for anything yet. And Jimmy Hopkins, was under the impression that maybe none of you guys like his game. Mario's won a couple of awards. Mario Kart, congratulations Mario. Mario Kart has won awards for the best racing game and the best something else too. What did Mario win? Best Mario game. Oh, we had a whole Mario category. Right. You were going to win that award no matter what. Congratulations. Tony wants to know if he's got your vote. It's up to you guys though. It's up to you. So how'd you guys do? How are we doing? What did you guys do? Oh my God. Listen. I don't think Tony... I just really don't think Tony is a big fan of the results at the moment. Not even one vote, huh, for Tony. Godfather and the Mafia would like to speak to all of you. And everybody involved in the Grand Theft Auto title thanks you. So, no surprise here. It looks like Grand Theft Auto is going to run away with the vote for Best Crime Game. Who saw this coming? I know I didn't see this coming. I could have never seen that coming at all. Who could have even seen that one? You telling me Grand Theft Auto won something? The first mistake was letting something get nominated to begin with. That was the first mistake.
You are a fighter.
Are they advertising Modelo? So our best crime game is going to be Grand Theft Auto. Congratulations, Grand Theft Auto, for your first award this evening. You haven't been able to win anything else, but I guess you got the role of best crime game. How about that? In my opinion, some of the vote is trolling. Well, you never know. You never know, Side Dragon. I wasn't too concerned with it, though. It just kind of is what it is. As long as everybody's having fun. You know who I think is trolling? I think the Game Awards is trolling. So, I mean, if the audience is trolling or whatever your suspicion is, I'm wondering that a little bit, too. I feel like the Game Awards are trolling us sometimes. With the awards they be handing out and who be winning them a little bit. Maybe that's the point. You know? The Game Awards gotta be trolling with some of these awards that they pass out sometimes. Very controversial decisions being made at the Game Awards. If I do say so myself. Let me tell you. Alright, I would like to ask you, the audience. You have seen me. I would like to at least give the audience the chance, or I'm just going to keep running and running and going and going and going, and you guys hang out as long as you like. I would like to give you guys the chance to come up with a category. Is there any sort of category that you've ever wondered about as far as like video games go? Whether that's like the best zombie game, or the best online multiplayer survival horror game, or the best GTA clone, or the best Mario game, or the most anticipated game, or just whatever. Are there any sort of categories you guys would like to throw up on the list real quick, and maybe we can make a decision on some things that are worthy enough? What do you guys think? Do you have any categories you would like us and everybody else to entertain? I would like to give this moment to you guys to suggest a category you would like us to throw up some nominations for and then award it the winner of that category like we keep doing. Does anybody out there have any suggestions at all? Any suggestions at all? Throw out your favorite suggestions, throw a couple of them in the chat, and we will decide on some of them. Why not? Not even non-biasedly. We got underrated PC games. Do a best Red Dead category since there are only three games in the series. Sean, best Rockstar game. That could be a category. Thank you, Matthew. Dr. Hammer's a good idea with the horror game. We could totally do that too. Best PlayStation console. There's another category. See, you guys are cooking. Keep cooking. The food's not done yet. Keep going. I'd assume the majority of the fan base is PlayStation players. When it comes to the majority of people playing on consoles, PlayStation does seem to dominate that pretty often. Do a best GTA poster girl. Maybe. This is mostly about video games and stuff. Not about like crazy specific like topics like that. And making the whole show about GTA. We can do GTA though, or even like best Rockstar games, because we're all best Grand Theft Auto fans. But think of like gaming topics. Best shooter, because we do want to think about gaming as a whole also, while appreciating the games that we do like. It is wise to entertain other games as well. I just don't think I want to make a category about poster girls on GTA. I know what you mean though. All of them have their own look and appeal to them. Just not sure if this is the time or the place for that. Best Gran Turismo. We might be able to do that. Not sure how many people watching are into Gran Turismo though. Regardless of how the rest of the stream turns out or how many people want to watch or anything like that, I really appreciate all of you nonetheless. Thanks for at the bare minimum entertaining whatever this has been the whole time, even up to this point. Participating and voting in the polls, even if you people were doing it as a way to like not even let the best stuff win, it's whatever. There's a lot of game awards out there, and at the end of the day, I think the ones that people take seriously are the actual game awards or something. But it really is interesting to see everybody's opinion, thoughts, and idea on the subject matter. Before we hop into specific video games, like going right after Grand Theft Auto, let's hold out on that category for a little while. I'm not done streaming, you know. We're going to keep doing this for just a little while yet, as long as hopefully people keep watching. Not sure how many people are entirely watching. Let me see what my computer tells me. I mean, there might be 15 of you watching. It's cool however many people want to watch. I think there's 15. But we should do categories like just whatever you guys think. And yeah, we can make it about Grand Theft Auto, but I wasn't trying to get too specific and make the whole like game awards thing like about Grand Theft Auto. Of course. I think the next category should be Best Red Dead Clones. And obviously the topic of conversation is Red Dead. But we need to nominate like Call of Juarez. We need to nominate Gun. We need to nominate even Oregon Trail. We need to nominate like old Western games, okay? We're going to call the category Best Red Dead Clone. Category is Best Red Dead Game that isn't Red Dead. That should be another category. But I do agree with the Best Video Game Decade. Even like best years or whatever. Best PS3 exclusives. There's a category. I like all the Dead Rising music. Some of you boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, do know that if you've ever like popped into any of my videos, you will probably notice there is Dead Rising music sometimes playing in the background. It happens pretty often. It happens pretty occasionally. Okay, best non-Red Dead game, it instantly is Gun. We'll see. We'll see. Let's bring it up to a vote. Let's bring it up to a vote. Best Red Dead clone. Best Red Dead clone. is going to be the next category. Best Red Dead clone. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Any thoughts, ideas, suggestions? Let's go ahead and see what the internet thinks about this. But I don't know if I got anyone's opinion out about what edition they're buying for GTA 6. The internet's opinion. Wild West video games. Okay. So, best Red Dead clones. Okay? Now, what we could do... We could do best... Or do you guys want to do best Red Dead clones? Or do you want to do best Wild West video game? Because best Red Dead clones, I know I could do like... I know we could do Call of Juarez. And we could do Gun. But I'm not entirely sure what else we could add to that list. Best Wild West video games. We could add Oregon Trail to that list. Fallout New Vegas could make the list. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The next category is Best Wild... What do you guys want to do? Let me know in the chat really quickly. Do you want to do Best Wild West video game? Or do you want to do Best Red Dead clone? What do you guys think? Red Dead clone or Wild West video game? What are you thinking? What you thinking? Wild West games. I like that. Best Red Dead clone. Oh, shit. Come on, guys. Wild West games or best Red Dead clone? Either way. Either way. Only one category now. Only one category. Might just do best Red Dead clone and not even include Red Dead. And then I'm going to let you guys decide. And I just saw that too. I'm going to let you guys decide what you want on the list. So Red Dead not included. Best Red Dead clone. We now have 2 for Wild West and 2 for Red Dead clone. Might just run Red Dead clone. How about Gun? How about Call of Juarez? Unless you guys can convince me to make the category Wild West games, we got a Red Dead clone category on our hands. Either convince me otherwise, or we're rocking Red Dead clone. Fallout New Vegas. We can chuck Fallout New Vegas on here if you want. Unless somebody wants to tell me why it shouldn't be here. At the moment, it's hitting the list. One more option here. One more option. One more option at the moment. Tentative option at the moment. We could do Evil West. It's a brand new game, somewhat. We could do the Oregon Trail. What I'm going to do at the moment is I'm going to throw the Oregon Trail on this. And then I'm going to let you guys tell me why we should take the Oregon Trail off. It's probably what's going to happen. So I'm checking on Gun, Call of Juarez, Fallout New Vegas, and the Oregon Trail. Alright, what am I missing? And if I'm missing it, tell me what to replace with it. The options at the moment are Gun, Call of Juarez, Fallout New Vegas, the Oregon Trail. Why is a Fallout game even Wild West? Bro, you tell me. Why does it feel that way? Let's define Wild West. Let's define Wild West. Definition of Wild West. Let's define it right now. The Wild West is a term that refers to the western United States during the frontier period, which was characterized by lawlessness and roughness. The term can also refer to the time when Europeans first began living in the West and fighting between the Europeans and Native Americans. The Wild West era began after 1865, after the American Civil War, and lasted for about 30 years. So I guess that's mostly what the Wild West pertains to, more so than not. And I mean, think about Fallout New Vegas. Where does Fallout New Vegas take place? I mean, it's lawlessness, right? It's rough, right? I know it was a time period. I know this is 1865 to 1895. I agree. There's a whole era here. But let's think about New Vegas for a second. Can we check some boxes? Is the game lawlessness? I think we can check that as yes. Lawless, right? Not really like civilized. Roughness. Living hard. Shacks, cabins. No AC, no heat. Heat by bonfire. Kind of like Red Dead, right? How are we living in Fallout New Vegas? That's why Fallout New Vegas fits the bill for a Wild West game. It's a Wild West game because it borderline fits the bill for a Wild West game while being in the same region as where a Wild West game would take place, which is out by Las Vegas in the desert and stuff. So, you guys can tell me to take New Vegas off the list and state your reason, and maybe we'll consider it, but at the moment, I guess it's on the list. We got Gun, Call of Juarez, Fallout New Vegas, the Oregon Trail. Tell me what to take off the list, and we'll replace it with what you think we should take off the list. That means Fallout New Vegas is not Wild West then. It might be. Evil West should replace the Oregon Trail. What do you guys think? The Oregon Trail or Evil West? What y'all thinking? What should we do about this? So you don't want the Oregon Trail? Dude, the Oregon Trail though. You just don't get it. It's a survival game. Can all four of us make it to Oregon? I'm just kidding. Let's look at Evil West. Do you like what you're seeing right now? Does Evil West deserve to be on the list? It doesn't feel like the Wild West, but maybe it is the Wild West. It's summarized as a Western video game, right? What do you guys think? Evil West for sure. Evil West, okay. I'm going to go ahead and take off the Oregon Trail, and we're going to put on Evil West. You've only played RDR games, Matthew. Let me help you out with this. Let's see what we got going on here, alright? Just sit back, relax, and enjoy, and let me lay it out for you real quick. Let me close some of this stuff. I feel like I still need these a little bit. We already talked about GTA clones and stuff. We can move on. We're on the Wild West category at the moment. Okay, so let's look at Gun. Let's look at the trailer of Gun. Here's your nominations, everybody. Here is Gun. The Gun trailer. And I'm sorry about the ad. YouTube always be hitting with the ads. Made by Neversoft.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done.
And that's Gun. Let's look at Call of Juarez. Gunslinger trailer. Call of Juarez, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to vote for Call of Juarez, vote for it after watching this. This will show you what Call of Juarez is like. Made by Ubisoft. Developed by Techland. Call of Juarez. Call of Juarez, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we have Fallout New Vegas has been nominated for Best Red Dead Clone or some shit. I think this was a Wild West category, but you get the point. Wild West category, not including Red Dead. Just think about it like that. A Wild West, not with Red Dead included, list. Yeah. Fallout New Vegas, everybody. The Wild West. It's wild again. It was wild, and then it wasn't wild. And now it's wild again, okay? This is the future, where the Wild West was wild again. After the bombs hit, Russia, United States, China, India, and everybody else just weren't getting along. So everybody pressed the button. And then this is the world we're living in. Living in the fallout. It is the Wild West. Again. It's very wild, and it's very west. Fallout New Vegas. And what else is on the list? I did Gun. We already looked at Evil West. We looked at all of them. Are you guys making the right decision? Call of Juarez? Let's look at Evil West one more time. I'm down with the decision though. I was cool with any of these winning, honestly. Evil West, ladies and gentlemen. Disconnected. Reconnected. Are we okay? Alright. You guys went over here and passed on the Oregon Trail. Why would you do that? This is the best Western game of all time. After Red Dead. The greatest Wild West game I've ever seen. I do admit though, a game like this would feel repetitive and could probably get boring after a little while. You would probably get tired of playing this because it's just the same thing all the way to the end goal. But there is hunting. There is fishing. How could you turn your back on that? You can even like ride your wagon down the water. Welcome to the Oregon Trail. I think you guys passed up on a good one. But maybe you guys won't see it that way. Maybe you won't see it that way, you know? So, who wins this poll? What way are we swinging here? So we're giving it to Call of Juarez, Best Red Dead Clone. Yes, sir. I'd agree with that, too. Call of Juarez. Alright, I'm going to reread some of y'all's suggestions. What should the next category be? Do we talk about a genre? I kind of wanted to talk about shooters and bring like Battlefield and Call of Duty and Medal of Honor or something else into the mix. Best shooters. Could do a horror game. If you guys want to do a category, now is the time to let me know. There's also simulation. I don't know if we should make that a category. Or we need to talk about video games in general. Like the generations of the console. Or the decades of gaming. Alright. Earlier in the stream, we did a category for Best Generation 5 console. The reason we did that is because I brought up the fact that PlayStation 1 is now 31 or 30 years old. PlayStation, the company, is now 30 years old. And when they came out with the PS1, the competition was already fierce the way it was. They were going against big companies like Nintendo and Sega, going against the Sega Genesis and the Nintendo 64 and the regular and Super Nintendos. PlayStation was taking a massive gamble back in the day when they came out. But now it looks like the gamble has paid off, no doubt, with the PS2 being the best-selling console of all time. And every PlayStation since that has come out has been a really good selling console. PlayStation has a very, very, very loyal fan base. And hopefully they will get to keep going on with their loyal fan base as the years go on. But anyways, we talked about the 5th generation of consoles. And earlier in the stream, you guys voted and PlayStation won that poll. We gave it to PlayStation. That I spelled wrong a long time ago. Anyways, PlayStation was your favorite Generation 5 console versus Nintendo Game Boy versus Nintendo 64 versus the Sega Genesis. Okay? So I think at the moment, let's bounce back and let's go to the generation right after that. The generation right after the PlayStation. Obviously the PlayStation 2. The 6th generation. And let's see which consoles came out in this generation. You had the Sega Dreamcast. You had the Sony PlayStation 2. You had Nintendo GameCube. You had Microsoft Xbox. This genre right here, 6th generation, was the last moment that we ever really saw Sega in competition in the gaming industry. Because if we were going to pull up the 5th generation, you would see that Sega was definitely in 2nd place. In this generation, Sega, I don't even know if they're 3rd, 2nd, or 1st. I bet you they're last. Wouldn't even know how many consoles they sold. Bar chart showing the sales of the main consoles. I think that's PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube, and Xbox. Dreamcast did not sell as good. So I don't really need anybody's suggestions for this one necessarily. You're looking at it. Vote on the best console from the 6th generation. Is it the Sega Dreamcast? Is it the Sony PlayStation 2? Is it the Nintendo GameCube? Or is it the Microsoft Xbox, the first Xbox? Let me go and toss that poll up, and let's get that poll going. Next poll, ladies and gentlemen. And we will do a best PlayStation console category on its own in a little bit. Especially if every PlayStation is going to win every single one. Let's see if it doesn't. Let's see if it does. Best 6th generation console. Ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start right here. Sega Dreamcast. Then I'm going to give you PlayStation 2. And then I'm going to give you Nintendo GameCube. And lastly, I'm going to give you Microsoft Xbox and just Xbox, right? So that's the 6th generation console, ladies and gentlemen. That's your choice. Make it now. Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, Nintendo, GameCube, Microsoft, Xbox. And here's the best-selling game for every console, ladies and gentlemen. Best-selling game from every console, okay? You got Sega Dreamcast. Best-selling game was Sonic Adventure. PlayStation 2. Best-selling game, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Nintendo GameCube. Best-selling game, Super Smash Bros. Microsoft Xbox. Best-selling game, Halo 2. Place your votes now. Place your votes now. And let your individual vote attached to your YouTube channel do the talking for you. You have a voice here. The poll does matter. You're not voting for these, though. Who cares? You're voting for the best console. Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox. Cast your votes now. Cast your votes now. And let me know. Let me know. Let me know. In comparison, while I'm waiting for you guys to throw your votes down, let's look at the 5th gen consoles, because you already voted on them earlier. You guys already voted on them, okay? Votes done. Votes complete. We did it already. We did the Sega Saturn, we did the PlayStation, we did the Nintendo 64, and I ignored this one. I ignored Panasonic completely. I gave it to Nintendo Game Boy. Nintendo had 2. You guys voted for PlayStation. Alright. That's the 5th generation of console. Best-selling game. It's a game called Jex. It's a game that came out here on the 3DO interactive multiplayer. You probably never even heard of this. Sega. Best-selling game is Virtua Fighter 2. PlayStation 1. Best-selling game, Gran Turismo. Nintendo 64. Best-selling game, Super Mario 64. Yes, sir. If you want to look at the 4th gen consoles, it gets a lot different. This stuff gets a lot older. Here's your 4th generation consoles, ladies and gentlemen. You got the PC Engine TurboGrafx 16. You got the Super Graphics, manufacturer NEC is a Japanese multinational information technology and electronics corporation from Japan. Then Sega gave you the Genesis, the Sega Genesis. Nintendo gave you the Super Nintendo. And there was the Neo Geo to make up your 4th generation of video game home consoles, ladies and gentlemen. Best-selling games. You have Bonk's Adventure and Ghosts and Ghouls. You got Sonic the Hedgehog, probably on the Sega Genesis, Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, and Samurai Showdown on the Neo Geo. Pretty cool. Let's go ahead and bounce back a little bit farther to the 3rd gen, because we're not going to cast votes on any of this stuff. It's too old for us to even cast a vote on this stuff. We're just going to show and tell it and move on. We're not even going to... It doesn't matter. This will not be a video game category. We're going to do with the Sega SG-1000, the very first Sega console. And then Nintendo brought out their Nintendo Entertainment System. Sega also brought their Master System. And Atari had the Atari 7800. Look at that. Sega, Nintendo, and Atari are your video game manufacturers. Best-selling game. Not available for the Sega First Genesis. Nothing. Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. 3 for the regular Nintendo. Then you have best-selling games. Hang On, Safari Hunt, Alex Kidd the Miracle World, and Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Master System. And Atari. What game has Atari got going on? Some Pole Position 2, some racing game. Atari probably had their own games. Now let's bounce back a little bit farther to the second-gen console, shall we? Second-gen consoles. Are you starting to lose familiarity with all these game consoles at the moment? What do you think was in second-gen? We have the Fairchild Semiconductor Fairchild F. You ever heard of it? Me neither. Atari came out with the Atari 2600. You ever played that? Me neither. Bally Technologies came out with the Bally Astrocade. Magnavox, you might have heard of that, came out with the Magnavox Odyssey. And Mattel, the toy making company, came out with a game thing called Intellivision. And apparently it didn't do too well. Apparently out of this whole generation, Atari must have been the best. Because I didn't see no Fairchild or any of these other things. They didn't even try again. Mattel didn't even try again. Atari at least tried one again. Best-selling games. Video Kart 17 Pinball. Pac-Man. We got Unknown Unknown and Las Vegas Poker and Blackjack. And Major League Baseball on Mattel. Atari. Pac-Man. Atari and Pac-Man. And last but not least, the first generation of gaming consoles. This is where it all started, ladies and gentlemen. The first generation of gaming consoles. You had Magnavox's Odyssey. Came out in 1972. Magnavox and Philips came out with the Odyssey series. And this Epoch Co. came out with TV Tennis, Electro Tennis. Gaming wasn't very serious in the 70s. We've come a long way. We're now here on the 6th generation. The generation of consoles that came after the 5th generation. And we've already talked about the 5th generation of consoles. Talked about when the PS1 came out against Sega and Nintendo. Sega ain't here anymore and Microsoft ain't here yet. Who'd you guys vote for? Oh, you guys didn't vote for anybody because I didn't even start the poll. Ain't that some shit? Well, I started the poll now. We started the poll now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to leave you hanging like that. Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox. Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, GameCube, or Xbox. That's essentially a vote for Sonic, Grand Theft Auto, Super Smash Bros., and Halo 2. Cast your votes now. Cast your votes now, and I'm really sorry to keep you waiting. Cast your votes right now. I'm a Sony lover. Nice. Wow, again, the poll voters seem to be trolled. I wish Gunn had a chance. Dude, it is what it is, bro. Majority will rule. There's people that didn't want Donald Trump to be president, the same way there's people that didn't want Joe Biden to be president. At the end of the day, the majority rules. At the end of the day, the majority rules. Cast your votes now, ladies and gentlemen. This is just Red Dead Revolver. Don't mind the Red Dead Revolver. The Red Dead Revolver is just background noise. You guys are trying, to my understanding, decide on the best video game console of the 6th generation between PlayStation 2, Nintendo GameCube, Microsoft Xbox, and the Sega Dreamcast. I need to know your thoughts, opinions, and ideas on it. Let me know by voting, and we'll see who wins the vote. Cast your votes now. Best console of the 6th generation. I win. I won. With fire. PlayStation is always going to win. Hey man, don't say that. And maybe it will. Maybe it will, you know, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Let's find out if it did. It did, didn't it? Let's find out. PlayStation 2. There's only 8 votes in so far. There's like 24 of you watching. Come on, guys. PS2 is leading, but you guys could throw all your votes at the Sega Dreamcast and really, really troll somebody. You could throw all your votes to the first Xbox. How's that sound? We got 9 votes, ladies and gentlemen. Cast your vote now. Cast your vote right now. Right now, PlayStation 2 is running away with it. PlayStation 2 is running away with it. The best 6th generation console, ladies and gentlemen. Between the Sega Dreamcast, Sony PS2, Nintendo GameCube, and Microsoft Xbox. Cast your votes now. Don't wait too long. Cast your votes now.
Diaper rash sucks, baby.
That's what the fuck I need. So how we doing, ladies and gentlemen? 10 votes, huh? You know what? We can probably cut it off after 10 votes. It's alright. Let's keep it moving. It's all good with me. It's probably the end result anyways. PlayStation 2. Alrighty, I'm going to make this next category real easy. We're just going to stay on the generation of consoles for just a minute. 7th console generation. Alright, here's the next category just to get it out the way, partners. It's going to be between Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and Wii. Handheld systems. And I'll throw in something else like the Nintendo DS. We'll throw in the Nintendo DS. A lot of people like DS, you know. Or maybe we won't. We're going to focus on the 3 big boys, though. Other consoles that also came out. Nobody cares. We care about the big ones. the big boys. Best-selling game was the Kinect Adventures for Xbox. Grand Theft Auto 5 is the best-selling game for PlayStation. Wii Sports, best-selling game for Wii. This is where everything started changing. This is where everything started changing. Best 7th gen console. Microsoft Xbox 360. PlayStation 3. Nintendo Wii. Cast your votes now. It's the first one that's only been nominated for 3. We're only nominating 3 on that one. 3 will be the nominations. Xbox 360 is a good console. It's the console that introduced me to Dead Rising. It's also the console that introduced me to Alan Wake. You can't go wrong with Dead Rising. Make no mistake. Cast your votes now, ladies and gentlemen. Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Nintendo Wii. Cast your votes now. Let the voting do the talking. Vote if you want to vote. Cast your votes now. What the hell did that say? Voting done. The Xbox 360 had the better graphics. You think so? Xbox 360 had the best graphics, huh? Voting done, they say. GTA 5 is overrated. You think so? Why would you think GTA 5 is overrated? Oh shit, Otis. Oh shit. I completely skipped the PS3. And I had an Xbox 360. Yeah, Xbox 360 is definitely the reason I know about Dead Rising. It was the first game I ever had for Xbox 360. So if we're talking about Xbox 360 and PS2, or PS3 I mean, yeah, for me, I got my start with Dead Rising. This seems very appropriate for the time period. Very appropriate. You know, this is how I get my morning exercise. Duck, dodge, and weave zombies. And I can't believe everybody, because I think the best zombie category, Dead Rising, got blown out the water. Best zombie game, you gave it to Undead Nightmare. Damn. Now, what are you giving other awards to right now, man? What's happening here? What is happening here? PlayStation 3, really? Nobody likes Nintendo Wii, huh? We only got 8 votes. That's all right. We can keep it moving. PS3 will take that vote too. We'll only have a couple more of these and then we'll move on. I think what I'm learning is that everybody overwhelmingly loves PlayStation more than any other console. So let's go to 7th gen consoles. We already did, right? Yes, we already have. Now we need 8th gen. And there's a handful of things we can bring to the table. A handful of things. Just a handful, though. Not a lot. What are the handheld systems? Just the Nintendo 3DS, PlayStation Vita, things like that. Home consoles. All right. So now we got PlayStation 4. Now we got Xbox One. Now we also have Nintendo Switch. We have Nintendo Switch. Those are the 3, right? Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One. I think we're going to stop right there. Let's go ahead and toss it down. I don't care. All right. Vote for your favorite 8th gen. I spelled that wrong, but you get the point. 8th generation console. And I spelled gen wrong. I put Jeb. My bad. I meant gen. Totally meant gen, you know. PlayStation 4 started out good until the Xbox One X came out. Well, I'm including Xbox One X and Xbox One S in this as well. Like PlayStation 4 or PS4 Pro or Nintendo Switch or Nintendo Switch OLED or Xbox One S or X even. It's up to you. It all means the same thing. It's under the same category. Whatever you want to vote for, go ahead and vote for. We're almost done with this. Next, we're going to do like PS5 and the current gen consoles at the moment. I got some more gaming consoles we can do. I'm going to keep live streaming. You guys should hang out as long as you like. And we can keep this going for as long as we like. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? As long as you guys are having fun, I'm having fun. And we can browse around and talk about video game stuff too if you guys want to take a pause on some of these categories. Tomorrow will be the Game Awards though. It'll be a little bit easier. I won't even have to really like do much. We can just sit back, relax, and enjoy and let them just show us stuff. So what did you guys come up with? Oh, no, you did not just do that to my car.
If you want to leave that one to the uniform, that's fine. Got plenty to get on. Cole, come on!
Hey, here's a place. Hey, I'm gonna park the car right there if that's cool. Yo, what up? I saw LA Noire for the first time on Xbox 360 and PS3. Games I've seen for the first time on like Xbox One and PS4 would be like Friday the 13th. Would be like Red Dead Redemption 2. Would be like the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. These would be Xbox One games I ran into. Maybe even like Battlefield 1 and stuff. Xbox One games. LA Noire, though, is definitely a PS3 game. Xbox One is definitely where I found Cyberpunk. Definitely where we found Saints Row 22 because I didn't have an Xbox Series back in the day. Definitely was a decent little console for the time being. Let's check out the list at the moment. PlayStation 4 is running it up. It only has 4 votes, though. It's only 4 votes up in there. Maybe people are just tired of voting. We could take a little break if you all want to take a break. We can talk about some other stuff. We can keep doing as many categories as you like, though. We can keep doing as many categories as you like. Yo, what up? You should get me something, partner. But who knows? Maybe we've done enough categories. We don't have to push this any farther if you guys don't want to. I just wanted to run my own little Game of the Year awards thing and just not do what all the other games are doing. If you guys want me to do like Grand Theft Auto next, I could surely do that. You guys can vote on your favorite Grand Theft Auto. We can start getting more very specific with all these categories. We're going to skip the voting on the best 9th gen console, and we're just going to hand that to PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 has sold more than Xbox, and we're just going to give it it, okay? Because it won all the other awards, including like back on PS1. So we're done with all that, ladies and gentlemen. All right. How does the next category being best Grand Theft Auto? Would you guys like to do a best Grand Theft Auto category? Or what did you have in mind for the next category? If you had in mind for any category. I am at the little bit kind of running out of categories to do, and that's okay. We've done quite a bit. How many have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2. We've done like 22, and that's really impressive. The Game Awards tomorrow is going to do like 29. If you guys want to do like 3 more, we can stop at 25. Let me know what you guys want to do. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day. You guys are the one watching. You guys are the ones voting. How would you like to proceed this stream forward? We can chill out on all these Game Award categories and stuff and just, more so than not, maybe call it a day. Maybe we've done too many now, you know? Would you guys like to do 3 more? Would you like to stop? What would you guys like to do at the moment? Got any categories you would like us to go over? I feel like we should stop soon, though. If anything, let's just do like 3 more. If anything, maybe we should just do 3 more. Unless we did like a decades thing, like best game out of the this, that, and the other. But I don't know, maybe we just do like a couple more. Just a couple more categories. I'm already coming up on live for about 7 hours. Maybe I can stream for 8 hours. Maybe I'll push the stream to another hour in about 20 minutes. I'll stop at the 8-hour mark. It'll be an 8-hour thing. My first attempt at doing like a game award show or like trying my... I don't even know. I've never done this before. This was good practice though. This was not bad practice. This was decent practice. Decent little practice to like do stuff like this. But yeah, we are definitely, probably, most likely going to, no doubtably, reach the end on this one soonly. Ayo, how you doing? Any update? Any update on what, pal? What you looking for updates on? What you thinking?
Are you drunk, mister? Or are you just cracked?
Alright, I'll give you guys another category. I'll just chuck it up real quick. Vote on it if you don't want... Vote on it if you want to or don't. It's cool with me either way. Best Grand Theft Auto game, and that's period. We are not including GTA 6 in this poll. Best Grand Theft Auto game, period. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Grand Theft Auto 4. And episodes from Liberty City. Grand Theft Auto 4 and episodes. What is the last game you would like to put into this poll? Grand Theft Auto 5. So we got Grand Theft Auto 5. Do you want to put Grand Theft Auto Online as the last option? I'm seeing Grand Theft Auto Online as its own game, okay? Essentially, Grand Theft Auto Online could be its own game. It's up to you guys. Best Grand Theft Auto game. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4 and episodes from Liberty City, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Grand Theft Auto Online. Is that the list you guys want to run, or should I switch something out for something else? Does the list need Grand Theft Auto Vice City? Do we need Grand Theft Auto 3 in here? Vice City Stories, Liberty City Stories. What other Grand Theft Auto would you nominate for Best Grand Theft Auto game if you could? Or should I run it as it sits? Between San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Grand Theft Auto Online. Take your pick. Take your pick. What do you think? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Should Grand Theft Auto Online be nominated for Best Grand Theft Auto game? Is something like Grand Theft Auto Online worthy of being its own standalone title and being the best Grand Theft Auto game? What would you put on your list? We're doing a poll just so everyone knows. We're going to do a poll. We've been doing polls all night. The poll currently sits at Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Grand Theft Auto Online. Does that look good to you guys, or should we change something? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Say go, or tell me to change something with something else. I don't have Grand Theft Auto Vice City or GTA 3 here. or Vice City Stories or Liberty City Stories or GTA 1 or GTA 2. There's nothing here for that. Run the list as it is, or should I change something? You should not include GTA Online. Alright, Steezen. And if I take away GTA Online, what do I add in here? What is the replacement for GTA Online, chat? What is the Grand Theft Auto that replaces GTA Online? It has a story. It even had new DLC with story missions. Like, the whole entirety of GTA Online is like one big story. If we're not including GTA Online, what's the replacement for that? What game is worthy of being nominated for Best Grand Theft Auto of all time? Let me know down in the comments. What are you nominating for Best Grand Theft Auto of all time? Instead of GTA Online, what needs to take that? What needs to take GTA Online's place?
This guy must have.
What's your opinion on that?
The University of Utah sits at 4,330.
GTA Vice City over GTA Online? We could do that. We can go ahead and strip out GTA Online and throw in Vice City if you want to. Alright, there you go. No GTA Online, GTA Vice City. Place your votes. Best Grand Theft Auto. This right here will determine it. You 19 lucky individuals who are here watching us right now, you have to say so. Nobody else's opinion matters ever again. This right here determines it. Best Grand Theft Auto game of all time. Moving forward, nobody else's opinion will matter. Your opinion will be the one that matters, because you voted in this shit. You're deciding the best Grand Theft Auto. That's all that matters right now. Make your votes. Place your votes, place your votes, place your votes. Majority rules around here. Vote with the vote that YouTube gave you. Vote and let the one that votes for the most stuff win. Let it be San Andreas, let it be GTA 5, let it be whatever it needs to be. Cast your vote. Your vote counts. Every vote counts. Cast your vote now. Your vote actually counts. We actually take it into consideration around here. You add on to the pile. You change the results. Get everybody to agree with you, and you can run the polls. Not really. I not got time running around spray painting walls. Hey, everyone's got an argument, you know? I don't want to run around spraying walls. He's got a point. Wouldn't you agree he's got a point about the spraying walls thing? So, what's going on here? What'd you guys vote for? So GTA San Andreas has half of the votes. No votes for GTA 4, no votes for 5 or Vice City. I'll let it hang out for a little bit longer, and then I'm just going to assume San Andreas is the winner. Couple votes will swing that all around. 2 more votes on Vice City will make Vice City seem like it's popular. I'm going to wait out just a little bit longer. I'm going to wait it out just a little bit longer. I'm going to let a couple more votes come in. If they go to San Andreas, so be it. Couple votes can change the whole results, though. Can make San Andreas not even win that category. You let me know, though. You vote for what you think is the best, and that one can maybe win the category. San Andreas is apparently leading the poll at the moment. Not a lot of people are voting, but that's okay. We've had lots of votes go down here in this live stream. A lot of voting been going down. I think that gets tiring after a while. You know, people might be tired of voting on shit. That was to be expected. I should have seen that coming, actually. Should have almost expected it, actually. So it's alright. I still really appreciate everybody. You guys are awesome. Keep doing everything that you're doing. We're still good. We're still good. I'm only running a few more categories, though. We're only going to run a few more categories. Then the stream might end, and I don't know if I'm going to stream anymore. I might stream. We could maybe stream tonight. Maybe I could stay up late and we could do some stuff. You guys should talk to me about that in a little bit, though. I need to end this stream and, like, start a new one. And if I start a new stream, what would you like me to do? Talking about GTA 6 stream? Do you want to play a game? Do you want to do online multiplayer? You're going to have to let me know what it is you guys think I should do if I keep streaming longer. But I'll probably take like a half-hour break or like a 15-minute break or something. We'll see what's going on. Who's leading this poll? Now GTA 5 steals the lead from San Andreas. Do you see how that works? Now GTA 5 is about to win. I was about to just hand it over to San Andreas. I was literally just about to hand the results. I'm like, alright, San Andreas, you got it. Nope, look at that. Vote now, people, vote now. Does that make you mad? Does it make you mad that San Andreas is now in second? If you believe San Andreas is the best GTA, vote now. If you want to keep Grand Theft Auto 5 in the lead, vote now. If you think Vice City needs more votes, vote now. If you don't get why nobody voted for GTA 4, and you'll be damned if you let it sit at a vote of 0 with 0% of the vote, vote now. And we'll see who really wins Best Grand Theft Auto Game. It's a tight neck-and-neck race between GTA 5 and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, GTA 6, that's what we're here for in any old GTA, in any old chats. So you guys want the next live stream to be about Grand Theft Auto. You want to hang out and talk about Grand Theft Auto for a little while? We could maybe do that. We could maybe hang out for a little while and just talk about Grand Theft Auto. I do not have a problem with that at all. You guys want to do a Grand Theft Auto stream next? We can definitely do that next. Gotta end this stream first, though. I have fun with you all no matter what. Like, I do enjoy this. I genuinely do enjoy being a content creator. I genuinely do enjoy having a little bit of a fan base and viewership and you guys hanging out with me. Alright, 2 more votes came in. Grand Theft Auto 5 pulls out a little bit farther. We can maybe just go ahead and end it right there. I'm actually okay with that. And I'm really surprised nobody likes Grand Theft Auto 4. You guys are a bunch of haters. Best Grand Theft Auto. GTA 5. How many awards have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, and 3. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I say we do just 2 more. We make it 25. Let's not get carried away with this. I know things get old and tired after a while. Eventually, like, you know, you're just gonna get bored of this. Like, this shouldn't go on forever. I'm very aware, you know, like, you can only do this for so long. Eventually, it's too much of the same shit going on, and then people get bored, and we're good. We've heard enough. I know. Let's just do 2 more. If you look at the video game awards, they actually did like 29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 28 plus 1, 29. They got 29 categories. With GTA 6 coming up for most anticipated game. So let's do 2 more, ladies and gentlemen. Any suggestions on the last 2 categories you guys would like to do? Hit me. Whatever you think we should do for 2 final categories. Like a video game question you've always wondered. We could do like best shooters. We could put Call of Duty and pin it up against Battlefield. And put it up against some shooters or something. What is another video game category you would like to go over?
Changing their life forever.
What do you guys think? Or should we stop at 23? Is 23 the magic number that we should stop at? What do you guys think? I know my next poll, but it has nothing to do with this at all. I'm gonna ask one more poll. Let me know. Just let me know. We can stop it right now. We can put a stop to it right now. I know we've done a lot. We've done 7 hours of it. At some point, you gotta put a stop to it. Alright, we gotta stop. We've heard enough. I feel that. I feel that, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get any more votes? Any more votes to agree with that or tell me to keep going? Either way it goes down, I think we've had a relatively pretty successful live stream. Over 1,000 views came in. Average view duration 8 minutes. I think people have somewhat, you know, been okay with this stream and what it's been and what we've been doing with it, you know. Not a bad stream. Not the kind of stream that I really get caught up doing. You know what I mean? It's not really the kind of stream that I'm into. We got 3 votes. I'm just gonna let a couple more votes come in. We got 3. Let me see a 4th vote come in. Can somebody give me a 4th vote? Can somebody throw a 4th vote on the poll? There's a 4th vote for stop. Alright. We might be at a stopping point. I'll agree to that. I can agree to that. I can completely agree with that. I got no problem with that. It's no hard feelings or anything. I appreciate that. I really appreciate everybody's company and everything. It's been very successful in my opinion. We did 23 of them. We can stop. Here's the final results, ladies and gentlemen. Game of the Year Award 2024, Astrobot. Most anticipated game, Ghost of Yodai. Best Generation 5 console was the PlayStation 1. Game of the Year 2022, if you could redo it, we gave it to Stray. Best Mario game, Mario Kart. Game of the Year 2020, if you could redo it, Ghost of Tsushima. Game of the Year 2018, we gave it to Spider-Man. Game of the Year 2016, Uncharted 4. Best Battle Royale game, Fall Guys. Best Zombie Game, Undead Nightmare. Best Video Game Publisher, Sony. Best Online Multiplayer Survival Horror Game, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Best sports game, FIFA. Best racing game, Mario Kart. Best GTA clone, Simpsons Hit and Run. Best police crime game, RoboCop Rogue City. Best crime game, Grand Theft Auto. Best Red Dead clone, Call of Juarez. And then for every single console of gaming after the PS1, y'all voted for PlayStation. And then the best Grand Theft Auto is GTA 5. We could have kept going. There's more categories, best shooters, best horror game, best this, best that. But we can stop. We don't have to keep going with this. It's not like I'm in a legitimate gaming show. I just try my best to keep you guys entertained and give you guys some things to talk about. So. But yeah. I think we're done. I think we're done. I think we're completely done, ladies and gentlemen. I got one more question to ask you guys before I end this live stream. I got one more question to ask you guys before I end this live stream.
Mother's coming in tonight on the train.
Hey, Cole, let's get moving.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here are your choices. Pick my next live stream if I live stream at all. Should I stream again? We can do Grand Theft Auto 6. We can just hang out forever. Talk about Grand Theft Auto 6 all day. You could say no. No, do not stream again. We're good. We don't need to see you. We'll see you tomorrow. Game Awards. We can do online multiplayer. We could do play a story game. Those are things we could do. I'll let you guys tell me what you think you want me to do if I were to stream again. Sit here and talk about GTA 6 and stuff. We can talk about a bunch of stuff. We can just chill here for a while and just kind of run through anything GTA 6 you want to. It's up to you guys. Let me know in the comments. Or let me know in the voting. I am still going to take a little break though. Like at least a 5, 10, 15 minute break. But we can probably live stream again if we really want to. I appreciate everyone who came through nonetheless. We're kind of winding down with viewers now. We got about 9, right? Kind of falling in viewership. Maybe we got 15. Maybe we got 15. I don't know what we got. We got something. Let me click on my channel and see what my channel thinks I got. So there's about 15 of you watching. It's up to you, ladies and gentlemen. I might stream in a little bit. We can just hang out and talk about GTA 6 topics. If that's what you want to sit around and talk about. But I definitely gave everybody what they wanted. You know, I definitely gave everybody what they wanted. I tried to give everybody what they wanted. I mean, I asked you guys in a poll yesterday, would you be interested if I hosted my own Game Awards on December 11th? And a lot of you said yes. I think it was a pretty good success. Do you guys like streams like this? Do you guys want me to like live stream more often like this and try to put on a show and maybe have a script or like a to-do list put together? Would you guys prefer more live streams like this? Would you guys prefer this? Hold on. I'm adding something. Oh no, add scene. Add scene. Add a scene. Yep, add a scene. Face cam. Oh shit. That's not what I want. Hold on. That's not the scene that I want. Yes. Add a scene. Add a scene. Add a scene. What you want is circle face cam. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can I make you smaller, me? Can I make me smaller? Can I make me bigger? Yeah. Yeah, right here, over the middle, right? Yeah, over the middle. Okay. So yeah, if you guys want me to, we can totally live stream more stuff. We can do GTA 6 and all that stuff, you know. But yeah, did you guys like this? Are you guys cool with streams like this? Do you guys have a good time with live streams like this? Like putting on a show or trying to put on a show? Like, this is a show. You came to my show, is what I mean. You're doing well. Well, thank you. All right. I think I'm at the point where I'm like really good on this live stream. So I think I'm going to go ahead and probably get up out of here. I'm not going to do a video game awards for a long time. This was like a one and done kind of thing. It's a thing that we'll do again like next year. This is definitely not something I'm going to do very often. This is just one of those things because the Game Awards is tomorrow. I wanted to make a video or do something, but instead I decided to do like just a live stream, and yeah. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing out. And I think I'm going to head out of here for a little bit. And I'll probably be up for a little while still. I mean, I could see me being up for a little while. And like you guys want, you know, we can do a GTA 6 stream again. We can do let's talk about GTA 6, and we can just talk about it. Whatever you guys want to talk about, or whatever you guys want to do with GTA 6. How's that sound? Does that sound good? That sound pretty straightforward to you all? So with all that being said, I'm probably going to head out of here for a little bit. I guess the next live stream that everybody wants is a Grand Theft Auto 6 video. They want me to do GTA 6 next. They want the very next live stream to be about GTA 6. So I guess the very next live stream is going to be about GTA 6. My fan base and viewers cannot get enough of GTA 6. Regardless of all the comments telling me to stop talking about GTA 6. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my viewers. A handful of them tell me to stop this shit. Another handful wants it. Who am I supposed to listen to? The people that want it, or the people that are tired of seeing it? But that's all I have for you in this one at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for a little bit. Going to go ahead and chill for a little bit. Just take a minute for a little bit. Maybe eat something for a little bit. And then I'll be back with you guys, okay? I'll be back with you with some GTA 6. I'll be back with you with a Grand Theft Auto 6 live stream. And we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that live stream goes and turns out, and how that whole scenario kind of plays out. But for the time being, like I said, I think I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot thank you all enough. Thank you all for over 1,000 likes, or 1,000 views, I mean. Thank you all for the 31 likes. Thank you all for everything. If you want to come to the GTA 6 stream, I'll see you there, partners. Until next time, until we meet again. Bye-bye now.